Hi, everybody. This is Bob from Vermont. I am Bob, of course.
It's the fucking Addy show, bitches! Woo! Bobby not here. Hell yeah! Addy driving this shit. Let's democratize this circus. I'm blowing smoke and playing clips. Greg and Sarah down under. Jets Johnny's baked and tripping. Nate Scooter terrorizing NYC. Knob Craft dropping F-bombs non-stop. Let's hope Bobby isn't watching. It's the fucking Addy show, bitches. Hell yeah! Fuck you.
Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Before I say anything, I would like to say welcome back, Bill M. You were very missed. Concern was shared amongst all of us, and seeing your name on my phone earlier in the Discord message and in the chat, fucking awesome. Glad you're back, glad you're okay, and the train keeps going. And Bill M is back on the motherfucker. Let's go. Hell yeah. Let's fucking go. Welcome to episode 76 of the Addy Show. Let's have some fucking fun. I'm off today, and I started at noon, so that guarantees us a double 420 today. Hell yeah. Let's go. How the fuck are y'all doing? I know I'm doing good. I feel great. I had today off. Did some fucking errands. Got a message from Bill M. And we're chilling. Went to the shop. Got Smokey some more food. Got a cherry Coke. Hell yeah. It's popping. Let's go. Oh yeah, Bill M, you missed this. Carly sent me this beanie the other day. Dude. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Nate might be asleep still. Yeah, I talked to him earlier. He was sounded very slumped and exhausted. So we'll see that he gets his rest and hopefully he'll return. Tom Ace. Yep, you can get the fuck out of the city. Tommy, what's cracking, y'all? What's going down? Thank you for taking a slice out of your day to come and say, hey, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Someone, hey, when you, what? Nate isn't answering his phone, Carly? Oh, hell no, hell no, hell no. Calling NYPD right now. Fuck that. Calling NYPD right now. Fuck that. What up, Jay? How's it going, dude? Hell yeah. Bill M is back up in this motherfucker. Let's go. Now, I did miss a few 420s the other day. And, yeah. Glad that Bill M's back in the chat. We got some breaking news for anyone else now. Got the fucking scouting reports back in the chat. Very integral part of the conversation. And hell yeah, Bill M. Let's go. 17 more minutes until it's 420 somewhere. And there's a brand new 420 song, Bill M. Gator sent me version 3 yesterday. Hey, what up, Foxy baby? Don't say hi to me. Say hi to Bill M. Say hi to Bill M, Foxy. He's back. Hell yeah. But hell yeah. What's up, Bill? What's up, Foxy baby? How you doing? Hope you're having a good Monday so far. Yeah, we'll play that for you in a little bit. And there's some brand new images. Mikey has a mustache now, and it's as Rick Kent pointed out, and I thought, looks exactly like that fucking Bears guy. Hell yeah. And Mikey also wants to be a Viking or a Miking, as I like to call him. Hell yeah. Standing over the defeated goblins. Oh, Mikey. Hell yeah. And Gary getting fucked up by koala bears. Mustache! Wonder, maybe he'll join us. We'll see. Maybe Mikey is laying in wait. The battle cry. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Version 3, 15 minutes. I can play it for you now, Bill M. I can play it for you right now, dude. We don't have to wait for 420. This is the Addy show. I can do whatever the fuck I want. Here we go. Because Bill M missed it. And I feel like playing it right now. And taking a hit. I'm sure someone has their clock messed up and it says 420 on it. So for Bill M's listening pleasure, because he missed it, here we go, Bill M.
It's 420. The fucking Addy show, stoners. Let's light them up because it's 420 somewhere.
Do you hear
Is
it?
that John?
I don't hear shit. I don't hear a fucking thing. Hold on. Let me... Oh, yeah, there we go. Let me turn up the media. Yes, there we go. Now I'll be able to hear it. Sorry about that. Here we go again. Sorry for the blue ball.
It's 420. The fucking Addy show, stoners. Let's light them up because it's
That was my fault.
420 somewhere. Is that Johnny boy?
Not
Where
the joint.
fuck is Bob from Vermont? Hopefully that cranky cocksucker doesn't ruin our party. Is that Foxy sucking and blowing smoke out of an old Drano bottle? Has anyone seen Beast? Where is that fat tub of shit? Mr. Weed is baked 24/7. Is that Nate parenthesis Nate? Tell him to eat my dick, eat my dick, eat my dick, eat my dick, eat my dick. Yeah, yeah. Gary 3D loved to smoke that meat popsicle, but says he's not gay. 3 sibs and his deep ass voice might be double team soon. Did you hear about Charles beating off Tom Ace in his car? Nick Shine was there and helped clean up the mess. Hey! 25 and his weird ass hair, always vaping fruity chemicals. Oh, yeah. Lane's here to try on Carly's bikinis. 420 almost over, so smoke 'em if you got 'em. Got high as a kite, you ain't doing it right. Let's go Dodgers, let's go Jets, fuck those Mets. Fuck 'em in their gay asses. Let's get high, they will drive. Hell yeah, peace out.
There it is. Version 3. I actually did not hear about Charles beating off Tom Ace in his car. Probably for the better, Carly. Probably for the better. And welcome to all those that just clicked in. I saw there's some more eyes down. So how's it going? Bill M is back, as you can see. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Yes, it was. Gator randomly sent me that yesterday, and what else did I do? I guess. Oh yeah, brand new Nate drop. Hell yeah.
Eat my dick, 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 eat my dick.
Hell yeah.
Chargers, Pats, go Chargers.
They fucking lost. See that? Might have been his fault they lost. Whoever he's cheering for, take the other team. It's like that. I saw a video of some little girl picking the teams that were going to win, and she picked all the losers. She picked the Steelers, which is pretty cool. Hopefully her streak of ineptitude continues. And just, I need the Chargers to not lose to the Patriots in the playoffs again. Fuck that. Fucking Chargers. But Mekhi Becton went home. Fucking Conklin, wasn't he a Charger? He went home. Fuck Mekhi Becton. He's fucking up that Pink Floyd tape. I bought him some food earlier, Foxy, and saw they had some old school cassettes hanging in the toy section. I grabbed him that Pink Floyd one, and he fucking destroyed it already. He extracted the squeaker and making a fucking mess with it. Can I see that? Can I have it? Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Is this how the cassette actually looks? That's dope. Come on. Ah, you fucking tore it up on my bed too? That's awesome. What's up, Scott? How's it going, dude? Welcome to episode 76. I was going to use the gas station, but as Rick Kent pointed out, they don't have them on the east side. It's a west side thing. And yes, Scott. I hope you have a little more energy than you did yesterday. 'Cause, I mean, it was like someone stole your dog yesterday. You were so depressed. Like someone stole your dog, kicked you in the nuts, and then threw dirt at you. I mean, you look pretty bummed out, but I'm hoping that you're a little more animated today and full of life. Because that was a little concerning yesterday. Freedom 76ers, happy birthday, America. No, it's not July 4th. It's not America's birthday today. But it is the anniversary of back in 1969 on January 12th. Something pretty awesome happened, and it's the last time it's happened, and it's something that we all want to happen again. Except for Lane. Probably Carly. Can you guess what that is? 57 years ago, the Jets did something pretty cool. And they need to do it again. It was on this fucking day. Yeah, Kev, 1776. That is Bobby lost his virginity. Yep. What up, Thunderlips? What's cracking? Say hi to Bill M. He's back. And yes, Bill M, you're correct. It is Super Bowl III. That happened a long time ago today. So, if any of you were old enough to watch it and want to share a story, go ahead. No, Bill. No, Kev, you're not dumb. You missed the two. I mean, you missed the three and hit the two. Excuse me. Shizzle. Where's Just because I feel like it.
Yeah,
Why
your
not?
addiction just double teaming me, bro.
Hell yeah. How's it going, Jay? What are you up to, man?
Thing is going to happen. Don't know why. I'm just retarded like that. And
Yeah, me too.
There's a voice from beyond the grave. Yeah,
Clip that.
I just
Oh, it was clipped, Foxy. It was clipped. And hopefully we got some moments from other people we can clip soon. Like Jay. Especially Jay. Hell yeah, Carly. Carly killed it at the gymnasium today. Let's go. Sweat, baby, sweat. Hell yeah. Who knows that song? Who knows that song?
I'm in the move. I'm in the mood, baby.
Hell yeah, Thunderlips. Bloodhound Gang. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Let's go. Bloodhound Gang. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah, Tom. Or that song, they have another cool song called Untis, Untis, Untis. Listen to it. They're more than a one-hit wonder. That song should have been on the radio, too. Workout classes are worse hazing than pledging a sorority. What the fuck did you have to do? What are they doing to you, Carly? Fuck that. I'll get on the next flight and say, leave Carly alone. The roof is on fire. I think I remember that song. Fuck that. Don't fuck with Carly. Hell no. instructor just yells at you for 15 minutes straight. Well, what up, Crispy? Crispy, Bill M is back, dude. I'm gonna need a paragraph for how much you missed seeing Bill M in the chats. Hey, Addy, hope all is well. All is well, Crispy. Hell yeah. Go Jets, love you all. Like, support, subscribe to the channel. The Addy Show is elite. Crispy don't lie. Crispy don't lie. True that, Tom. Were you lollygagging on the treadmill, Carly? Was the instructor right? Was he okay to yell at you? You're sprinting at 9.8 miles per hour. All right. Come on, Carly. Charles can reach higher speeds than that. Just kidding. Hell no. I wonder how fast Charles could run. Who'd win in a race? Beastbreaker, Charles, Bobby, Rob from Glenhead. I think they'd all die on the way there. Beast? No way. No shot. No shot. Charles would probably just walk. Like it'd be a walk off. If they're running, yeah, if there's cheeseburgers on the other side, if there's like 3 free cheeseburgers on the other side of the finish line. A race for fast food. Yeah, that's what Thunderlips has said right now. I would die for a workout class of Beast, Charles, Bobby, Mikey, Asmund. You're putting Asmund in the same bracket? Yeesh. Not good, not good, not good. Damn. He's in the same. Oh man, he's in the same class. Like, no, I just feel like he would enjoy watching. Yeah, well, yeah, he'd have his phone out the whole time. But if he was to take part in the fitness challenge, also, or the Oh, I didn't say you said anything bad. No, 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 no. No, I didn't say that. Carly, no, no, no. Just I was wondering if you were entering him in the contest as well. Yeah, a lot of red faces.
Hi, you've reached Esther. Please leave a message.
Good evening, ma'am. My name is Charles, and I'm a
Hi,
sufferer
Rick
from
Camp.
Squatty
Hell
Potty.
yeah,
How
hell
are
yeah,
you
hell yeah,
today?
hell yeah.
Did you know 9 out of 10 people aren't satisfied with their poops? Well, here at Squatty Potty, we take pooping very seriously. The genius design of our product aligns your bowels every time for the perfect poop. No, I don't use it personally. My parents don't believe in it. You sound like a good woman. You know, we're actually doing a sale this summer. If you buy 10 Squatty Potties, you get 1 free. Excuse me. Anyways, give me a call back. I think we could really help you with your shits. Thank you. Bye now.
He could really help you with your shits. And looks like we have just started the countdown, Bill M. I don't know where. What up, Weed? What's cracking, dude? Bill M's back, baby. Where is it at, Bill M? Where's this next one? Rick Kent, can you hear me? Fuck yeah, Rick Kent. Bill M. Back up in this motherfucker. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah to the 70th power. Speaking of hell yeah, It's Gary. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. What's up, Gary? You're just in time. It's about to be 4:20 in Shanghai.
Yeah, I know. I wanted.
It's 420. The fucking Addy show stronger.
How's your day going? And Bill M is back in the chat, dude. You can talk. Go ahead. Talk, Dave.
Yeah, Bobby might join us with his kush. Is that
Huh?
foxy sucking smoke out of an old Drano bottle? Has anyone seen Beast? Where is that fat bastard? Mr. Weed is baked 24/7.
Speaking of Mr. Weed, hell yeah, hell yeah.
Eat my dick.
Cracking, dude.
I had to make it into 420.
Yeah, Gary 3D only smokes the meat popsicle, but he's not gay. At least that's what he says today. 3 sips might be double team soon.
What up, Carly? What up,
Just
Carly?
get high. 25 in the chat, always vaping fruity chemicals. 420
What up, Gary?
almost over.
What up,
So
Weed?
smoke 'em if you got 'em.
Smoke 'em if you got 'em.
High as a kite, you ain't
Gary.
doing it right. Let's go down.
What's that?
Smoke him if you got him.
Yeah. Well, I don't see why not. Exactly. If you got him, you might as well.
Hell yeah. Was that ever part of your recovery after training? A little marijuana?
I don't like the smoke, but CBD and stuff wasn't that popular then, but like everybody uses it now. I have a rub that you just rub on like whatever the sore part
What's up, Sergeant?
is.
What's up, man? These are my blue light glasses.
CBD is the way, but THC is better. Hell yeah.
Weed lotion one. THC is active, but then you'll fail, right? Like you'll test positive.
Yeah.
For THC.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, THC is where it's at. But
They should do a boxing league where they take bong rips in between rounds.
I thought you said
It comes in a big
DMT.
red container because you will test positive, right? So the red's the warning sign, but it's really good. Like if you're early in camp or whatever, it's made specifically for boxers. If you're early in camp, you can use it still. But as you get closer to when they're going to test you, you should probably not take it.
Probably not.
Because you'll fail.
I'm gonna start a boxing league, guy, where it's mandatory to take a rip of meth between each round.
I don't want people taking meth. I don't want that.
They have to spin a wheel of drugs and do that drug in between rounds.
Yeah.
I think Barstool's already doing that.
Imagine your opponent gets PCP and you get a bong rip, you're fucked.
Like for baseball, I think steroids are mandatory.
I think so too. That was the best thing that happened to baseball was this steroid era. Are you kidding
Fuck
me?
yeah.
Save the game. Or
Who doesn't want to see a 500-foot home run? Fuck
right.
yeah.
Yep.
you had the best pitchers and the best ever in that era. Roger Clemens was the best pitcher in baseball till he was like 42 years old. Bonds at 43 was the best hitter ever. It was like, yo, why did we stop that? That was stupid.
Hell yeah, Carly. She wrote a paper on how steroids save baseball. Hell yeah.
I'm just saying
Actually, I had to do a report on Barry Bonds. It was in English. It was fucking awesome about the steroids and shit.
Fuck Barry Bonds.
I just don't understand the people like who are against it. Like, why are you against people taking steroids?
Well, I mean, it makes you stronger. It's not going to fix your hand-eye coordination. You still have to hit the fucking ball. I could take.
Hell yeah.
Even if it did, so what?
Yeah.
Like, so what if it makes your hand-eye? It doesn't, but like, let's say, I don't think there should be steroids in combat sports, but every other sport, yeah, go take steroids. Like, why not?
Yeah.
In combat sports, you can kill someone, so let's do that.
Probably, yeah.
What are tennis or golf? Like things Tiger Woods on steroids.
Imagine.
So yeah, get that competitive advantage. Back yourself.
And par one, hole in one or par 5 and shit.
Yeah.
Oh man. Hey Addy, were you saying that you guys were doing like a weight loss competition, or you were just joking around before?
No, I don't know how that came up. I'm just saying it'd be funny to see Beast, Charles, Bobby, and Mikey in a race.
Yeah.
Cannoli.
Or a cannoli?
Oh yeah, because
run for a cannoli.
Well, we got Cannoli on a weight loss plan. Cannoli only weighs 78 pounds, but she's gonna lose more weight than any of those guys. Probably all of them combined because they ain't losing no weight. You're gonna lose some weight, right, girl? Right,
78,
girl?
78 pounds.
Yeah,
76 pounds. Oh yeah.
What kind of dog is it again?
It's a mix. It's a pit bull terrier bulldog mix.
Yeah.
He's not a BFC like Craig's dog.
No.
Yeah, Craig has a BFC dog, a big fat cunt.
We're gonna get you at the proper weight, right, girl? Right?
Yeah. Go on a run with Cannoli. Or get her one of those dog treadmills where you like fucking clip her up on the top and she just fucking runs. Those things are sick.
Fuck. Dude, I have to take my dogs walking more often because they're getting they're like 9 years old now, so they're fucking limping all over the place and shit. They're not used to it, you know?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
So Reed, you off today?
Working on it.
Oh yeah. How does it feel being part owner of the Nick Shine Show?
Oh, me?
Yeah, you.
Feels wonderful. I didn't know I was.
Read your fucking. Do you know what you type in when you type shit in? Read the bottom under your name.
Huh? Oh. Interesting. So that means I get to call shots, huh?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. I gotta come up with some new things.
You should call him and tell him when to go live next. As part owner.
You gotta quit your job at school and fucking let's go.
Hell yeah. Do a 24-hour stream. I'm part owner.
So you want Pittsburgh to lose tonight, Addy?
Who doesn't?
Yeah.
I'll never forgive Pittsburgh for beating us in the AFC Championship.
Yeah. I hated Pittsburgh before they got Rodgers, while they have Rodgers, and after they have Rodgers. There's nothing against Aaron Rodgers. I've never liked the fuck the Steelers.
I
want the Steelers to win.
After 2009, I hated the Colts, but then we beat them in the playoffs, so now I hate the Steelers.
If they lose, does Tomlin get fired?
But that's not going to matter for us. We're not. I mean,
No, it's another coach. It's another coach. So it trickles down, right? Like it's another coach that will be available, right?
That probably puts Harbaugh at Plan B for teams to make Tomlin 10 Plan A.
I'm sure if Tomlin got fired, they would rethink the whole "we're not getting rid of Glenn" thing.
You would. I don't know, man.
Yeah.
You think they would have already did that? You know what I mean? Like, there's some good coaches out right now.
Yeah.
Has Jake given his thoughts on that? Does Jake think that Glenn should be fired or no?
He's been very ambiguous about his feelings on that.
No, he thinks he should be fired and hung from a tree.
Whoa.
Basically.
Holy shit.
Too far.
I didn't even mean
I would just fire him. I wouldn't go the whole hanging thing. I would say best of luck to you. Hopefully you catch on somewhere else.
He wants to prepare.
According to Jake, he wants the worst possible thing for Glenn.
Yeah. I don't want anything bad to happen to him. I just don't want him to coach our football team anymore.
Jake is trying to do a death by 1,000 cuts on Eric Glenn.
That's right. There we go. That's better than what I said.
It's just crazy. Like most of the coaches right now have like offensive backgrounds and shit, and even like the first time head coaches with success, and the Bears and shit. It's like
the Bears. Well, they got Caleb Williams, bro.
Yeah, but I mean, last year he didn't look.
I'm just kidding. That was a total. I saw Gary's face.
He completed almost half his passes last week. That was great.
I feel so bad for any Packer fans
in the NFL. He had the lowest completion percentage in the NFL. It's wild.
Shit.
All they do is throw little screen passes. How the hell is that the 58% completion percentage? Not all
Swift is dope. Swift is fucking good.
Swift is dope.
Swift is fucking awesome.
He's pretty swift.
How they kill Williams?
They're running back for the Bears. DeAndre, right?
Yeah,
DeAndre
Swift. From Georgia.
From Georgia. So there you go. That's why he's dope.
Indeed, yeah. Yes.
There we go. That's why his name was familiar. Yeah, he was on the Eagles.
That's
Yeah.
what I remember.
He's been in the league for a minute.
I was thinking Chiefs. Maybe he was on the Chiefs and then went to the Eagles.
No, that's you're thinking of Taylor Swift.
Yes, Taylor.
Oh yeah. Have you downloaded Arc Raiders yet? Weed?
Nah.
I heard it's dope.
My
What happened to Thunder Lips?
What happened to what?
Thunder Lips.
He got rained out. Yeah.
Rick Taylor Swift was
You
on
don't say goodbye. You've got no good manners. No good manners.
I don't know what happened to Thunder Lips. Our condolences to his connection.
Well, I think I think it was poor. I think that's what it was.
Maybe his wife got tired of him talking to us and fucking cut off the Wi-Fi.
Bobby wasn't here to put him full screen and ask for his dog, so he didn't know what to do.
Luke's in a mood today.
Where'd you sleep last night?
You slept with me.
Rick wants to know if you slept in the tent.
No.
And that's a great Nirvana song, by the way. Where did you sleep last night?
I don't like Nirvana. I never liked a single Nirvana song. I always thought Nirvana sucked. I didn't really like the grunge scene there in the 90s, like Pearl Jam. Nah.
They have probably the most iconic rock song in the history of all time.
Nirvana?
Yeah.
Smells Like Teen Spirit?
Rick, not in anticipation, just in case.
One of the most. There we go. I'll say that.
I never liked Nirvana.
One of the most.
I'll never say someone or something's the best or anything. I always say one of the best.
There you go.
Because,
in my humble opinion,
yeah.
There you go. I'll preface it.
I just think Nirvana was a little bit. Pearl Jam was super gay, like super gay.
Pearl Jam's dope. Really. Yeah.
No,
I
don't know. It's like this weird thing that I have. I like rock music. I don't know rocks. A guy can't find a better man. Who rocks out to that? This is horrible. I don't want to listen to this.
Also, in his one song, his lyrics are "No, I don't have a gun." That was a fucking lie.
What's up, Thunder Lips?
Fucking wife called.
I guess yeah,
sounded just like her mother.
Well, a little bit, but like I don't.
Gary doesn't like Nirvana, Thunder Lips.
And they're, I liked them back in the '90s, and then it's just so they're just hyped and overrated. I don't know, it's just like overplayed. You know what I mean? Like when I hear a song, I just change it. I can't even listen to it anymore. Not that I don't.
When your lead singer blows his brains out, that tends to give you a little bit of a.
Did he?
No, of course.
No. No. He hated his show, but he didn't feed it to himself.
What, Courtney Love blows brains out?
Hell yeah.
The whole thing.
Fuck, dude.
Bro,
my wife
was
tells me she's going to the grocery store, but she says everything that she's getting, and she's like, I'm getting eggs. I'm gonna get protein powder, and like she's dragging everything off, and I'm like, oh my god, you sound just like your fucking mom. And then she got mad. So
don't ever say that. Yeah, don't ever say that. Even if it's true, don't.
She
say
did.
That.
Oh my god. That kid on the album of Nirvana, the naked baby and shit like that.
Yeah, he tried to sue him.
Tried to sue them like 17 times already.
Yeah, well, whatever.
Sue your parents so they can do that.
Yeah.
Yes, parents, that's one. Parents don't have as much money, and like, why would you put a naked baby on your phone on the cover of your album? Like, it's weird.
Yeah. Like
jumped out and everything. It's not like a cute baby sitting there holding a teddy bear, like swimming with his.
Yes, but he wasn't just swimming. He was going in after $1, and it was a metaphor for how America was at the time. No, I don't know, but it certainly was.
Hey, that sounded deep at first. It sounded like you knew what you were saying. It sounded deep.
Yeah, he said that.
I'm sure it had a deeper meaning than just a naked baby going for a dive.
Why is the baby naked? Like this is like, why is the baby like? It could implied nudity is the same thing as actual nudity. Why do you actually have to have?
Have you ever gone skinny dipping?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome, right?
It's pretty dope.
Not by myself, only with a lady.
Yeah, no.
I've done it by myself.
What up, Jets, Johnny?
We used to go pool hopping back in the day. I'd fucking skinny dip them bitches.
And you
Hell yeah.
go pool hopping in other people's backyards naked.
Yeah.
Did you stick your dick in the fucking water return filter thing?
No, that's dangerous.
Yeah.
We pees in his front yard. What
No,
kind of
you can put it by the return line. It's okay.
Only if the bathroom's full.
Why don't you use the backyard like a normal person?
I do. I use both yards, Gary. I'm not.
Hell yeah.
I don't fuck yeah.
I've owned this house for 10 years, I think. I've never once peed in the front yard. I've peed in the backyard hundreds of times. I've never peed in the front yard.
I
Try
took
it. Liberating.
my sister's house in the front yard in the
Ours
side,
ran
and I
by.
didn't know that she had the Ring cameras. It was like 4 years ago during
Yeah,
like
you
Christmas
wave to
Eve.
everybody when they go by. It's fucking awesome. You gave them the princess wave.
Switch hands
That
on
was
him.
yes, and you're in a parking lot. And it's a fairly busy parking lot. You can leak. Just pretend that you're on your phone, and then you can leak, right?
I've done that a few times myself too.
Yeah.
Why would you pee on your own in your own yard? Because why wouldn't you, Harley?
Yeah,
It's your yard.
Yeah,
No,
you're supposed
it's
to
the
pee.
backyard. The backyard.
Sometimes the bathroom's taken up and you can't hold it.
Yeah, I have two chicks in my house. The bathroom's always full. I don't feel like going upstairs necessarily to take a leak, so it's just easier to go out the back door.
That's true. Yeah.
Out the back door? You just
Open up the back door, yeah.
you walk out?
Yes. No, yes. I don't pee.
Okay.
Nah, if it's cold, I'll just crack the door.
When my friends come over to use the pool and like their little kids and shit, like I appreciate that they're like, hey, I have to pee, and they get out of the pool, but then they go in my side yard or in the back, they just start
Hell
pissing
yeah.
around. I'm like, whatever.
Yep,
But-
pretty much.
Yeah, it's like they don't want to go inside and get the fucking
Yep.
house sweats. They just piss in the yard. It's all good.
It's very
Dogs do it. They can
Pee
too.
on your yard is the most natural thing you can do,
Yeah.
Carly. How
Yeah.
does it grow?
And the
How
ammonia
does
in your piss promotes plant growth, Harley. So boom.
Like, where does your dog? What does Ace pee in the yard? Right? What's the difference?
This is an apartment. So he might have a go outside. That's why. So you don't get it.
He pees outside on the grass, right? Ultimately, yeah.
It's very liberating.
Ace pees on the street. Okay.
You become one with nature.
Yeah.
You will
Once I
only
was
pee on
taking-
concrete.
Oh, that's
And
terrible.
Decker was real young. And she goes, "Why is Daddy peeing outside?" And Mommy said, "Because he's a boy." Like,
Because daddy can. That's why.
If
Yeah.
you're-
That's why.
I'd rather my dog pee in the grass than on concrete, because on concrete you're just making a puddle for people to step in.
Yeah.
If you pee in the grass, it gets absorbed.
Hell yeah.
It gets absorbed and reallocated to other resources like plants.
Warms up all the ants for a little bit.
Yeah, Treebeard needs this. Treebeard, big fan of R. Kelly.
I don't pee in my front yard here. Like, there's people walking by. Like, what if there's some like couple walking by and they're strolling their baby? You're gonna
Tell them to stop looking at your dick.
Tell your baby to stop looking at my shit.
Yeah. What are you looking at?
I
don't
hate
have
that when there's no sidewalk. There's a lot of places in Jersey where there's no sidewalks.
There's plenty
Your
of grass
curb?
and trees, though.
You want to know what pisses me off the most is when I'm driving around and I see these fucking young moms pushing their baby strollers in the fucking street when there's a sidewalk two fucking feet to the
For
side.
real. What are you
And then
doing?
they give you
Yeah.
a dirty look when you drive past them. Bitch, I'll run you and your fucking baby over. I don't care. You're in the fucking
You
street,
don't want
I'll
to do
take
that.
you out. I don't care.
What up, Zach? Mommy could pee outside, too, if she had a wee. She-wee.
Dude, they make things for girls to pee outside now.
Oh, yeah. I saw something like
I
that.
think
Yeah.
there's- I think that in general, women have penis envy. I think in general
Yes.
they do. Not all. There are plenty of exceptions. I'm not accusing Carly of having penis envy, but I think in general, that's why women want to act like men.
Saw that. You see, there's an oval. It's an oval shaped funnel that actually.
Yeah, I see. I see those.
Yep.
Good times. Chris, I don't jump anywhere. Luke,
Is it raining out or you just
Yeah.
off from work today? Why the early show today, Addy?
Huh?
I said, what? You off from work today? Is it raining or is it? Why the early show today?
It's off today.
Are you off today? Like all day? Nice.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Pretty much. But I mean, 76. We're on the march
76.
to 100.
why wouldn't you do a show today?
Yeah, dude.
Well, because usually he works during the day, so I was just making
Yep.
conversation.
True, I usually work at night.
Hell yeah.
Just making conversation.
But we are
Wasn't trying to
off.
follow his business. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Sometimes when it rains. I didn't know that it rained in LA. I didn't know that was a thing. But when it rains,
Yeah, rarely, but it does.
it was raining.
Yeah, it rained for like 3 days, a couple weeks
When
ago.
I was in San Diego for 6 months, it rained almost the entire time for some fucking reason.
I've been to San Diego a bunch of times, probably 5 times, 6 times.
It,
ain't
it,
never
rained,
when I was
it
there.
rained like twice a
It
week.
wasn't nothing but 73 and sunny every day.
Oh yeah, it's beautiful. But when I was there, like twice a week, it would fucking downpour. But El Nino or whatever.
All
the fuck
day,
it
or
was.
was it just like in Florida, like it's just a pass?
On and off most of the day. Some days we'd get like straight. We had that fucking what El Nino offshore type shit, so that makes it rain.
Oh, okay. So this was okay.
Yeah, I just happened to have been there at the time where it happens. Of course.
I see.
What squeaky toy? Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Very
Interesting. What happened to the most interesting man on Earth? Who was that? The most interesting man in the world?
He probably
What
died.
was it?
Yeah.
Yeah. What beer was that? Was that Tecate or who did
Dos
that? What was the
Equis,
most
Holmes.
interesting-
Dos Equis.
Dos Equis.
Yep.
Never tried
Kevin's
it.
dogs heard Luke's squeaky toy. Hell yeah.
Wow. Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
that
trying to decide which
Yeah,
one he
the
wants
Dos
to
Equis
play
guy.
with.
$38. Fuck that. 38 more minutes too, Bill M. Hell yeah.
Not that bad here. It's 41 here now, but it's windy.
What does Equis mean? Like two what? What is
Two
what
X's.
is Equis?
Equis is an X.
Oh, Equis, 2 X. I see.
Yes. Dos Equis.
Okay. So they named the beer 2 X's.
Not to be confused with Trace Equis, which is usually pretty bad, pretty dirty.
Yeah, yeah.
Looks like Nick is going live. Or
No. He hit 2,000 mark on YouTube. Hell yeah, Nick.
Saw that.
Hell yeah.
Shout out. I remember when he hit 1,000. Feels like it was yesterday.
I've been with him since he had like 19.
Shit. Hell yeah. Go.
Back when he was heavy drinking.
So Robert C. You used to watch the Buzz streams back in the day. I found his channel after.
Rick Kent, the most interesting man in the world is named Rick Kent.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I know where the most interesting man in the world lives. Hell yeah.
There's only one most interesting man, and that's Rick.
Hell yeah. You could write him letters. Send it. You want his address? Just kidding. Would you like a handwritten letter from Weed, Rick Kent?
It'll be not very legible. I fucked up, dude. When I was a kid, I manipulated all my teachers into writing my fucking work for me. So I never really developed good handwriting.
Which is
Yeah,
why bother? I like to write things by hand, but most
I do
people
too.
don't. And for most people, there's no need to. So
I actually like to too.
remember-
It's easier for me to remember
Yeah.
shit if I write it down by hand.
There you go.
You're actually right. So when you're writing, especially if you're right-handed, your brain sends a signal directly to your right hand to write. It does.
Yeah.
So you're right. It's actually a direct connection. So you're gonna write better if you write by hand than if you type or write with your left hand.
Yep. But when I was younger, I manipulated all my teachers, so they wrote out all of my work for me until like 7th
But you
grade.
pretended like you were pretending like you were retarded.
No, I was already retarded.
What's
I
this?
told
squiggly?
them I got bad hand cramps.
I
and
wore
shit.
a helmet to smash my head so I could be in a special class. I did my work for me.
No, they only wrote it out. I told them what to do and all the answers and shit. They didn't like do the work for me. They just wrote it for me.
That sucks, Rick.
My handwriting is like that too, Rick. It be like that. It be like that. I write my own notes
Fuck
like, all
wrote
the
this.
time. I can't read it. I can't read any of that.
Yeah, just same shit.
I don't know. I'm just guessing. Like what?
Yeah. Penmanship is very important.
I mean, I
I'd
don't
be like
I
that.
don't take notes to like. I only write notes
sure-
just so I can remember it. I don't have to read it back. Just the fact that I write it down helps me remember it better. I don't ever really have to read it back.
I'm sure you do, Carly. I'm sure it's big and curvy, and your O's, your eyes have dots that are circles and the
Little
smiley
hearts.
faces in it. Sure, they do. Yeah,
Penmanship cursive, yeah.
you can always tell a chick's handwriting. Yeah.
Wilhelm's handwriting looks like hieroglyphics.
I'm gonna
Good,
call
Carly.
cap on that. I think you do. We gotta go find your notebooks from middle school. I bet you. I bet you will have that.
Oh, yeah. All right. Do it, Carly. Discord.
Hell yeah, Tazzy for life.
Send it on the Discord, Carly.
And I don't even think I remember how to write in cursive. Really, I don't think I could do that anymore.
Yeah, I can't. I've tried
Yeah.
it.
Write an insult about Gary and then send us a picture of it so we can check out your. Gary has.
Why are we doing that? Extraordinary handwriting. It's really bad. Like it's probably the worst. It's probably the worst. Like there's probably very few people on earth whose handwriting is worse than mine.
No, you don't have to. Did you send it? Zero. All right, there it is. Let's recover this image. Image recovery. All right. Oh shit! Another caller from Texas.
Uh-oh.
But the cool one. Hell yeah. What up, Kev?
What up?
Okay.
It was obvious it was me. Alan's probably actually busy doing something constructive.
Hang on.
Okay, you can't really tell. Let me crop it. Hold on. Let me crop that thing. I'll be right back.
I got it. I caught a glimpse of it. It's very, very nice. Way better than mine.
Yeah, but you're young enough that I think they pretty much phased out cursive when you were in school, huh?
How old do you think I am, Kevin?
Early 30s.
36.
All right.
No, we're still hard bodying with cursive when I was a kid.
Okay, I thought they phased out cursive like a long time ago.
Well, they did, but I'm also just old. We're also old. So.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I got you by a decade. That's why I figured.
There you go. There's Carly's penmanship.
That looks exactly like I imagined her handwriting would look like, especially with the heart Carly.
She does use a little heart.
Yeah, that's exactly how I pictured her handwriting.
And don't go Yanks. You forgot to put go Dodgers, Carly. Fuck that. All right. Now you all have a little glimpse. Carly's penmanship and that random flip-flop over there above her thumb. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah.
Very nice.
That is exactly what I thought it would look like. But I thought that the eyes would have circles.
Rick Kent, that would be you.
Other than that, that's how every chick writes. That's exactly what I thought it would look like.
I'm pretty shocked though. Like absolutely every letter was pretty uniform. They all had like the same angles and good handwriting.
Spelled fuck the Yankees wrong. Hell yeah, Rick. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. What up, Peter Pans?
Peter Pan, you look cool.
Carly, your handwriting's clean enough that people would get it tattooed.
Hey, you gotta get a Kicks by Carly tattoo in that handwriting.
Well, no, like a lot of people get handwriting lettering, and her handwriting lettering is really clean.
Yeah. I've had people try to ask me to draw them tattoos, but they want words. I'm like, yeah, I can't do words. I can't.
Yeah. Yeah, I tell a lot of people, I'm like, hey man, if you want to see some words, open up a fucking book. If you want to see it,
yeah. Give me a typewriter. I got you.
Right. I mean, you're asking an artist to use the opposite side of their brain.
Yeah, I can't do words at all, dude. When I was in rehab, dude, I had to 20 people draw them crosses and shit, and they all wanted their names done and shit. I was like, no, I can't do words. I can't do names. Can't do letters.
I tell people a lot, like if you could put whatever paragraph into words, I can turn that into an image, but I can't come up with the words myself.
Yeah,
I'll be back.
I can copy the letters, but barely.
Can dogs get secondhand smoke, Mr. Weed?
I hope so.
Hell yeah. Tell them the fuck out. Dre Day was wondering. Hell yeah. Was that it, Dre Day?
I've always been told that like they get higher if they have smoke in their ear canal.
You blow it behind their ear, yeah.
I could be completely wrong, but that's just what I've heard.
Well, I've had dogs my entire life, and none of them had any problems. So,
yeah, no, I have this one here. My Ziggy absolutely hates smoke. He over here, but I don't know why. Come here.
Yeah, Luke doesn't really like it. He'll hang out by the window and stuff, but for the most part, it doesn't bother him.
No, this one gets mad at me.
I had a beagle once that would get upset, that would get pissed off about it, but that's because their noses are so fucking.
Yeah, he won't get out of my face, so I'll blow the smoke in his face, and then he'll get the fuck away from me.
Scott wants to know if you're Rob Van Dam, Kevin.
I fucking wish.
Hell yeah.
I be fucking RVD.
Hell yeah. Rob Van Dam was the shit.
I didn't even see that, but yeah, it looked just like him almost.
RVD's big pimpin'.
Actually, my dog, if I'm smoking weed, he'll come closer to me, but if it's a cigarette,
yeah.
He'll back.
Probably. Yeah. 5-star Kevin tattoos. Hell yeah.
I did come up with a kind of a hack for this one dude that wanted words. He wanted letters.
Yo, Addy, I know it's it's a distance away or whatever, but I'm working on like a flyer ad for Friday the 13th, which is on Valentine's Day nearby. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna have this image. If you want, I was gonna send it to you and say, hey man, I don't know if you end up doing a show, but if you want to utilize the image with that as well, you can.
Oh yeah.
I got a
Yeah,
Jason.
yeah. I made this. I did this one for one of my buddies in rehab. You can't really see it
This
that
dope
well.
ass Jason design, and I'll see if I can show it.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I did.
I can't. It's on my tablet.
Do you draw weed? Rick Kent.
Yeah, look, I drew Kami House.
Hell yeah.
And
here's where we're at. So,
yes, a fucking Goku.
That's what's up.
Yeah, I draw every now and then. I get really bored.
Here's where we're at so far.
All right. Sick.
You got that one. You got that one. Fucking just a little.
I'm changing the colors up and all that other whatnot, but
Like a wooden
Friday
fan.
the 13th in a hot minute, and Texas is huge on tattooing on Friday the 13th.
Incredible artistry.
It's been a while since I drew.
Our shop's usually tattooing until like 3-4 o'clock in the morning.
There you go, Addy.
You can go say hi.
Oh, you really see it.
You got to say hi. That's what's up.
I was reading Stephen King when I was drawing it, so.
Hell yeah.
That's all I got for now.
For now. Hell yeah.
Did you ever think about trying to get your hands on a machine?
No.
No?
I would never trust myself to do a tattoo on somebody's body.
That's what I said too, bro. That's no joke. That's exactly what I said. The guy that taught me how to tattoo, he was like, bro, you can draw. I could teach you how to tattoo. And I was like, nah, man. There's no way I could do this. Like, I could put a mark on somebody forever. I couldn't do it. I couldn't dream of a life different now.
Good. My buddy has this one tattoo. He fell asleep at his friend's house, and his friend tattooed his initials on him.
Yeah, see, well, I mean, that's just somebody being a fuckhead because, you know what I mean? Like, it's a letter.
Hey, there's gonna be 3 Friday the 13th this year. Hell yeah, hell yeah.
That's a good call.
Fuck yeah, dude.
For 3 of them. That's the most that you can have in 1 year.
Yeah. That's awesome. Maybe it's because we have a perfect month in February.
It happens because the year starts on a Thursday, which forces February, March, and November to all start on a Sunday.
It's really dope that we have an absolute perfect month in February.
Oh yeah.
About 4 weeks.
Like,
Yeah.
you look at the calendar, absolutely every single day.
Yeah.
That's wild because it's the 28 days or whatever. That's cool that we had an absolute perfect month though.
When you if you really go into it and like figure out about like the leap year and shit, that shit is wild. And it really is the perfect month.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
3 of them though, huh? Right? So February when? When's the other 2?
The what?
13th.
February 13th, March 13th, November 13th.
March, huh?
Yeah.
It's St. Patty's Day, Friday the 13th.
See you, Rick.
Hell yeah. Later,
What's up,
Rick.
Franklin Fung? It's cracking. What?
Franklin Fung? What's up, brother? Or sister? Wherever you are.
What? Or Dempster?
I forgot I had coffee.
Some ice in it. Oh yeah.
Hell no. All right. I hope my boss accepts my offer to let me go to work tomorrow instead of tonight.
If you don't, that'd be mad gay.
Oh, you said gay. Okay, Gary, stop.
I said gay. Yeah, because things is mad gay. That's why.
Yeah, you're mad gay too. How's that? I'm mad gay too. How's that? We're both mad gay. How's that? Oh, this is not a sex talk. Get that fucking music off. God damn fuck. Get that. Gary, do you hear the song he's playing in the background? Take this shit off. It's not me and Gary. Come on, get this. Addison, I swear I'm going to kick your ass. I fucking swear.
Oh, that's so funny. I don't know why. So he's like, "What's this music playing? This is not a sex.
Not a sex talk. I miss you, Bobby. I hope you come back soon, Bobby.
Yeah, come back, Bobby.
All right.
Dude, I'm so mad they don't have the javelin in this game.
Oh, Black Ops 7?
Yeah. Bro, so fucking it hit 3 weeks. I got 1,200 kills with the fucking thing. No, yeah, 1,200. On Modern Warfare 3, that's actually less because I already had like 3,000 kills before I started playing it again. And then on Modern Warfare 3, I had like 4,000 kills. It reset all my shit.
Reset that shit. 20 minutes away from 420 in your neck of the woods.
Buddy.
Hell yeah. Have a pre-420 rip. Hell yeah, might as well. I got some White Widow.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, buddy.
White Widow, cereal milk.
Cereal milk is a good one. I had that a long time
Cereal
ago.
milk is fucking delicious.
Yeah, I had that a while ago.
Yep. The Stizzy pods. Oh my god, you need to try it. The liquid diamond pods. So fucking bomb.
That sounds pretty fucking good. I'm fucking broke till Wednesday, but I'm going straight to the dispensary as soon as I get paid.
That's rough.
Oh, yeah.
I need to get a
I
car.
did this morning. That's what I did.
Yeah. I need to get a car.
Boss. Got some Catalina.
What?
Hell yeah. So you need some cash? Hell yeah. Who doesn't?
Did you pick up any skins on Fortnite?
No, but I'm going to get Professor Chaos. I'm gonna get Butter's skin. The South Park in Fortnite right now, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, that Osmo fucking Cartman is just.
Yeah, that one's badass. I love Cartman, but that was probably going to be the most purchased one, so I'm going to get a different one.
That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. He's still gay.
Butters is awesome.
Fuck yeah, I love Butters. Hamburger.
Yeah.
Here we go.
I think Butters has like my favorite episode. Like Butters bottom bitch is probably my favorite episode.
Yeah, that's just funny. That's the Ravens.
You know what I am saying?
You know what I'm saying?
She's not my girlfriend. She's just my bottom bitch.
Oh, that
is my bottom. I got lots of girls. That's just my bottom bitch.
Fuck yeah. Get a raisin shirt.
Remember the fucking virtual reality one?
I think so.
What he thinks he's doing, he's in a virtual world, so he punches his dad in the balls, robs the car and shit. He's like, I'm a bad man. He's like, look, there's a hooker. I'm gonna stab her. He's like, oh, up the hooker stabbed me. Shit. Then you gotta watch it. It's the Vindaloo or something like that.
Shit.
He's fucking
I
hilarious.
hate that they took it off of Max. I need to get Peacock.
Oh yeah, it sucks.
Max used to have and fucking Netflix used to have South Park.
I don't remember Netflix ever having it.
Maybe it's the movies.
Netflix having what?
Get the fuck out of here.
Huh?
You said Netflix having what?
South Park.
Oh yeah, no, I don't think Netflix ever has.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Nah, it went from like Comedy Central over to like Paramount, and then, man, wasn't it only available streaming? I don't even know where it's all at now.
Yeah, I remember before streaming services, South Park You can watch all of them for free.
Get the fucking VHS with like 2 episodes on them. Back in the
VHS.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think they were ever available on VHS.
I used to have all the seasons up until like 18 on DVD.
Yeah, I had like every box set of fucking all the way up into I think it was 13, season 13. It was man, what episodes were those?
Season 13.
No, season 13, which was like Guitar Queero and
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And
Congratulations,
what was the
are
not the
back.
Lord of the Rings?
Chim Pokemon. Hell yeah. And shoot. Chim Pokemon was sick. It was fun with weapons. That was probably one of my favorite ones.
Yeah,
I love it. It's like
Yeah.
rated E for everyone, bro. Like everybody can get it. Like I fucking love that.
Let's fighting love.
That freeze rate.
They're just robbing and
What, Gary getting yelled at?
Hey, let's
He
go.
froze for a second, and the way his face froze was real
Showing
funny.
out to go protect my balls.
Let's fighting. Let's fighting. That shit's dope.
Did you get in trouble, Gary?
I love raw bacon on the counter. Not good.
That's
No.
That's a no-no right there.
I see you listened.
Yeah.
Hey, when it comes to bacon,
I got yeah, not good.
Let's see. Have you ever translated all the lines to the song?
No.
Oh man.
What? What? Oh, good boy.
You, so let's fighting. Let's fighting. The lyrics are a mix of Japanese and intentionally broken English, often called English. It says that-
So fucked up, bro.
English.
Oh my god.
It really says that in fucking AI.
Oh, I speak a very good English.
Yeah, the Shitty Walk episodes. Shitty Sushi wins next time.
So I messed this up.
English.
What's up, Dre? What, you gotta go get some more bacon now here?
No, I missed the work thing up. Hang on.
Okay. That happens.
It was a fucking squirrel, dude.
Great day, the great.
Shitty Walk? Shitty Sushi?
It did.
Oh,
Squirrel set off my
arrow.
camera. Squirrel set off my camera.
Shitty
And
arrow,
now
you
the
go
dogs
to
are on
Canada?
Oh, hello.
Yeah, Shitty Walk. We're looking for City Airlines. Oh, hold on. He puts the fucking hat. No, Shitty Airlines. I'll take you for $42. $51. $42. Go try and party with Asian man.
What's up?
Great day, the great.
You got real pissed off at a squirrel right now.
Again.
These two dudes are real pissed off at a squirrel. It's so funny.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna get a pet raccoon.
Cracking great. Your brother in Orange is saying what's up.
Hell yeah, man. I've said what's up to him a couple times.
Hell yeah.
He's one of what I would call aprons.
Apron?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Because in receiving we don't have to wear aprons, so I call everybody that works on the floor an apron.
He's out on the floor. Hell yeah, you get to go in the back.
I don't even know their names. I just call them apron 1, apron 2.
Crispy said konnichiwa.
Konnichiwa.
My father gets drunk when I go home and I visit and shit, and like he'll start yelling in Japanese to us and stuff. We spent a lot of time in Okinawa, and he don't yell much of shit other than he yells this one phrase all the time. He's like, "Kita kudasai dozo," get over here, please, or come over here, please. And he just thinks that he is the most fluent motherfucker. It's hilarious. He's a Marine and he eats crayons, so it's okay.
Marines are the best.
Huh?
Marines are the best.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I love them, you know what I mean? But they're all my family, so.
I just let
them all know that they like eating crayons. That's about it.
No, I know quite a few Marines, and that's about pretty accurate.
I've tattooed a like a devil dog like chewing on crayon. Most of them embrace it.
Dre, you gotta earn King Apron.
What? There's nobody there.
All right. Call me Apron King Apron.
Yeah, you gotta earn that title.
What up, Nate? What's cracking, bro? Hell yeah. It's 1:11, and we've been live for an hour and 11 minutes. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
On the west side, at least. On the best coast.
I won't argue.
Yeah,
I heard the west side is the best side. Is that true or no?
That is true because we have beaches and all the other shit that the east side has, but we're not freezing our balls off.
6 months out of the year.
Yeah.
True. Also, the landscape on the west coast is fucking gorgeous. You got fucking mountains.
72 right now. Hell yeah.
The ocean and cliffs on the other side.
Yeah, dude.
It's beautiful.
So one place you can hit the desert, go snowboarding, and surf.
Yeah.
Same day.
You have 70. You have 72 right now.
Yeah.
Is that what you have? That's pretty good. That's pretty nice.
Yes, yes, mate. Yeah, 72.
That's
hell yeah.
Jake has what? Brandon tyranny?
Yeah, dude.
Oh shit. He's just trying to fight with everybody.
Does he shit on AG too? Probably why. So hell yeah, I'm down. Let's go. Oh, I got some band-aids for my fingers. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah.
That's manly as fuck, bro.
Fuck yeah. Those regular ones and then those farm animals next. I'm like, fuck it. Hell
You
yeah.
gotta get the farm animals.
Yeah, dude. Fuck regular band-aids. First one I opened had a cow on it, but I fucking fuck that. I'm not milking my injury.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Tyranny complete opposite of Jake. He wants AG back. Oh, nice. Nice.
Hey.
Should be a good watch.
Yeah, should be pretty good.
You simulcasting?
I think so, yeah. And Smokey wants to go outside, so it's kind of perfect.
Eat my dick, 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 eat my dick.
Hurry up. You got 7 minutes till 4:20.
What up, Nate?
Not all heroes.
Kevin, can you hear?
I hear you.
Can you hear?
Gary.
Can you hear everyone?
I think so.
What up?
Yep.
All right, cool. Yeah, see, Nate gave me the hack. I got to put you and Jay in the back first before I bring someone else on. Otherwise, you'll lose your sound.
That's weird.
All right, before I bring this on stage. Boom, boom,
You know you're
boom.
getting every penny. And yeah, you want to
You
win.
still here, Kev?
But if something goes awry,
Hell yeah.
you get fired. And I'm not
Boom.
saying that this is the way that you should live life. Just get guaranteed money and just parachute into
Isn't Brandon Tyranny more for the gays or anything else?
But it does
No.
ease the
Not as much
burden
as you.
of the decision.
What makes
Yeah.
you say that?
Add an extra year out of desperation.
I didn't say it. We did.
Not kidding you. So there's a lot to consider there.
Well, yeah, I agree with
if
him.
you
Hell
had
yeah.
a better season, and even if it's only 2 or 3 more wins, but just more, little more direction.
As you wipe
and a
meat
little
juice
more
off of your
belief that
face.
Glenn
Hell yeah,
could
hell
be
yeah,
the
hell
guy
yeah.
long term.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
Maybe that would seem like a better fit from Leonard's point of view.
I'm gonna take Smokey
I like him,
outside.
and somebody's going to hire him, and he's going to probably be a star. So
That's the big
All
issue
right.
what you were just hitting on, though, right? Like, can Aaron Glenn improve his coaching
Hell yeah,
staff?
hell yeah.
The perception is, and I don't even think it's a perception. I think it's a reality. He's on the hot seat. Like, if you're a big name coach, do you want to work for Aaron Glenn, knowing that you're a 1-5 start away from a dead coach walking for basically the entire staff, maybe minus Chris Banjo?
Well, and that's obviously the question that so many of these highly sought after people are going to have to reconcile. But Jake, here's the difference between us and fans and other people who talk about this, show hosts, whatever. Like, I really believe this. If you're an NFL coach that has options, and you look at the Jets situation, like, we can rant and rave about all these years of the Jets jetsing, but they are looking at the roster and they know that there was nothing on the roster. And they know with the $75 million in cap space and all the draft picks, like, there is a way to compartmentalize, strip away the emotion and strip away the however old you are, it's relative, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70 years of Jet utility, whatever it might be. They're not carrying that baggage into the building because what they've accomplished elsewhere, they believe that they are good enough to elevate. You know what I mean? So that's how winners think. Winners don't think that, the Jets are going to ruin or suppress or stifle what I do well. Winners say, I'm going to elevate that shit franchise because that's what I do. And, it takes a broad set of shoulders to do that. But there are people who will do that. So I don't think it's as undesirable maybe as it might seem on the surface for some of the reasons we just did.
Love that positivity. Couple minutes left with BT, so last chance to get your questions answered, or if you got a comment, get it responded to.
It is.
Kyle Clifton,
$20.
That's right. He's in the raffle for 5 for a signed Curtis Martin helmet at the end of today's show. For everyone tuning in late, whose fault is it that they drafted Arian Smith in the 4th round and traded up for Tyler Barron? Stubbornness is not recognizing the issues on the interior defensive line till the end of the preseason. Glenn is largely the blame for the 2025 team's lack of depth. Kyle is a regular caller of mine, very critical of the head coach. And look, again, some of the draft picks I like, but they've basically lit a 4th round pick on fire, it feels like, with Arian Smith. Tyler Barron gave you nothing. He was barely active this year.
Zero.
He was bad. So I get it. Like that, I think Muji definitely distinguished himself better than Glenn did in year 1. But if you told me, hey, we can clean house right now and get a legit head coach who picks the personnel guy they want to work with, I would do that in 2 seconds.
Yeah. I this is
Is BT a Jets fan or is he a Giants fan?
Question
I thought he was
too.
a Giants fan, right?
To me, you've got to
He's a Jets fan?
separate, what happens on Sunday. Now, what happens on Sunday is largely dependent upon what the GM does during the offseason. If you have nothing like Glenn had, that's why I even said, if you guys missed it, if you just tuned in, I said at the start of the conversation, like, all right, maybe the disparity in points wouldn't have been so ugly. Maybe they would have won a game. Maybe they would have been down by 5 or 6 touchdowns in some of the 5 touchdowns in some of these games. But if Mike Vrabel was coaching the Jets with the same roster, they're not winning in December. I really believe that. So what you've got to do is you've got to delineate between, all right, who bought the groceries, and that's Muji, and who's trying to coach up a grocery list that is not very desirable. So there's culpability that goes all around. Now, again, why do I think most of us absolve him or feel better about him? Well, because there were other little moves that he made that he showed the ability to adjust on the fly, being active on the wire, doing this, little smaller things, and then some big things with big trades that tells me, all right, this man is prepared to do the job here. It's a Herculean task, and he's showing some early signs that he gets it more than Glenn. But yeah, I mean, it's hard to coach what you don't have. It's kind of how I would answer the question, but I get it. He's critical, and I'm not saying he shouldn't be on some level.
It's tough to say. How do you
I
know
think it's
how
also
much,
because we know that Woody
is
referred to
putting his
Muji
input
as
in on saying, hey, I want this
Glenn's
guy,
really
or I
got
want
like
that guy.
the ultimate say on any major decision they're going to make. When they were talking about Breece Hall this year, they asked Glenn about Breece. He's like, I'm not trading him. I called up Breece and said, I'm not trading. Like, he used I a lot. Like, so you know that he's obviously carrying
That's what I'm getting at.
the final stay in some areas. CJ wants to know, BT mentions a big body wide receiver. would you trade for AJ Brown?
No, I don't want him in a building. Not interested. There's just too much stuff. I mean,
AJ Brown's going to
if
the
you're
fucking
having a
Patriots.
problem when you're on a team that won the Super Bowl and in the mix every single year for a top seed, and your
That was gonna
coach is
hurt.
screaming
AJ
at
Brown,
you,
I
you
think,
got
is
friction
going
with
to
the
the
quarterback, then it's resolved, then the friction's back, and then you're carrying on like a baby yesterday, and then a massive throw you drop, and then you bounce on the media. I'm not interested. Like, I understand that sometimes there's character issues. Forget about AJ Brown, just in total here. There's certain character issues, like the Jets taking Kyle Brady because Warren Sapp liked to smoke weed at Miami. I mean, come on. Like, some things you got to look the other way, as long as you're not a hard.
Speaking of smoke weed, hell yeah, perfect fucking timing, because in 5 seconds,
Hell
it'll be
yeah.
420 on the East side. Hell yeah.
Segue. And I got a nice fresh one.
It's 420. The fucking Addy show stronger.
I got no music though.
Let's light them up cause it's 420 somewhere. Yeah. Bobby might join us with his kush. Is that Foxy sucking
Thank you, Bill.
smoke out of an old Drano bottle?
And Bill M is back in the chat. Hell yeah.
Where is that fat bastard? Mr. Weed is baked. 24/7 is that Nate? Eat my dick. Eat my dick. Eat my dick. Eat my dick.
Eat my dick. Yeah.
Every 3D only smokes the meat popsicle, but he's not gay. At least that's what he says today. Three sips might be double team soon, but for now he'll just get high. 25 in the chat, always vaping fruity chemicals. 420 almost over.
Oh, you know what?
So smoke 'em if
I lost
you
the
got
stream.
'em. If you're not high as a kite, you ain't doing it right. Let's go Dodgers.
That's gay.
Let's go Jets. Fuck those men.
Go ahead.
Let's get high. Addy will drive. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Peace out.
All right, I'm out for being on guy.
Peace out.
Hey Gary, say hi.
What's that?
Okay, no,
Oh.
I thought I lost you.
Oh, no,
yeah,
I was
we
just on mute.
I just
All right,
lost
now
Nate.
keep Oberg, hire
There it
Michael.
is.
Hell yeah.
So I didn't lose Nate. It was paused out.
I have this football question about the draft. And I was like, if anyone would know the answer to this, it's definitely Brendan Tierney. I need to get Brendan Tierney's take on this.
Do it. Super chat it. Probably the only way you'll get to him.
Tennessee's got cap.
It's not going to end today.
I know.
Nope.
I think the Browns are like 12 over the cap. Like their numbers are all twisted.
Never,
I don't
ever.
remember if the Falcons were in very favorable cap position or not. I think they were like. I feel like it was $20 million over, which isn't a ton, but you can restructure and do some stuff.
28
That's
minutes.
actually a very appealing job. It's a bad
Wherever the
division.
fuck this
Not a lot
is.
of good quarterbacks. I mean, you go in there with that roster, one or two little upgrades, you should win the division and should get some home games. Like, that's a pretty good landing spot. Watch out, Stefanski. I don't think Harbaugh would go there. I could see Stefanski going there if he gets turned off. Like, even if the Giants don't, this is where they got to be careful because we all know that they want Harbaugh. That's their number one target. But they had Stefanski in last week and they wined and dined him. And I know that they like him as well. But human nature has to factor into this at some point. If I'm Stefanski, who won 11 games and won Coach of the Year twice for the dysfunctional Browns, like, I've got some value. And if you just kind of Heisman me because, the better looking one comes in the bar and you want to talk to her rather than me, meaning Harbaugh, well, I might say, screw you. I'm not waiting for you. And I know it's Jets, but what the Giants can't risk happen is where they whiff on Harbaugh and then Stefanski's like, nah, I'm going here or I'm going there. And then they're scrambling and then it's coordinator time. That can't happen.
BT, Brandon Tierney with us. All right, a couple quick hitters for you on the way out.
Yes.
Knicks, are they good enough as currently constructed to get to an NBA Finals?
To get there, yeah, I don't say that with great confidence. I do like that Mike Brown sat Cat last night, the final 8-9 minutes. That shows that, I think there's no way Tom Thibodeau's doing that. He's going to run the 7 guys into the ground every night. No, I don't think they're beating somebody from the West, all right? I'm not even convinced they would beat Detroit, although I think they'd probably find a way to squeeze through. They got a lot of things they got to work on. Bottom line, I know it's a couple of quick hits, so I'll make it quicker. When you have 40% of your starting 5, your point guard who's a turnstile on defense, you're big, you can't move at all, and it's a big problem when you get them in space and away from the bucket. Like, that's 2 guys out of 5 who are horrid defenders.
Yep.
You better outscore people. And when Cat still doesn't know what his role is, that's a problem offensively. So, no, I hope I'm wrong. Knicks aren't winning the championship this year unless they make a trade.
Is Bellinger a Yankee, or is it truly going to be a pivot elsewhere?
Yankees aren't giving him more than 5 years. And
Nor should they, by the way. I'm
no way. Bellinger, get lost. I mean, it's one thing to sit through this last year with Juan Soto. It's Juan Soto. If you think that I'm going to sit here for another 3 weeks begging Bellinger to come in, dude, go back to the Dodgers. Go to the Mets. I don't care at this point. There's pivots to be made. Trade for Nico Horner. Go out there and get Bichette. Or how about this, Yankees? How about you get Bellinger and Bichette, or Bellinger and Horner, or Bellinger, Horner, and Peralta? Like, for once, it's been too long since they've been bold, but I'm also smart enough and young enough to remember last year, what was the tone? Oh, Pete, he's bouncing. It doesn't sound good. Looks like the Mets have moved on. And then we find out Pete gets a contract, albeit a short-term one. So this is the nonsense posturing that Boris drags us through. If he's a Yankee, it will be for 5 years. And I'd say right now, 50-50 that he's even back. And I'm getting over it at this point. Whatever. Make a decision, dude. You're not that good.
I love it. I'm with you there. The idea that the Yankees have to give Bellinger the Ellsbury contract all over again is complete nonsense. So we are aligned there. Brandon, this was awesome, man. Been a fan of yours for a while. You know that. I bet you a bunch of times. But continued success with what you're doing on YouTube. And plug the channel again so a bunch of my listeners, Jet fans, can subscribe to a fellow Jet fan and see all the content you're putting out daily.
That's what I want to do. At BT Unleashed. It's on YouTube. I've got a little issue with the live stream with YouTube. I won't bore you with that. It's something that I can't control. You know that there's certain things that have to happen. Whatever. Okay, I know you know that.
My audience knows how annoying it could be too.
Yep. It could be, and it's out of my control. So as much as I try to facilitate it, I can't speed it up. I'm trying, but I'm going live every day at 10.
Fucking easy, man.
X, and then eventually Instagram.
Do it from a phone.
As soon as the show's over, it's usually 90 minutes from 10 to 11:30. We upload it right to the YouTube page. And obviously, I'm very connected to it, responding to a lot of comments like the ground floor. I admit, does it look like this? No. I mean, I did the first show in my basement. I'm doing my shows now in my home office. But actually, next week, the whole redesign should be ready.
Nice.
I'm excited. Logo's sick. I got to hire a producer, get the thumbnails going, get the look going better. But and you know this, it's about content. You could have the best looking website, the best looking YouTube channel. If you can't bring the goods, you got nothing. So I'd like to think that I can bring the goods.
I know the goods.
Nothing is eventually going to be improved upon.
You need the goods on your channel. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah.
And Giant fans too, at BT Unleashed, everybody. Mets, we got a little something for everybody on the channel. I'm having a blast.
BT, I really appreciate you hopping on. Good to catch up.
You too, man. You've exploded, buddy. You know
they didn't coordinate. They didn't coordinate that well. They both go live at the same time.
All these shorts pop up.
He pretty much just said, "Hey, thanks for warming them all up for
buddy."
me."
And I know that you're grinding, so it's not always linear. Man. One thing I've learned, to get from A to Z eventually
is he still on with Tiki? Is he still him and
Tiki?
Tiki?
Step back.
I think so, yeah.
This step. Sometimes there's
I don't know.
Great step forward. Just keep towing the line, buddy. You're doing it.
It's always extraordinary
Well,
to me. Like
appreciate
you have
it, man.
someone who
Continue
sits
to
at
we'll
the
catch
barber
up
for
soon.
4
All right,
hours
buddy. I'll
every
see
day,
you, man.
whatever it is,
Brandon
and
Tierney,
doesn't
check
learn
out
a
his
thing
new
about
YouTube channel.
football.
Does
It's
an
like I don't
excellent
understand
job. It
how
was
that's
fun.
possible.
I
I
lost
just don't get
BT
it.
in person. We were at the Jets Cowboys game. I mentioned this when he was just on. The tour we took
Oh, okay, there you go.
at AT&T Stadium the day
Nate
before
answered
the
it.
game. We got to run routes on the field. It was incredible. That stadium is unbelievable. Impossible to figure out like where to go once you get in.
Oh,
Try and find my seat. And I'm trying to follow the game as the first quarter is starting, and I'm like looking through to try and like follow what was happening. Like the actual
they got rid of
figuring out
BT.
where you're sitting once you get to Jerry World for an actual game day was impossible, but we got to
Craig
take a tour
Carton
the day
is
before.
back on
And that
WFAN.
stadium's amazing. And
Did he
again,
have a national
hell yeah.
stadiums, whether it be Jerry World or I did Vegas that year too later that season, the stadiums that are all new are unbelievable. They're state of the art. And then the Jets and Giants, two New York teams, share MetLife Stadium. It just it bothers you. If
All
you're
right,
someone who goes
I gotta
to
go
road
walk
games,
my dog. I'll
like
be back
I
about
do.
20
Even
minutes. So
Tampa's stadium is way better than MetLife. All the stadiums. Yet we have two New York teams worth gazillions of dollars combined.
Can you still hear, Kev?
At a giant air conditioning unit. But good stuff there with Brandon. Really appreciate his time. And he's way more positive about the Jets than I am. So
No, you can't hear me.
Glenn Bootlickers, as we call them around here. You got some
Okay.
positivity, and I think BT kept it real with his assessment on everything. Comments, questions, super chats. They cut the line. We're presented by FanDuel Sportsbook. We got one game left in the NFL wildcard round. Tonight, the Steelers up against the Houston Texans. Aaron Rodgers in the playoffs.
Go Steelers.
Pittsburgh Steelers against C.J. Stroud and the Texans. You could bet on the game with
Go
FanDuel.
Steelers.
The line right now is Steelers +3. Mike Tomlin is excellent as
Fuck
an
the
underdog.
Steelers.
So I would lean with taking the points in Pittsburgh. Now,
Go
I'm also
Texans.
rooting for the Steelers. I like
course you are.
Rodgers. I got no ill will towards him. I'm a big Mike Tomlin fan. I'm rooting for Pittsburgh, but I would have no issue if Houston won. In fact,
Fuck
Houston might actually match
Pittsburgh.
up better against New England next week. So we shall see. That said, enjoy the game tonight, everyone. And if you
I'm
want to
cheering
call
for
in
the
and
team
talk
that
about it,
stopped us
certainly
going
can.
to
We'll
the
get to
Super
your
Bowl.
calls coming up. Reminder, tomorrow is the weekly raffle.
Crazy.
Framed Super Bowl III ticket display, signed Namath helmet,
Yeah,
and
that's happening.
Namath replica Super Bowl III ring. Today's the anniversary of Super Bowl III. So,
Hell yeah, Tom Ace. Fuck
wanna
the
enter that,
Steelers.
gift the membership, or
Right in there.
make sure you send in
Fucking
a $10 super chat or
faces.
higher. That qualifies. $10 super chat will
Fuck
get you
them.
2 raffle tickets. And again, ended this show, we're offering a signed Curtis Martin helmet as the raffle prize. So we'll get to your calls coming up. Comments, questions, super chats. They cut the line. Let's go to Ron, who's first on our show this afternoon. Ron, thanks for making the call.
Hey, Jake, how you doing?
What's up, Ron?
Hi, just to listen to the Dante Moore stuff. Brandon hit the nail on the
All right.
head there, talking about, first he's 20, he's on the skinny side, he's coming off the worst game of his career, and down the stretch, the last couple of games, he was mediocre at best. You do not pick a guy and call him a project. I know we're worried about coaching and stuff, coaching him up. You don't pick a project with a number 2 pick draft or even top 10. These guys come in. We always think of them as possible starters. You don't bring projects in that position. Once again, undersized. And Trinidad, he's undersized also. I hear 5'11", 6 foot. We don't need another small guy that runs around a lot. And it's almost like the rise of Zach Wilson. He's starting to shoot up in everybody's opinion anyway now. We need to get it right this time. Just give me a guy 6'3", 6'4", some big guy that at least has the measurables and looks somewhat like an NFL quarterback. I'm actually thinking that I know Carson back there, now he had a good game the other day, but this game coming up, this could be something that makes him move into the first round, maybe late first round or early second or something. He might be somebody that we'll be looking at. He's a big guy. He's played like 40 games or something.
The Rams and the Broncos.
To do another Zach Wilson. I don't want any of these projects. We need a guy that's got his feet on the ground that can come in and just we need a quarterback, and we're not going to get one in those
Pretty
guys.
fucking much, dude.
We don't need another 10-case project. I just prefer we try to get it right. We're way at the top of the draft, and this is a big chance for us.
Ron, good call. I agree with you. Look, when everyone keeps telling me that Dante Moore needs to sit,
Huh?
that to me is not a number 2 pick in the draft. If it's so clear he's got to sit the entire year because he's not ready, he's raw, I don't want to take that guy number 2. Now, if a different team, like if we had Kyle Shanahan as our head coach and we want to take that guy number 2, okay, I'll take the chance. I know it didn't work with Trey Lance, but I'll feel better about like McVay doing that or Andy Reid doing that. I don't trust Aaron Glenn to do that and actually let the quarterback sit and get the development he would need. I don't. So I think Ron's right. I wouldn't do it. I would trade out of 2 if Moore declares for the draft, which I still think he's going to. The fact that Dylan Raiola committed to Oregon, I don't think he's doing that to be the backup to Dante Moore.
Hell yeah, Jets, Danny.
I know. I would not draft Moore right now. Now, maybe my opinion will change. I'm too close to what happened the other night. I don't feel good about the Jets coaching staff right now. Maybe Glenn surprises me and they hire the OC or Brian Dable, someone like that, right? Mike McDaniel would never take a job working for Woody.
I would have never known that shit.
Maybe my opinion will change. But my thought process right now is I would trade out of 2. I'd rather take a chance on Simpson or take Trinidad in the second round. I'd rather do that. Because I have no faith in this coaching staff. I don't.
Cracking, bro.
All right, Charles
What are you
London is
doing?
the quarterback coach. Aaron Glenn said this when he was asked what he's looking for in a quarterback.
What do you look for in a quarterback? Like, what's an Aaron Glenn quarterback?
A winner.
So he signed a guy that had a winning percentage of 32% before the Jets signed him.
Who was
It went down
left,
to
dude?
30.2%,
Who else
by the
was
way.
available,
For those
dog?
of you who
What's up?
are curious, I did some math
Who else?
before the show.
See if it's any different on my tablet.
Fields was 14-30 when the Jets signed him, a winning percentage of 31.8. He went 2-7 with the Jets. 16-37 overall. 30.2%. Again, I can't do it. I would not give that head coach Dante Moore and trust that the Jets would have a plan in place where he wouldn't have to play for a year. So I would try and trade out. That's what I would do. Someone else take Dante Moore. Because I think he does need a year. And I'd rather just get my quarterback in 2027.
Go get him.
That's kind of my initial feel right
What's
now.
learning to
If they
somebody
take Dante Moore, I will root like hell for him. But I just don't think we're putting him in the best situation to be successful right now. Oh,
Yeah,
they have
dude.
the offensive line. They have Garrett.
I
It's
said that
coaching.
earlier.
Remember when
Just
Caleb
going
Williams
back on
was
that
drafted
shit.
last year?
Yep.
Bears
Said I'm
were the
not
best
punting on
offensive situation
26
for a
to
rookie
go after
quarterback.
someone
Look at all the
27.
weapons they have. A
Remember
doomsday
that
they
shit.
added. Oh, look at the fact that they have Keenan Allen and they have DJ Moore and they had the tight end, not Loveland, but the guy who's still there on their team, whose name is escaping me. And they had a decent offensive line, everyone said, but they had Matt Eberflus. And their offensive coordinator stunk.
No.
It didn't matter. So that's my fear. It's like you draft Cole Kmet. Thank you to Mid in the comments. Like, that's the issue with, I think,
Is that what's
taking
going
Moore
on?
now. Mendoza would be different. I think he's too good of a
Is that what's
prospect.
going
to
on,
just take
Jay?
him. You know that he could deal with a bleep storm for a year. I just don't think it will affect him. Moore needs development. And I used to be all about, like Kyle
Bleep
here.
storm,
used to believe
baby,
in playing
baby, on the
synthetic
dance
QB.
floor. There's
I
a
did,
bleep
but that was in
storm.
September and October.
Someone called him.
The more this goes on, that this head coach is still here, like more clearly needing development. I don't want to put this coach on a timeline where he feels like he needs to win, and he's going to be inclined to pull the lever to go to more earlier than he's ready.
Nope.
That's where I'm at. But I understand that they might take more anyway, and if they do, hopefully they don't play him till he's ready, or if they do play him, it doesn't put him in a spot where it affects his development, because then you're really counting on getting the coaching hire right in 2027 to fix him. Henny says Jake used to live in Houston, but is rooting for Pittsburgh. I mean, look, I got no ill will towards the Texans. I covered them, but I wasn't a fan of them. I've always liked Mike Tomlin, and you guys know where I stand on Rodgers. I've always been a fan of his before he was a Jet, so I'd like to see him win tonight. If he loses, will I lose sleep over it? No, I don't care. Here are my allegiances in the playoffs. Who's ever playing Buffalo or New England? Aaron Rodgers and Sam Darnold. That's it. Danger Zone says, hey, Jake, do you pick up Will McDonald's option in May? Do you make an offer to Brees before he tests? And finally, what about Jermaine? Love the beard. Let it cook. Thank you, Danger. Danger Zone. I think I would pick up McDonald's option. You have all this money. You got to spend it on something. I've seen Will McDonald be a good football player. Now, I haven't seen it in a while other than one game against Cleveland this year because Mr. Accountability, Mr. Coaching Bro, was horrific with him this year, as was the Steve Wilkes-led staff.
Coaching. It's coaching. Because he can do it. It's just coaching. That's all it is.
But I still would keep him because the next head coach could benefit from having a good pass rusher. Do I make an offer to Brees? Within reason, I would. If not, I'm going to use the tag on him if we can't come to terms. I'm not just creating a hole for no reason. Maybe I even put the transition tag on him, which would be about $3 million less than what the franchise tag would cost, and would give the Jets the right to match any contract Brees would sign in free agency. Maybe I would do that. But again, you have all this cap space. I'd rather just use the tag on Brees if I can't get a deal. Why create another hole? As far as Jermaine, look, he's under contract. Am I going to trade him right now when his value's at his lowest? I wouldn't. Again, my big fear with everyone saying, oh, this defense stinks. They have no talent. We didn't say that at the beginning of the year. Yes, they traded Sauce and Quinnen, but it like guys who were good players just forgot how to play football. That's it. They just suck now. That's what we're going with? Really? Or was this coaching staff an abomination? I lean with that. Tank for Ty, linebackers with a 70% hit rate or franchise QB with a 40% hit rate. I mean, if you tell me the Jets took Sonny Styles with the Colts pick, I'm good, Ty. But ultimately, you're not winning with just a linebacker. I mean, the 49ers lost their best player on defense, who was an all-pro linebacker, and they're doing just fine. It's coaching quarterback, man. More of your calls right now. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to say hello to a man who did this at T-Squared Social yesterday.
Oh man, can you guys hear me? Worst golf shot all the time. So let's talk about sports takes. So the Knicks, they had a good game yesterday. You know, I think the Knicks could go deeper in the playoffs because, you know, they're better with the rotation. What's your thoughts on that, Jake?
Please tell me what I'm supposed to believe.
Probably the worst golfer of all time. Even John Jadreski's son can golf better, honestly. But yeah, I think the Yankees. I don't know if they're going to match Cody Bellinger's offer, but let's see. Let's see. He might sign with the Mets because, you know, the Mets love to steal every Yankees players. You know, Juan Soto. The Mets love to sign ex-Yankees. You know, but let's see if the Yankees sign Bellinger. You know, you have to sign many players like Judge and Aaron Judge and Jazz Chisholm. Yeah, there's not a lot of players. And then for hockey, you know, good win by the Islanders, you know, and for the Jets, you know, it's off season, the cash space. But you guys want to see my boxing? Y'all got no. Can you guys see me? Can you guys see me with boxing? Y'all got nothing. Jake, can you see me boxing?
What the fuck?
Where's Gary?
Where's Beastbreaker? Because he can be that low. What's up, Beast? How you doing? Look at my boxing.
The bag.
What the hell?
Get in certain position.
Yeah.
I'm going to show you how it's done.
This is peak Jake Asman show now. Hell yeah.
What?
Hell yeah.
What?
Yeah. Can you see me now, Beast? Can you see?
No.
Can you see that? Can you see me?
Get like this and give it a couple uppercuts.
Yeah. Is that better, Beast?
Kid, you got a lot to learn. Stand position. Like
He's slapping his forearms against the sides. That's awesome. Hell yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, sports fans of all ages, welcome to the event of the year, the moment you've all been waiting for. This is the Asmaniac Rumble.
No?
Oh man, how you doing, Johnny? Oh man, what do you think of Aaron Glenn? Honestly, what do you think? I know you love Aaron Glenn.
Hold on. Stop talking. First of all, we got to talk about that golf shot that you just took. How the hell you a grown ass man and that's how you swing a golf club? That's what I want to know.
Bro, I bet that was the worst golf shot. I never play golf. You know, I play mini golf, but I never like play golf. I don't usually golf in my free time, so I'm very new, but I'm a golfer. Second of all, Johnny, what do you think of Aaron Glenn? Because honestly, I know you want to keep Aaron Glenn, but what is it? But Johnny, what has Aaron Glenn shown you? What has he shown you? He hasn't shown you anything. How many defensive players improved? Zero.
You gonna stop talking? You gonna stop talking? You gonna let me respond to your question? You asked me a question and you keep talking. All right, you asked me what does he do good, right? Would you say top 10 in rushing yards is good or bad?
Yeah.
Is that good or bad? Is it good or bad? Just answer.
That's good, but
okay. So what does he do good? So I answered you.
Because it's garbage time.
Nah. The only reason why we're top 10 is because the AG knows what he's doing. Because he's putting that foot down. He's gonna bring the belt to ass to all you motherfuckers out here that don't know what you're talking about, bro. You're over here, you running your mouth.
Yeah.
You can't even swing a golf club. You can't even hit that bag. We got boxing over here with a bunch of 80-year-old grandmas.
Gary, you need to call in a Jake show immediately and cook this guy for slapping the box with the heavy bag with his forearms.
Watch a little more football. Stop running your mouth, and then maybe
I missed it. I was walking my dog.
You missed it, yeah.
You keep running your mouth. Oh, I
He's
don't know
fucking
how we're supposed to have a
slapping the
conversation.
side of
Honestly,
the
Johnny,
heavy bag like this with
you
his
know, the Jets
forearms.
play a whole different sport than all the other
Yeah,
teams. You know,
if there's any time Mad Max needs you, it's right now, Gary.
Garbage time, Johnny, bro.
Because we got an offensive line.
Our defense regressed.
Okay.
Okay.
You know what to do, Gary.
All
right,
Mad Max
Malachi
needs you.
Moore was elite.
Hold on.
Elite
Fuck. I
in
was trying to
tackling.
put.
Elite in
Can you still
tackling.
hear,
He
Kevin?
missed 4% of his tackles this year. That is elite. Not just for a rookie. That is elite for a DB, period. Okay? So you want to talk about who's improved, who's done this, who's done that? How about Armar Membu, rookie right tackle? Those don't grow on trees, bro. They don't just come in the league and dominate like that. That's coaching, bro. That's Armar Membu coaching. That's Aaron Glenn. What else you got for me, Mad Max?
I mean, okay, Malcolm Moore's good tackles. But you know the Jets had 0 interceptions, Johnny? That's the most
I do.
in-depth thing I've ever seen. You know,
That is pretty
when
bad.
was the last time the Jets was pretty bad? Inept. And you know, whoever's defensive coordinator, Steve Howard's and the defensive back coach, Howard shouldn't survive because he's a defensive coach.
Jake has a new pair.
Under Sala was good. All of us, like Sherwood was good. Quincy was good. Sauce was good. But
Well, he's a bootlicker, Glenn Buck Sniffer, putting perfume on a pig and telling Jake. Check this out, he's a bootlicker, Aaron Glenn Truther, holding out a rope and trying to sell us on this shit show.
Oh,
I missed it.
Boxing. What's up? How you doing?
I didn't see it.
Oh man, I was at the Maniac Rumble outside of the worst. Oh man, you guys want to see me do the little? You guys want to see me do the little boxing? Look at my little boxing.
Show him how it's done, Gary. Teach him.
Oh God!
All right. Max. Can you translate for me? I can't talk to him. Can you, Max? All right. Stand
Max,
up straight.
stop doing
Stand up
drugs
straight.
for a moment and pay attention.
Stand up straight. Shoulder length apart. Athletic position, like basketball defense, like baseball, like get in an athletic position. He's freezing up on me.
Yeah, I'm saying right now. Look at my little. Can you guys see me do the athletic position?
All right. You right-handed or left-handed? Do you write with your right hand or your left hand?
I'm a right-hander.
All right. So with your right foot,
I'm a right-hander.
Take a baby step back with your right foot.
Well, Johnny, you're still at it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, there you go. Keep your hands
Can you guys see me do that with the?
Stand up straight. And then just a little bend in your knees.
It's hard
bend
to
in your knees.
Stand
Stand up straight.
shut up.
Just bend your knees like you're playing shortstop or you're playing defense in basketball. Right?
Is that better? Yo, is that better?
That's better. That's a little bit. Put your hands.
Is that better?
Right, take your hand. Put your hands. All right.
Is that better? Is that better, Gary?
Put them up. Put them up. Right? But put them up. Protect the whole
Like
thing.
that?
Like that, you just protect. All right. Put elbows in. Keep your elbows in. Put your elbows in so that your elbows are protecting your sides and your hands are tight. All right. The whole thing is now. Now you're bent. Right. So your whole body is protected. Right. I can't see
Sounds
it.
good.
All right.
Can you
Like
see
you're
me
on the
now?
phone. Like you're on the phone. Put your hand like you're on the phone. You see? Understand what I'm saying? No.
True.
Take
Like that.
your left hand. Take your left
This
hand.
dude's an embarrassment.
Pick up the cell phone. Put the cell phone to your ear. Put the cell
You
phone
would
to your
think
ear.
that. Listen.
Oh man.
That shit
we'll
is
try another
terrible,
time.
bro. That's
Boxing
embarrassing.
lessons with Gary.
I don't think he will, but if he ever legitimately got into a fight, he's fucked.
On the conversation, Big Fella says at this point, I want Bane and Styles or CJ. I
He's
think
getting
we
his
might be able
ass
to get CJ
whooped.
down, and that's what you're talking about, the linebacker from Georgia with that pick 33, the 30-13. I think that they could get him there. I could be wrong. I've seen some mocks having him go to the Jets in that spot. It's early.
Thank you.
I like Styles. You told me the Jets ended up with Styles. I'm good with it. More of your calls right now. Ladies and gentlemen, get your guesses in.
I think Mad Max has to be up there with the greatest multi-sport athletes of all time. When you talk
That's an
about
athlete
Jim,
right there. I mean,
you talk about Jim Thorpe and Jim Brown.
Come on,
you talk about
Kyle.
Bo
Come
Jackson,
on,
Archery,
Kyle.
and the football and the baseball. This guy is right there at the same level, I'd say.
tough to argue with any of that.
That's not even funny.
So,
No.
even though BT is
Come.
saying he's Q's positive, like he's kind of under Amani's
Yeah,
an
Deion
argument per se.
Sanders
You know, who wants to come
and
here and be
Mad
defensive
Max,
coordinator
same
for
ballpark.
1 year? He's going to be out. Like, it always comes back to, it feels like this guy's not going to be here. So why?
No one could actually make a football argument how Glenn does enough in year 2 where he's getting a year 3. Like, it's very hard to do that right now.
Shut up, Jake and Kyle. It's about to be 4:20 somewhere in 5 seconds.
Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Let's go.
It's 4:20. The fucking Addy Show, stoners. Let's light them up because it's 4:20 somewhere. It's
right
that
there.
Johnny boy.
Myanmar, let's go.
Bob from Vermont. Hopefully that cranky cocksucker doesn't ruin our party. Is that Foxy sucking and blowing smoke out of an old Drano bottle? Has anyone seen Beast? Where is that fat tub of shit? Mr. Weed is baked 24/7. Is that Nate parenthesis Nate? Tell him to eat my dick, eat my dick, eat my dick, eat my dick, eat my dick.
Yeah, I'm not talking. Play the song.
But says he's not gay. 3 sips and his deep ass voice might be double team soon.
I can't hear you.
Did you hear about Charles beating off Tom Ace in his
but
car?
not over the
Big
song.
Shine was there and helped clean up the mess. 25 and his weird ass hair, always vaping fruity chemicals. Lane's here to try on Carly's bikinis. 4:20 almost over, so smoke 'em if you got 'em. You're tight as a kite, you ain't doing it right. Let's go Dodgers, let's go Jets, fuck those Mets. Fuck 'em in their gay asses. Let's get high, they will drive. Hell yeah, peace out. It's 4:20.
Sure was.
Sure was. Lit City.
I think we just got to start adding studs.
Can you hear Kevin?
And then
Yeah, I just didn't hear them.
maybe next year look to
Everything
add
was
the
not-
QB.
guys.
That's weird. Some people can't hear the
And,
music.
you know, if we could add another first round,
Yeah, I
we would
couldn't tell
certainly
like,
be in a
when it
position
was.
to
I
do that
didn't know
next
when
year.
to say something because there was nothing.
Yeah, it's tough because I think they're just going to take
Stringer, it's a
Dante
shit
Moore too
show.
when it's all said and done, and we're going to have to hope and
No,
pray they don't screw him up.
Yeah, and I think so too. I mean, if you're Glenn, you feel like he's going to force the issue on that. That's,
Right.
And that's another reason not to keep Glenn.
Exactly. He's not going to be like, oh, you know, I have this play. He's going to look at it like, we can't be in this spot a year from now. This might be my best chance to get my quarterback, and then we'll have Cousins at that point as our quarterback, or Mariota, or we made a trade for Brissett or Mac, someone of that ilk that's going to go in as the starter. And you just got to hope that if and when Moore's got to play next year, he either is so good he can overcome dysfunction, or, you know, he's still highly regarded by whoever the next coach is in 27. It's a bleak way to look at it, but until I have reasons to believe Aaron Glenn has any idea what he's doing, I'm not giving him the benefit of the doubt. I refuse to.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't a strict.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it was good.
Cracking.
Hey,
Yo,
Johnny boy.
You think he's gonna read my my comment, yo?
Nah, no chance.
What'd you say?
Johnny boy, you
fuck
remember
Carson
that? You remember that, Johnny boy?
Who, Carson
But you
Beck?
remember that, right? You remember that? No, that play right there. You remember that when he ran it in?
And I'm seeing this even with like my show when we make. I have like a great team, Dom, Sean, for example, Kevin. They make clips from the show, and I think because people only see like snippets of the show, they don't really know like some of the nuanced opinions and stuff we have on the show. I think there's like the audience on Twitter that never actually watches the live show. They only consume it through clips that have like this perception of me or the show that's not accurate. Like I see this all the time, like Jets Reddit, like debating the show. It's hilarious. And I think Brandon and Sal in particular, because they have strong opinions, FAN finds the strongest opinion and their social team would put that out there. And I think that's the stuff that people see. and they don't have time to actually sit down and listen to the full segment where they have more nuance. Like BT wasn't giving hot takes. He was giving his opinion. It was a nuanced conversation. So I think the perception of like some sports talk radio hosts that, oh, it's just hot take and just saying crazy things. But I think it's also just kind of the way social media takes snippets from a show and you form an opinion off that. It's not always the best way to evaluate a show or like understand nuance to it. Marius is the nerds that Jets Reddit complain about you every day. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. There's like a ton of Reddit threads about me. It's actually hilarious. Maybe we should review them on the show. I think that'd be a funny segment. Read, because some of the Reddit comments are very funny, but people are very mean on the internet. No one's actually no one's out of the way to be positive, right? And when was the last time you left a review for a restaurant where you had a great experience? Like, it's rare.
What?
And people usually go out of the way to complain. I did see this today, though, on Reddit. Someone sent me this. Too many people listen to Jake Asman. That was the headline of a Reddit group on the Jets Reddit page. I'm like, I disagree. I think not enough people listen to me. If Woody Johnson listened to me, we would not have Aaron Glenn as our head coach right now. We would not have Trust Me Bro as our coach.
And I know it's hard to say. Just trust me, have faith in what we're doing.
Okay.
Joe Benito will be the GM.
As his homie, bro.
We'll do a Jets Reddit review. Some of the comments they make are very funny.
Do it.
More of your calls right now. We just saw this guy earlier. He tried to give Mad Max a boxing lesson. It didn't go well. But for his actual call, it's right now.
Chicken with pasta is worse than peanut butter with sandwich.
When I was in the gym in West Bend, we had this kid. I don't know, not kid. He's probably like 25, but he came from Thailand, I think. And he had brought a translator with him, right? So whatever Coach Scott would talk to, we'd have to like talk to the translator to talk to the fighter, right? So it was like a triangle. That's what I needed you for, Jake. I needed you to take what I was saying and translate it in a way that Max would understand it. And like you went silent on me, bro. I needed you. I needed you to translate into Maxian what I was saying because it wasn't connecting. It wasn't hitting home.
Maxian is hard to translate though because you could ask him a question directly, he may never answer it. That's the problem.
I thought you were the only one that speaks it. I thought it was a language.
I think I speak it better than most, but it's even in person yesterday. I met Mad Max in person yesterday.
Yeah, that shit's weird.
The first thing I said to him is, "Can you guys hear me? Honestly?" And it went well. But shout out to Mad Max's dad. Mad Max's dad was a great guy. Mad Max was there with his dad, so it was great to meet both.
Chilling, just
at our watch party.
Got Riley.
That had to be wild meeting Max in person.
Was
he sedated or was he?
No, Mad Max is like 6 foot.
Like my daughter,
he's really tall.
Could punch way better than that.
Is he like that or is he?
Saying he might be the worst puncher I've ever seen.
Appears to be on camera, or is there
every time he hit that bag, I thought he was about to.
He was a little calmer in person.
He was gonna make blank man noises. That's all I needed to do.
He looks the same. Okay.
Like a chick playing tennis.
Max is a good man. Just a terrible golfer.
Yeah, I fucking love that movie.
Because people are shocked.
Oh yeah, blank man's legit.
I'm a nice guy. Like, I think that's surprising.
What's he doing to me, Jay Pine?
Hard ass, like like some dick. It's like no, it's not me. Right? I've met you a couple of times.
Hell yeah.
I'm a pretty pleasant person.
Shout out to anyone that knows about blank man. Hell yeah.
People are, I think, are surprised and taken back by that. Like,
see,
Gary was normal.
Bill back in the mix. Hell yeah. He just got home from the hospital.
But a couple of. Did you understand what I was trying to tell?
Back in the New York groove.
Put it to your ear.
Hell yeah, Billy.
Does that make okay?
But then he was like taking the cell phone and like moving it. He didn't understand.
Yeah.
What he was saying. That's why I was like, I can't do this anymore.
Anyone who has an interest in boxing. Level 101.
Yo, you really didn't read my.
We'll do a live boxing class in July when we're really scraping for content. That will be boxing season.
Yeah, we can, and I can come up and I can help him. I can teach him the ism. You know,
Blake and an other guy. Remember his brother was the other guy.
Getting with the ism.
Yeah, hell yeah.
She's growing to accept the ism. It'll make her a happier person. It'll make her a happier, more productive person in life. So that's good for Jay Gray. Shout out Jay Gray.
Slap me around, call me Susan.
One of these days, Jake. Everything. It's been like a Midas touch in reverse. It's been one of these days. Do you ever have one of these days that everything
Shut
just
up,
falls apart?
Susan.
Like,
Okay, Susan.
yeah. All right. My fault. First, I understand why you're rooting for the Steelers, and I like Tomlin too, and that's
Yo,
why
that's
I want
the
him
next
to lose.
thumbnail, bro.
I don't have any. It's not
Wait, now the next one is Luca, but maybe 78. Hell yeah.
Professionally, he's great. He came to the Jets.
Next one's Luca, bro.
He tried to come back from an injury. He rushed back an injury. It didn't work out.
Yo,
And we went our separate ways. It's no ill will towards Rodgers. I just think that if the Steelers lose, Colin Mike is can't. There's another very viable head coach available for us, right? Like, even if we don't get Tomlin, it pushes Harbaugh down a notch, right? With McCarthy goes down a notch, right? So there's just another good head coach available in this offseason that we could potentially hire or interview, right? Like, there's more good coaches in the pool to pick from if Tomlin gets fired.
I totally see that point. I'm just not expecting Tomlin to get fired either way. And there's reports that he would step aside and go to TV for a year anyway, and then the Jets maybe.
Oh yeah, just hit the 2-hour mark, baby.
2027
next year.
Yeah, so I see your point. Look, if he became available, for the love of God, get Mike Tomlin if you're the Jets. But again, I don't expect it to happen. Cannoli doesn't either. That's why she's barking.
Cannoli, come on, girl. Come on, girl. Just come on, go outside. It's the bulk trash comes once a month, and it's today, and it comes. And it's slow. It's right, moving couches.
All right.
I'll be back.
So it's gonna sit there and park. Well, the garbage truck is on the block the entire time. Cannoli,
You still here, Kevin?
Cannoli, get out bar.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. I mean,
All right. I know, but can you still hear? Hell yeah.
I got no.
And Mike
control.
says he loads you, by the way.
That's all right. That's fine. I mean, is there anything in particular, Mike? Is there anything like Jake would say, and my my grandfather would say, the cut of my jib? Is there anything particular you don't like about the cut of my jib, or is there something that rubs it the wrong way? I mean, I'm not going to change it. I'm just curious. That's fine. Is that something I said? You know, no, you know, because I oppose feminism. Like, that's all he knows about me, and that's what he dislikes.
Barbarossa wants to know: is your dog a feminist?
It's a female.
Don't bring up my
I don't
fucking
think my dog is a feminist. Oh, why? Because my dog runs the house? Maybe. That's high level, Barbarossa. I don't know. My dog is a female, and she runs the house.
I mean, look at Matthew Smith's comment here. Lots of respect for you.
It is a female dog. That's everything in that is correct.
Amanda says Gary rubs me the wrong way only when he talks about women/feminism.
I'm just trying to help, right? If you listen to the ism, you'd be a happier, more productive person.
There it is.
The things that I tell you make you happier, Amanda. The things that the rest of the world tells you make you depressed and.
But if he doesn't like feminism, why does he call his advice
Mike
the
says,
ism?
frankly, Gary, it's just the sum of all of you.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. If I lived to impress Mike DeRamo, I wouldn't be doing my job. I live for Christ, not for Mike DeRamo. Friendship with the world is enmity.
I thought his was tism.
Hawk says you're like a pickled eggplant, acquired taste only for those with the necessary palate.
His terminology.
I like that. But it's important to get that palate going at a young age. That's why I say the ism is for the children. You teach the ism to the children at a young age, and they become happy, productive members of society. Yeah.
Yeah, Rick Ken, if you're watching live, UPS just dropped off whatever raffle prize you won last week. I forget what it was. Anyway.
Yeah, we can't. If you're watching the Addy show, hell yeah.
What day was the Bears game? Saturday. Yeah, Saturday. You know what my daughter? You know what Declan was wearing?
No, I don't.
A Caleb Williams jersey.
Hell yeah.
You've lost it already.
USC.
Everyone in the NFL. Caleb, my favorite person.
By the way, who was great on Saturday? You gonna give him credit?
Was he? He was great.
The second half, he was great.
The last 5 minutes. Think of it this way: with 5 minutes left, and had that fourth down play that they snapped over his head, but it was whistled dead. They got
the last 5 minutes went to the game. Hell yeah!
If that play doesn't get whistled dead, that's it.
Yeah.
You
can play like shit for 3 quarters, but if you win the game, you fucking won the game.
That's it. And it's one of the epically worst performances in the history. It was so bad. I think he was 14 for 30 with 2 interceptions and 170 yards at that point, with 5 minutes left in the game. Now, what he did the last 5 minutes was tremendous.
Well, that's why he was the #1 pick of the draft. He's getting better. Takes time.
He had the lowest completion percentage in the NFL. I don't know.
It takes time. He's developing.
Okay.
He won a division in his second year as a quarterback.
Yeah, but that just tells me you play on a good team with a good coach. That's all
right.
That tells me.
But that's how this works. You can't win unless you're like the rare
That was his
outlier. Andrew
quarterback?
Luck to
You're
come
right.
in and take a team to 2 wins before he got there and win 11 in year 1. Most guys aren't that.
Same.
I told this to Fialco.
From him.
Because Fialco thought I was going to take a victory lap last year when Caleb was off. I said, I'm not. That was the worst coach team I'd ever seen. That was like Adam Gay's bad coaching from the Bears last year. I'm not going to hold that against them.
And then you watch the Jets this year and you're like, that was the worst coach team
That
I've
was
ever seen.
the worst. But I can't say he played great. He played unbelievable the last 5 minutes. But the first 55 minutes, he was god awful. He was.
I don't think he was god awful.
Yards.
I don't think it was 55 minutes. They were down 21-3 at halftime. It was much better from the third quarter on.
They didn't put the ball in the end zone, and they got the ball at midfield every time. It's like they couldn't move the ball, and he was missing receivers on slant passes by 7 yards. It was brutal. It's like watching Zach Wilson for most of that game. It was terrible. And then the last 5 minutes, once he made that fourth down play, you know the one I'm talking about, right? The fourth down conversion.
Yes, it was 4th and 8 and 6 minutes to go in the game.
The game was over. He was unstoppable from that point on. Like that, it was it. They marched down the field. He dissected the defense. He looked like he looked incredible. But for the first 55 minutes or whatever it was brutal. It was horrible. Like it was painful to watch. Like how he can miss passes, easy passes that badly.
I'd gladly take him on the Jets
over what we have over Brady Cook and
over any of my options this offseason. If you tell me Caleb Williams is a Jet, I'm in.
If you put him on the Jets, how many games did the Jets win? 6?
With this coaching staff, it'd be like Matt Eberflus. But I'm saying we would now have the. We would now have the tool in place, a la the quarterback, to attract the next offensive coach that want to work with him.
Maybe, hopefully, right? Like,
why did Ben Johnson take the Bears job?
Ben Johnson liked him. Ben Johnson is the number one, in my opinion. Ben Johnson is the number one reason for the Bears' sudden turnaround, right? Like, he happened to like Caleb Williams. If he didn't like Caleb Williams, he would have never taken that job. And
that's my point. That's my point. So obviously, he's got things you can't teach, and now they're going to teach him how to be a better processor, pocket quarterback, all that. He'll get better. Like, I'm not worried about him.
They benefited in a way that Ben Johnson happened to like Caleb Williams, right? What if he didn't like him? What if he said, I'm looking at this guy's not the
well, then
one.
he wouldn't have taken the job. But again, most people liked Caleb Williams. There's a reason why he was the consensus number 1 pick. No one debated it.
Yeah,
you were an outlier by saying you had a 4th round grade on the guy.
Third round grade on him.
Sorry,
third round grade on him. And I said that Drake May was clearly better than him, and you guys laughed at me. It ain't close. It ain't close.
No, she doesn't, Scott. Not at all.
Yeah, but a year ago, Jaden Daniels was clearly the best. So, like, who knows what will happen?
Drake May's better than Jaden Daniels. I like. It's not a knock. I think they're both top 10 quarterbacks.
Right, but a year ago we weren't saying that. Is my point. Like, again, like these things fluctuate. Like, success is not always lateral. Like, it takes.
Hell yeah, Tom.
What you would say that Lawrence played great this year, right? Are you ready to call him a very good quarterback? I'm not. He's been bad for 4 years. Like this might be the outlier.
Well, you know I think he has Liam Cohen. I think that's where the league is. You need to have that.
That helps. That helps for sure. But like,
Drake May was 4-13 last year with Gerard Mayo. Like, coaching matters.
Coaching, absolutely. Same thing with Caleb. Caleb was terrible last year, and this year I still think he's pretty bad. Like, I still watch him every week, and he does this, Jake. He does this every week. He's terrible for 3/4 of a game, but there's 1 quarter in there where he looks like magic. I don't know what to make of him. Is there tremendous upside in him? Yes. Do you get that most weeks, most games? No. You get what you saw the first 3 quarters out of Caleb from most games. I don't know. I don't know what to make of him. I feel like there's a little bit of Cam Thomas in him where it's like 40 points on 16 to 20.
Chicken with pasta is worse than peanut butter with sandwich.
The second I heard a Cam Thomas reference, I was out. I can't do it. Good call, Gary, overall, though. Cam Thomas. A couple super chats and then get back to your calls. Johnny Boy in the house. I still believe in Glenn. Vatos Locos forever. Bring back the flight crew. The Jets have not had the flight crew since pre-COVID.
Vatos Locos forever.
If you're going to at least cover the cost of the flight crew.
Vatos Locos forever.
He's gifted a membership. He is in our Curtis, my favorite Martin rap.
Vatos Locos.
Right now. We only have one the whole show. Come on. I said I was going to gift 5 earlier, and then we ended up not
Oh,
doing
you
the
never
raffle.
did?
I'm going to give 5 to the community. If you want one, like the video, subscribe to the channel, and I will enter you in this raffle to win a signed helmet by one of the all-time great Jets. Ladies and gentlemen, 5 memberships from yours truly are about to be gifted. In honor of such an achievement, let's celebrate another achievement that this fan base knows well. Field goal protection champions, baby. Hey, as I was gifting 5, Mike DeRamo stepped in, and he gifted a 5 spot of channel memberships. Hit it, AG.
We're the freaking New York Jets. So we're shit.
So these are from me and Michael DeRamo here. So I'll have to figure out who we're actually entering in the raffle. I'll look through it. EWC58, Cypress 87, Doey Joey. That's obviously a real name. Randy Santis, DMF 5594, Oathbreaker 610. And then these are from Mike, I think. Shlomo, Richard D. Leslie, John Stell.
Cracking everybody. Hell yeah.
Where you at, Peter Pan's call in?
Okay, we got Dominic gifted membership. Shout out to you, Dom. Dom in the house. He's gifted a channel membership. That went to listener MH1. And then another gifted membership here. Here are the memberships flying off the shelves. Curtis Martin, helmet up for grabs. Papa Jet in the raffle as well. Hit that like button if you haven't. Hennessy responding to Gary says, most yards ever by a Bears QB in the playoffs. Again, Caleb, I thought was great the other night. You got to be great when it matters. He was. Kyle Clifton, Super Chat. The number one reason for the Bears turnarounds, my boy Colston Loveland. How good was he the other night?
Curtis Martin.
Hell no.
Kyle was a big Loveland guy. He was.
Second best person to wear
Mike
24 all time for the Nets.
QB options, but I think Mac Jones might be the best of a bad.
You're not putting him over Revis, are you? Or Kobe?
Willis might have better options, but I like him too. I don't think
or Woodson.
I think he'd go to a place where they have a much better established.
Or Ken Griffey Jr.
He's 12 years old, though.
I don't see. Mike and I got into this yesterday. He thinks Willis would be a great fit for the Jets. I'm like, I don't know. I don't see it. Why would he pick the Jets over other options? Mike did the old offensive line and, Garrett Wilson. And I get that, but the coaching is so bad here. And Malik Willis, he needs to go somewhere where he's properly coached. Right now, Charles London's the quarterback.
Richard Jefferson wore the same number, and he was a better net and a number 24 player.
Derek says that's an amazing mug. JakeAsman.com. Get your Bobby Midnight coffee mug. That's right.
Who's that? Who's that guy?
Right.
Come back, Bobby.
Julia says, "Hey Jack,
this should look like a milk
Bobby,
carton.
come back."
Here. That follows you daily.
You can blame it all.
I always root for you guys. I'm not rooting against them. Just tonight, I happen to like the Steelers more than the Texans. I'll root for you guys if you win. Believe me, you're playing the Patriots. I'm rooting for you all the way. But I'm rooting for Aaron Rodgers and the Pittsburgh Steelers tonight. I've always been a Tomlin fan. And I've always been a Rodgers fan before he was the Jet quarterback. So I'm definitely rooting for Rodgers tonight. I would like to see him win a playoff game. And then all the dumbasses said, he's going to ruin Tomlin's streak. And then it was, well, they're not even going to make the playoffs. They're going to lose to the Ravens. Well, now it's going to be, they're going to get bounced tonight. It's like, okay, let's see. Let's see. I think Rodgers has another good game left in him. They got to protect him, which is the big fear. But I think this could be a really good game tonight. At least I hope it is. Nick M in the house. Shout out to you, Nick. I got you down in the Asmaniac raffle for 5. Let's go. Give him a hug, Woody.
I hug him every day. I hug him every day.
Nick, thank you. FPP says, please take Matt LaFleur off our hands. See, I love Matt LaFleur, FPP. The problem is we fired his brother. So he'll never take a job with the Jets. Woody Johnson forced solid Mike LaFleur
never.
After 2022. That's what all the reports were. Salvador fired his best friend's brother. Turned out to be the wrong move, by the way. Because I do wonder what Rodgers would have been like with LaFleur calling the plays instead of Hackett.
Nope, I don't.
Kyle Clifton says, I don't think Willis is going to have a ton of suitors, but he's interesting. I think he will, though. That's the thing. Miami would make sense. Atlanta can make some sense. Cleveland can make some sense.
What if, baby?
Arizona makes sense. A lot of teams don't have quarterbacks, and he's a guy with upside.
The Raiders make sense.
Yeah.
So we'll see. More of your calls right now.
Purple about Mike, he loves the Dark Knight. He's got a green pool and he jumps right in. Maybe someday he'll get a brown belt, but for now he's just that purple belt Mike. Purple belt Mike, it might be purple, but he can still kick your dirty ass.
Times are tough because my wife had a Josh Allen shirt on yesterday.
What?
Yep.
What happened?
That time. What's that?
What happened?
What happened is the Jets suck, and Josh Allen's a good guy, and everything else.
So you bought her a Josh Allen shirt?
I bought her a Josh Allen shirt.
How could you do such a thing?
It was 2 years ago.
Why would you do that? You can't give up on the fight.
Purple Bill Mike.
If I'm the only one gonna suffer, then that's one of us.
So she's a Bills fan now? What happened to the Quinn Williams dance? That's it? It's over?
So she's a Jets and Josh Allen fan.
You can't be a Jets and a Josh Allen fan. That's it. Come on.
I don't know, man.
How did you buy her that? She's got to suffer with you. That's what a marriage is.
Look.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy.
An impossible question today.
Yeah.
Right.
And I wound up choosing the Bills. So the question was gun to your head. You have to pick one.
No, I know what you're going to ask me. Who would I rather see in the Super Bowl, the Patriots or the Bills?
Bills win the Super Bowl or Patriots win the Super Bowl. You have to pick one.
I've seen the Patriots win the Super Bowl. I'd rather them do it again than give Buffalo the satisfaction of getting the first.
Yeah, I agree. I go with the Bills because I hate the Patriots that much.
I hate them too.
Everything about the Patriots.
That's wild. What?
It doesn't.
Fans,
the
Tom
Bills.
Brady.
I get it, and look, I see both sides of it. Either way, it sucks. But the one thing the Jets have over the Bills is they have never won a Super Bowl. If we let them get their first Super Bowl, we have nothing.
Exactly. Fuck them.
I honestly
think they have nothing
anyway because
100%, bro.
Exactly. Buffalo.
Like our years.
So I picked the Broncos and the Rams because neither one of those teams should go.
They won.
Except for
I'd
NFC
rather
teams
have
all
that
day.
one thing over the Bills that they have never won a Super Bowl. New England's won a million Super
Root
Bowls.
for Seattle for fucking
Yeah.
Sam
I'm
Darnold.
not trying to minimize it. I hate them. You know how I feel about the
The
Patriots.
fuck?
But Buffalo, the only thing we have over them is that they have never won a Super Bowl.
I can't believe
Yeah,
I'm
I just hate the Patriots because of my whole childhood and upbringing.
Hate all three of them, bro.
Friends at work that clown me.
I hope the game is
at work that
canceled.
don't do it. Like
I hope the
Patriots
game's
fans.
canceled. They don't play it. All right. I hope it never happens.
Yeah, an AFC.
I hope
championship,
Bane
Bills,
blows up the
Patriots.
field. All right, Mr. Batman. I hope Bane shows up and he blows up the field and the game can't be played. All right, that's what I hope happens.
I hope
Jesus
so too.
fucking
Yeah,
Christ.
that'd be good. Yeah, my nightmare is Bills Patriots in the AFC Championship. God help us all.
Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah.
Texans, let's go Broncos. Let's go Steelers. Let's go anybody. And then
What up,
one of them
Nate?
makes the Super Bowl, then just NFC all day.
What's cracking?
Ladies and gentlemen,
PBM bought his wife a Josh Allen shirt.
We have to root for them to lose, and then we have to root
Why?
against our division.
Exactly.
gentlemen,
And he told everyone about it. That's something you take to the grave, player.
Yeah.
First off, that's something you don't do. But if
I
you
was
do
gonna
do it,
say, bro, you don't even do that. Like,
but if you happen to buy a Bill memorabilia, you don't
Chelsea was
take
doing
that
the
to
Quinn
grave.
Williams dance earlier this year.
Hey, what up, Jay Graves?
Josh Allen, come on.
And gets the sack. Oh, Baker goes down.
We can't
Let's
have
see.
this. Come
Say
on.
something only Jay Graves would know. I believe you, but
More of your calls. If you want in on the raffle, now's
I
the
believe
time.
it's you.
Jets have a new franchise quarterback. We covered this at the beginning of the show. Bailey's happy is here.
hell yeah.
Aaron Glenn has his guy. You know, it's funny. Aaron Glenn spoke earlier, and they asked him, "What were you looking for in Bailey's happy?"
What do you look for in a quarterback? Like, what's an Aaron Glenn quarterback? A winner.
And that's why we have Bailey's happy. More of your calls. Jiggy is up next on the show today. What's up, Jiggy?
What's up, man? How you doing?
Did you calling it naked, Jiggy?
No, I got some pants on. Just
Okay.
hopped out the shower. And
I'll
hopped
take
Windy
your
night
word for it.
now and Wendy.
No, I do. I do. But
Yeah.
just wanted to call in, man. I feel like I have some, some optimism on like everybody else. One thing I do hope though is that
Oh shit! He said optimism to Jake. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, Jake's head's about to explode.
Jake's fucking salivating right now.
everybody
Jiggy,
calling in
name
saying,
one thing he does well.
This coach is available. Just like understand that we have Aaron Glenn for another year.
He's gonna cut him off and say, "Call in when you're not playing video games," or something like that.
And it's like, for me personally, I don't know about everybody else. Like, I love your show. I've been tuning in, twice
Scott
a day.
said, "Be careful, Nate."
Like, over the last couple of weeks, it's annoying tuning in and hearing all the negativity. We're stuck in this change, whether we like it or not. It's nothing that we can do about it. Nobody has to be
Yeah, but aren't we discussing the future when we talk about like our hesitancy with taking a quarterback at 2 because of our concern for the coach? Don't we have to prepare for what could be a brutal situation where we take the quarterback and then the head coach is not good enough and he gets fired like the Titans?
Like prepare in a negative way or a positive way.
We can do both. You could bring the positive light to things, but I can't blame like Kyle Clifton who called in and is talking about how he doesn't want more because he doesn't want Glenn to coach him. I feel the same way. It's sad as that is.
But my whole thing is like when I first started watching your show, it was tuning in like when we always been terrible, but it's like tuning in, you bring some positivity, some
when I felt it though, Jiggy, I can't think it. That's my point. See, you've been around. You know it's coming from a place of, like genuine. Like I love
fuck all this. 420 Dallas. Let's go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Like, 1, 2, or 3. Which one?
2.5. Not 2.
It's 420. The fucking Addy show stoners. Let's light them up cause it's 420 somewhere. Yeah. Bobby might join us with his kush. Is that Foxy sucking smoke out of an old Drano bottle?
Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah.
Has anyone seen Beast? Where is that fat bastard? Mr. Weed is baked. 24/7 is that Nate? Eat my dick. Eat my dick. Eat my dick. Eat my dick. Yeah. Gary 3D only smokes the meat popsicle, but he's not gay. At least that's what he says today. 3 sips might be double team soon, but for now he'll just get high. 25 in the chat, always vaping fruity chemicals. 420 almost over, so smoke 'em if you got 'em. If you're not high as a kite, you ain't doing it right. Let's go Dodgers. Let's go Jets. Fuck those Mets. Let's get high. Addy will drive. Hell yeah. Peace out.
Great, but
Yeah, that's why I
Oh yeah, Jake Asman stickers. Shout out Jake Asman for the stickers yesterday.
That can be an attractive loss. And if
I'm not
everything
a huge
goes
Mets fan, but like
100% well, and they make the playoffs somehow, like that's a storybook. You might get a documentary kind of thing. Like this is stuff that I would be pitching about.
Carly doesn't like
really
naked
get
men.
the money here, 'cause,
Confirmed.
he has to do a lot of pitching because he didn't do a lot last year. But
Tank
why
for
is everybody
Tyson,
taking
this man
pictures
just wants to be complacent in mediocrity.
Complacent in mediocrity. If you're a Jets fan for the last 15 years, you've been complacent in mediocrity. So what are you talking about?
Get him, Jiggy. Get him,
Pulse
Jiggy.
12 wins in how many years?
And we haven't been good since. Like I probably
You
wasn't
really
even
have seen
watching.
them. Do you remember the Rex years?
Barely. I can tell you I can like really vividly remember like the last 7. That's about it.
Barbarossa says, "Don't lie to us, Jake. You do you." I think people like the honesty, Jiggy. Truth hurts sometimes. Being a Jet fan sucks right now.
Being a Jet fan has been honest for a very long time.
I've seen moments though, man. I remember going to the playoffs a lot when I was a kid growing up. I remember watching the New York Jets in 2004 go on the road, beat the San Diego Chargers, and Chad Pennington hitting Santana Moss on a bomb downfield. I remember that. I remember when the New York Jets made the playoffs in 2006, and Eric Mangini was the main genius, and he was on The Sopranos because he was so good that first year with the Jets. I remember the Jets were 8-3 with Favre before it then fell apart, but I had hope then. I remember going out there with Rex and And Sanchez, 2 straight years in the AFC title game. I remember these things. They happened.
I mean, I get that. Last thing here, just want to see where your head's at. Are you more on, getting Dante more, or actually trying to see if we can trade back, getting as many BPAs that we can, and then probably drafting Ty Simpson later in the first, or Trinidad Chambers later in the second, or trade back up in the first, like the Giants did with Jackson Dart. Probably give some capital in 2027 to get back into the first.
That plan. Yeah, I'd rather trade. Yeah, because I like Dante Moore. I don't love him, and I don't trust us to develop him. I'd rather just get assets and then take a lower risk investment, make a lower risk investment in the quarterback spot, whether it's Simpson or Trinidad Chambliss or someone else. I'd rather do that than take more at 2. And this coaching staff feels pressure to play him before he's ready because they're trying to save their job.
The only thing I feel like is a drop off that is obviously maybe a little bit shorter, but I think the arm talent is pretty much the same with both of them. He is a little bit older, but I feel like he'll be more able to sit 5 or 6 games and come in mid-season rather than we drafting Dante and he has to come in 6 games into the season. I feel like that would be a little more hectic for him, and playing Indiana kind of shows that twice, because it is a great defense in Indiana, but we're going to have to play great defenses in our division with the Pats, the Bills, and then some of the other teams in the AFC West that we have to play. So it's going to be interesting to see what they do this offseason. But I feel like we are going to get another offensive mind in there that'll make you feel a little more comfortable with drafting a quarterback wherever we do.
Who do you think it is?
Honestly, I feel like it's going to be a name that we haven't spoke about. That's kind of a Glenn thing. He brings up, some up and comers that he probably has around in some of his friend circles. But I would like to see Dave Ball, but that's a long shot, or Kingsbury, but that's also a long shot. But we'll see. Even if he can, to reach out to Josh McCown, see if he can get him in some type of offensive position like that.
But here's the problem, Jiggy. These guys are never taking a job unless they're the OC. Like McCown wouldn't leave Minnesota for a lateral move. First off, I doubt Kevin O'Connell would let him go, and I doubt McCown would do that.
But you see, I feel like that's a thing that Aaron Glenn has to sit there and buckle down. I may have fired both of my coordinators, but this is what I need to do for me.
Good waters, but
like that, I would be totally fine with. Now you're showing me like, hey, you're serious about turning this around in this next year. You have the capital and the draft picks to do so. You came in with a real offensive mind. It is a little sketchy for him because let's say we don't do as positive, they might cut him out and, the OC gets the head job position, the head coach position. But listen here, you got to do what you have to do. You know what I mean? Like, I am tired of seeing this team lose, but I am a little more optimistic with, where the O-line is. We have a star receiver already. We can draft another one. We have a lot of capital to, fix up the defense, bring back Brees, bring back AVT. Like, it's things looking up. Like you said, we just need the coaching, and I feel like next year we
definitely
are
not ISU. Definitely not.
You don't see the optimism, or you don't have the belief, but I do have the blind faith. Hopefully he learned from a lot of his mistakes because
you are Woody's favorite customer, man. Like when Woody Johnson wakes up, he's like, "Thank God we have the Jiggies out there in this fan base."
Listen, man, not really. I
know it's hard to say. Just trust me, have faith, and what we're
doing.
Trust me, bro. Glenn's talking to you. You bought it hook, line, and sinker.
Listen, I live in Florida, so I don't even buy tickets in MetLife. So I haven't got a jersey since I was a little kid. Honestly, I was in college before, and I was, got my own apartment. That's where most of my money goes to. So unless I'm going to the game, Woody is not getting any of my money.
Well, I better meet you at a game this year, Jiggy. All right. We'll root on Aaron Glenn together and hope he proves me wrong.
Listen, you come to any of the Dolphins games, I'll be there. I'm at a season ticket holder there at the Dolphins game. So hopefully we are good because, you usually just talk shit to me the entire game. It's not really much that I can say back, but I need that to turn around because I'm there whenever we do play.
Jiggy, you're the man. Hang in there.
We're the freaking New York Jets. So we're shit.
I mean, Woody loves this guy. Hook, line, and sinker. Forever Ron writes in, can't win a
Oakland
championship.
Tinker, baby.
Bro. Yeah, I mean, look, Jiggy's all about the vibes. Glenn says, trust me, bro. Jiggy's like, absolutely. Glenn says, don't let go of the rope.
Just don't let go of the rope.
Jiggy's grabbing on, baby. He believes. Look, I hope Jiggy's right. I can no longer give the Jets the benefit of the doubt. I gave Salah the benefit of the doubt because at least I saw signs of something, right? You weren't this hard on Salah. Yeah, because Salah won 7 games with Zach Wilson. He won 4 with Zach Wilson year 1. That team was way worse than this year's team. Way worse. Look at the offensive line the Jets had in 21. Look at the secondary they had. Look at that team. They didn't start 0-7. They beat 2 playoff teams Salah's first year with a worse roster. It's not the same thing. They were coming off a 2-win season. The coaching on this team was an abomination. Mike Perez says, wow, this show's really taking a turn. Glenn, JJ, not standing on business. Now Mike buying Bills merch. I haven't spoken to my girlfriend since the playoffs started. She's a Bull fan. I'm truly disgusted. I think it means she's a Bills fan, if I had to guess what Bull means. Mike, hang in there. Sorry about that. That sucks. You're in the raffle for 2, though. Maybe you'll win a Curtis Martin helmet at the end of the show to go with the Pennington signed ball you won a couple of weeks back. Cisco in the house. He's in the raffle for 2. Jake, is BT going to be a regular? Love to see you guys on YouTube together. He could be. You know, I reached out to Brandon because I've known him for a while and saw he's obviously doing some YouTube stuff, and he's a big Jet fan, so I thought it'd be great to get him on the channel. We always bring on people in the off season. We switch up some of the regular guests we have on, so for sure, we'll be on again. I don't like any QB since Mendoza's out of the question, but I like Trinidad around 2 or 3, but need to stick to the pick. Look, I don't mind if the Jets gave up a little bit if they loved Ty Simpson and felt like they needed to move up from 16 to get him, or they had pick 33 if they use that to get back into round 1. But there's a big difference in doing that than investing in Dante Moore, let's say, 2nd overall. That's a huge investment you're making.
This is crazy.
Financially, that's a big investment. Yeah, you can pick a different quarterback next year. If you make that level of investment, $60 million guaranteed, pretty much. Like, that's hard to move off of after a year. I mean, it just is.
Isn't that with any player you pick at that point, though?
Renzel,
Bro,
right?
I'm saying no, we're
know,
just
Renzel is a
moving
guy I
off of Dante
to.
Moore
He accepted
next
the
year.
tickets.
Like, this guy,
Gave him tickets to a Jet game,
derangement syndrome.
and then Renzel on Twitter called me a racist because I was critical of Aaron Glenn. That's where we're at. And now Renzel wants to call in and says that I blocked him. I didn't block you. I just read your comment. The link is pinned in the comments. You want to call in, clown face? Call in. You're a turd.
Damn.
And every time I take a crap, I now say I take a Renzel. So thank you for that, Renzel. You changed the way I Renzel. All right? When I sit down on my squatty potty and I take a Renzel, it's really changed the way I do things. Again, you're not blocked. The link is pinned. You can call in. You'll probably embarrass yourself. And I can't really help you. All right? You do that on your own. More of your calls right now. This man never embarrasses anyone. He's all business.
I got gas right now. You like these, huh? These new gold ones. They look pimp.
Like John Lennon.
Retro 19.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, well,
That's the
John
wrong
Lennon
button.
was the Beatles, my friend.
What up,
Why
mate?
did we get
Welcome
this
back.
new
Hey,
guy
hey, hey.
from the Chiefs? Why?
Yeah.
Is this how Aaron's gonna be? Stubborn, ignorant, and just I think someone once said these words to me in a big way. I think it's called Aaron Glenn is starting to set his way.
2 minutes, Kathmandu.
Getting a guy who's going to be your practice squad quarterback in the offseason.
Keep smoking and smoking and smoking until they are,
Hell yeah, he did, Charlie. He's got that NIL deal for you.
if that Aaron Glenn wants to be that way, then you know what? Let him do it that way.
2 minutes, Addy.
I
You
don't
said
see
we got
any
2 minutes.
change in him at all.
2 minutes.
He did not do a great
Pulling the
job
mic
this
over.
season. He was very
Sorry,
very
let's
out of
Kathmandu, bruh.
very out of date, out of touch. Because
Just shut that motherfucker up. We got 1 minute till happy time.
I got these new bags on the back that I can put plenty of goodies in. Like
I wish it was
Roxy.
played for.
Yeah, so I had the whole ham right there, and then I ate it, and then I got a burger next, and then got a pizza.
And you gotta put the gabagoo on it.
Yeah,
You don't have the fresh gabagoo.
You grab mustard and put mustard all over there.
Yeah, Johnny, you keep calling in like you do. Jake gonna owe you 30 a week, bro. Johnny giving that content to Jake. Hell yeah.
Hey, yo, I've been trying to give him something else to talk about besides the same shit, and he just can't help it.
Yeah.
Even when his title's like Ty Simpson, blah 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 blah. I'm like, all right, how long is it gonna take? Like, Ty Simpson is never gonna be good if Aaron Glenn coaches him.
We'll play version 1. Go back to the old school one. Hell yeah, hell yeah.
It's 420. The fucking Addy Show stoners. Let's light them up because it's 420 somewhere.
Hell yeah.
Somebody might join us with his kush. Is
Hell
that
no.
Foxy sucking smoke out of an old Drano bottle? Has anyone seen these? Where is that fat bastard? Smoke 'em if you got 'em. If you're not high as a kite, you ain't doing it right. Let's go Dodgers. Let's go Jets. Let's get high.
Peter Pan, stop typing and call in.
Hell yeah. Franklin, you don't like V3? I'm gonna take that up with Gator. Woo. And then 14 minutes.
It's definitely just not the best one. That's because the other two are so fire.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. It's like it's any movie. First two are dope, and the third one's wet. Colombo, Mumbai, Calcutta, and Kolkata. I'll see you in 14 minutes. Hell yeah.
we're going to spend big. We're going to go bigger. We're going to big in everything.
That right now, Johnny. Maybe in a bit.
We're going to
Peter
change
said.
Facebook. We're going to get 8 brand new starts, and we're going to get
All right,
men
Jay.
with an attitude. We want men with muscle.
Look at that. He's making money. You can buy sunglasses. You can buy fresh sunglasses now. A new t-shirt that isn't all white and stained. He's coming up in life, bro. Okay, up, son. I'm in Chicago.
Pack of Hanes white tees.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Let's go, Beast. Coming up.
What's this?
That shirt needs to be
It's an embarrassment. That's shriveled.
Couldn't have said any better, Beast. Well done. $3 billion.
Thank
lots
you.
of ice bats. Period. Man with a rake is in the wrap for 1. Thank you, man with a rake.
Hell yeah.
So this account, Paul, is like AI. I'm pretty sure. It uses like ChatGPT to like craft this answer. I checked all his recent messages. Copy and paste like the same like 5 things once an episode. So I already banned him. It's just spam in the chat. But he's like a Glenn truther or just trying
Jake's
to use
blocking
AI
everyone.
to spam the chat.
He's lit.
Jake, you don't understand. Glenn's a great coach. The right way, accountability, developing culture, even without perfect personnel. No one developed them. No one was held accountable on this team, and the culture sucks ass.
Bro, Johnny, you want to hear this one?
For enlightening
Jake for a
us
second, Addy?
on everything Aaron Glenn did in year 1.
I pull up on Jake yesterday at T Squared, get my coffee. Like, yo, what's good, Jake? Like, da-da-da-da-da. Like, if you got, if I went too far with any jokes, just like, nah, bro, you're good. Like, you're great at what you do. Sometimes I just, like, I hide you so I don't see it because it distracts me. And I was like, all right, well, I think you blocked me. I'm pretty sure you blocked me in chat the other day because I don't see any of your chats. Or, like, I can't click your link anymore. He's like, no way. That's so funny. That's crazy. How would I do that? I was like, yeah, Jake, you do YouTube full time. Unblock me, you fuck. All right, what's your screen name? Okay, I couldn't find you. Like Nate Jets or something?
Yeah, okay, buddy.
You don't know how to block people? What are you, Charles Gorman? You new at this shit?
He knows exactly what the fuck he's doing.
He does that shit for a living. Can't bullshit a bullshitter, Jake.
Oh God, bro.
Jake is like the most anti-confrontational person. Like if you talk to him about Glenn in person, he'd probably agree with you. He ain't about the smoke. He's not gonna even raise his voice, bro. Like if
I love AG. What do you mean? I love
him. Type of dude, like someone fucks up his cheeseburger and he's just like, all right, I'll eat it.
That's crazy. Not even gonna ask for the other cheese.
And he's like, well, Nate, do you want your name in the raffle at halftime? Nah, came here for Charles Gorman.
What was that event yesterday? That was a Gorman event or what?
Yeah, it was honestly called a Gorman event. It'll do better for Jake's averages.
Meet up to watch the Jaguars and the Bills.
That's fucking crazy, bro.
I knew 5 people there, and 2 of them had special needs, and 3 of them were minors. That was the Asmaniacs represented that I knew at least. Not dead ass, the Brooklyn Boys, Charles and Mad Max.
Mad Max is funny, bro. It's hard to talk to that guy because he just starts
a
going.
little more calm, not on the air.
Yeah.
He was a little more calm.
He was a crackhead.
I mean, there was still crackhead. Yeah, it wasn't like total crackhead. He's a nice kid. I gotta know what happened between him and his videos from 5 years ago, though.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah.
But then the quarterback that lost turned out to be the better pro. So just because Moore did have a shaky game against Mendoza, that doesn't mean that he's not going to be a good, pro down the road. So most scouts it's not going to hold that one game against him.
Nobody with a brain will.
I was going to say, I wish I could remember who that quarterback had. Yeah, go ahead.
Justin Fields threw 6 touchdowns against Clemson in the college football playoff.
I remember that.
Yep.
Yeah. So that doesn't always necessarily mean that one bowl game is going to be the end of your stock. So
I want to make this point because I like Dante Moore not playing well against Indiana. Like if you're only going to evaluate a quarterback based on one game, you're foolish. Caleb Williams threw 3 interceptions against against Notre Dame when he played for USC his last year. Drake May had 0 touchdowns and 2 interceptions in a game they lost 39-10 in the ACC championship game. Jordan Love had 0 touchdowns and 3 interceptions for LSU. 1 touchdown and 3 interceptions versus BYU in the same season. Julian Smith, the guy that everyone's saying wait till next year to get, scored 10 points versus Indiana, threw 1 touchdown and 2 picks versus Miami, and no one's talking about him not being a good prospect a year from now. So you can't say Moore is not going to be a good quarterback because he didn't play well the other night. That's crazy. My hesitation with Moore is the consensus seems to be he needs a year to sit. I can't have the Jets take that guy 2nd overall because I don't trust the Jets to do what's right for his development.
No. Who do you think the Jets, if the Jets do trade back and they don't
take Dante Moore, but take Ty Simpson
which
at
team do you
13?
think is going to want
What's the
to
difference?
move up the most? Would it be Cleveland?
Cleveland, Arizona, Miami, but I wouldn't do business with them. Maybe the Rams that want to come up and get their guy.
You think Arizona would trade? Why am I so bad with names? Their quarterback,
Tyler.
Yeah. Do you think they would put him in the mix to trade the 2 and the 3?
Maybe, but I feel like they might just move on from Kyler before then.
We could maybe get him for nothing then.
I do think they can get him
right?
for a lot less.
Yeah. Well, anyways, I'm going to let you go because I have to go and get my daughter from dance. But thanks for taking my call, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Chuck Wagon.
Coaching. It's coaching. Because he can do it. It's just coaching. That's all it is.
That's the guy we'd give Dante more to. I don't think so. Sean Horton in the house. Trust me, bro. Reminds me of someone borrowing money, and you know 100% you're not getting that money back.
Oh yeah, Charlie.
Have with Glenn. Oh,
every day.
That's
He got
wild,
it in.
Carly.
You'll get your money back.
Someone said, "Hell yeah, look at Chuck Wagon." I'm gonna have him put a baby.
Hey. Bald heads need love too. Come on, Carly.
Off season, this is gonna be, huh?
That's not necessarily how all babies are made, Addy. Sometimes it's, oh, fuck, I'm pregnant
All
with
right,
that.
someone
fucker.
earlier. FPC, who had the comment?
Fuck that weird guy that made me food last night got me pregnant.
Jeez, man,
Damn.
look at this. Doing ask
Sometimes
me
it's, oh,
anything on
fuck,
the
my
Jet
life is
subreddit.
over.
Great thread on Jet's Reddit today. Someone sent me this. Too many people listen
Not
to
all
Jake
babies
Asman,
get
listen to
gender
the great
reveal
people on
parties.
Reddit have to say. Jake has lost it. I followed him because he used to defend the Jets. Now it's nothing but hate for Aaron Glenn 24/7. I can handle all the complaining about letting A-Rod go, but even that went overboard. All he does is complain and offer no insight on how to fix it. If you think I don't offer insight how to fix it,
very
Hell
fair
yeah,
take.
dude.
That's a very
I was
fair
gonna
take.
say that's pretty fair.
That's a very fair
If
take.
you disagree,
Yeah.
talk to you like you're crazy. Well, if you
His
defend
his
it,
only
you don't know who Mike
solution on
McCarthy
how to
is. What
fix
offense
things
you're on.
is
On
to
top of
get
that,
rid of Aaron
he has
Glenn.
all his weird. Hey,
As you
one
talked
thing
about what
about
defensive
me,
coordinators would
calling
help
my
us
listeners
if we
weird.
hired
You
that
think
guy.
this guy is weird, Reddit user?
That's fucking Pokeball, dude.
Yeah, what's Jake's Reddit name on there? Dude, Jake would go on Reddit and defend himself under a different
Objectively,
Oh
insane
yeah.
comment
Was it
today.
like prestigious swimmer or something like that?
He's got burners.
And a portion of this fan base
Swimmer, some shit, right?
how he gets views.
Oh my god, glorious.
Subscribers, donations, and sponsors. It's also how you lose those things. He's a dweeb.
Prestigious swim 6677. Carly just said something like that.
Hell yeah, prestigious.
Something like that. She said too. So yeah, we were right
I
there.
didn't even know Jake Asman was talked about on Reddit. Only he does.
To be fair, there's
I don't know who the fuck goes on Reddit to talk about Jake. Like, come on, bro, what are you doing?
Putting feelers out.
Bro, and then this guy's got the receipts ready to go. Like,
Yeah, he said that they were gonna do a feature segment.
Screenshots off of
about
Reddit
it.
pretty much proves that guy's point. Is that he'd rather take screenshots off of Reddit than find ways to fix the Jets. Hold on, this will be good content.
Running
Let me
games
pull up
top
people
10
talking about
penalties way down before practice. Practice squad players brought us back. Wow,
let's
okay.
not break down Dante
Players aren't
Moore
running to the media to
and
complain.
Fernando Mendoza
This
film.
is the bar. Players
or
aren't
Ty
running
Simpson
to the
film.
media to complain every week.
Let's break down the
It went
fucking Reddit
3-14,
posts.
dude. I'm the crazy one.
Hey, I'm Buffalo Jet fan, and today we're going to talk about
Everyone's
people who
favorite,
talked
no
about me on
block.
the internet.
The fact that he included this is sad.
Yeah, they went 3-14. You think Aaron Glenn's fucking hyped? They went 3-14 or pissed? Like, come on, bro.
Nah, he's hype, bro. He's lit.
No, like, you think he's fucking hell yeah, 3-14, exactly what I wanted to do. What the fuck?
Right?
Aaron Glenn at the podium. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah.
BJF,
Yeah,
Matt O'Leary,
I like
New York media.
Dixon. Me and him both like to get blown out every week.
Yeah, for real.
See, shout out
Sitting
to
on
CWG.
fucking
Yes,
Glenn every week
you
doesn't
haven't noticed.
do anything. Just adds to the misery of being a Jets fan. No one wants to hear that shit, bro.
Organization based on
Yeah,
random
for
idiots with a
real.
microphone and phone camera. Sir, this is a webcam, okay?
What is he talking to, bro?
Gay?
He's talking to Reddit.
He's
He's talking to Reddit people?
Yeah, he's talking to the post on Reddit right now, bro.
Every day, whining about Glenn.
Wait, what's the name again? What's his
That's
name
funny.
again? Something
All I
Like
do is
prestigious
ask
swim,
someone who's like,
something like that.
the commentary I
pull
make.
over and chat and be like,
What
yo,
does
you seen
Aaron Glenn do
prestigious
well?
swim
Yeah,
And then
dude.
Will Harkinson made the
Yeah.
Bernie Sanders.
Hold on. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah.
Man, remember when being ass maniac used to be fucking dope? Now it's like a chore listening to this shit.
We used to have a good show.
Now he's hating on people that hate on him, hating on Aaron Glenn. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah.
I don't know what type of weird gimmick you're talking about.
Why is Nate on twice, I see? Why aren't you on once?
If you hate Aaron
That's a
Glenn,
better question there. Now Nate's gone. You happy?
It's not this
Oh,
guy's
never
job
mind.
to offer
Yeah,
insight.
Nate's on twice.
A blind monkey
Hell yeah, he
can't
is.
do that. It's our job as fans and
Hell yeah.
commentators to voice our disapproval of how this organization is run from the top down. Right now, the biggest point of failure is this front-rate amateur
Nate's
head coach
on.
we
Nate
have.
could be
Don't
on.
know how to fix it? Fire
It
him.
could be me and
Or is it going?
9 Nate.
And literally hire
That'd be
anyone
great.
else. Carroll, McDaniels, McCarthy, Isaiah Harbaugh, fantasy. I won't even indulge you.
Nate's on twice because
Funny.
without
A
this
lot of
Nate up here,
are coming to
that wouldn't be on the screen, and Nate isn't where that
funny.
is coming from. So that's why there's 2 Nates.
Jake is right about Aaron Glenn. If they don't fire
I
him,
hope that covers it.
view the 2022
He's
season
really reading
over,
comments
while the
about
25
himself.
season has
Yeah, dude, he's really going through Reddit comments right now.
Bro, he's proving that first
since we've been off for so long, we would like to watch some fun football by this team. Hey, OMFG, email me. I'm sending you a T-shirt. Thank you, sir. Goldwing says, I love Jake's show. He talks about what most Jets fans feel. Excellent X and O's guest and inside scoop.
This can't be a real segment. This can't be
It
a real
is.
segment.
He even talked about how earlier this is going to be a future segment. I didn't think it'd be this so like. He said earlier he was going to do this, but he didn't fucking say he was going to do it this show.
Hey,
Chelsea's one
about that.
No, you bought me.
Jake has lost it, bro.
You know, I
He's not sleeping, reading about himself
people
at night.
bashing Brady.
Shut the hell
We're
up,
just
Jake.
fighting rats.
Important business to go right now. It's 420 in Calcutta, bro. Hell yeah.
It's 420. The fucking Addy show, stoners. Let's light
Is there a Reddit talking about the Addy show?
Is that Johnny boy?
Probably not, I assume.
No, we're starting that shit, bro.
Where the
That's
fuck
more.
is
I'll do that
Bob
every
from
day. We'll
Vermont?
talk on Reddit.
Hopefully that cranky cocksucker doesn't ruin our
Dude, let's
party.
comment on
Is
all.
that
We know Jake
Foxy
Reed. Let's
sucking
comment
and
on all
blowing
his
smoke
friends.
out of
Be
the
like,
door?
yeah, I used to watch the Jake Asman show, but now I just watch Addy. Like, it's a lot better. Sometimes they'll simulcast Jake's stream and then mute him when he's being a dumbass and talk mad shit. It's fucking awful. And then so half his fucking send all his little Reddit scenes to Tazzy. And then I'll be like, yo, if any one of you guys in this thread subscribes to Tazzy, I'll send you a Tazzy hat.
Hell yeah.
And if you compliment us a lot, I'll send you more things.
Thank you, Did you hear about Charles running off Tom Ace in his car? Nick Shine was there and helped clean up.
Eat my dick, eat my dick, eat my dick, eat my dick.
His weird ass hair, always vaping fruity chemicals. Lane's here to try on Carly's bikinis. 420 almost over, so smoke 'em if you got 'em. You're tight as a kite, you ain't doing it right. Let's go Dodgers, let's go Jets, fuck those Mets. Fuck 'em in their gay asses. Let's get high, they will drive. Hell yeah, peace out.
Yeah, that song's fire.
Yeah, it's lit.
The first one is the best though, with like the jazz riff at the end with the "Eat My Dick" fading out.
Yeah. First one, the OG.
Second one? Second one.
OG's hard to top.
Almost I'm trying to be like Rothenberg.
Yeah, bro, I'll be singing that little jazz riff.
I
At
used to
the
enjoy
end.
the first part of the show with whatever guest he had on him, would turn it off when the callers, but now it's a hard pass for me. He's clearly just trying to rage bait for clicks.
It's working.
He's not wrong. Gary, is that you? Content creator, just stop listening to him. Oh my God, this guy's doing the didn't Deanne Campbell start 0-13? Here we go.
Jay, you won't call in.
No, he's a hell.
Since Jake blocked me, I'm gonna post all my
Killer
comments on
last
Reddit,
name,
so at least I know he'll read them.
What has Darren Glenn done well? Yeah. If you like listening to someone because they always defend something, that's the problem. Get out of your echo chamber. If you don't
He's
like
really doing this, Nate.
Dude, it's like
Hey,
this is like him going
don't
through the
swag, I
chat. But
recognize
it's
that
not a
name.
live
He's one
chat.
of
It's
our
like an
in the
old
chat.
chat.
Yeah.
Like, yo, just find the old chat.
If you don't like his
Yeah,
content,
that's what you should do. Yeah.
credit for bringing people on and giving them a chance to defend AG. Most people, including Mike Tannenbaum, are unable to defend AG given what we witnessed this past season. At the end of the day, AG's coming back. We need to hope it works out. He's a
Good shot,
Jet.
Kev.
Hope he
Kev.
can franchise around. All of those stupid bodily noise and fart noises are beyond ridiculous. Unsubscribe when the season
Nate's
off the
first
rails.
Reddit comment on this thread. What offense does Nate Mike McCarthy run? Hell yeah, ISU.
ISU.
Or one of these. Or one of these.
Yeah, bro, we gotta hit him with only Tazzy quotes from That's hilarious.
Or maybe a traditional. Come on. You're no fun. Whoever the Carmine is, it must be a blast at parties.
Oh yeah.
This is too long to read. Jake is a talented broadcaster. I disagree with extreme hate, but that drives views. I'm not saying he's doing it. Believe me, I read the Jets. If the Jets are winning, that's better for views. I don't know why people don't understand that.
We're back.
Overall, he's a professional broadcaster. Greatest job. All right, Jet claps. Well, it's actually been way kinder to me than I thought.
Carly, what's your friend doing here, huh?
Frankie says he doesn't know how to fix it. Question mark. He literally
Carly, get your man.
The post-game
dude.
The issue was firing Glenn.
Not like that, you know. He doesn't mean like that, Carly.
I don't mean like that. I just mean like get your boy.
It's a common phrase, Carly.
We're gonna bridge quarterback and let the rookie develop.
Get your mans. Get your mans. That's what I mean. Get your mans.
We'll get your boy.
Higher, but when the Jets start 0-6 that season, that's when a fire.
Damn, what friend? Y'all ain't
Because you
even
don't like the
friends. That's
solution,
crazy,
doesn't mean he
Carly.
hasn't offered one. Amen.
That's all right, Carly. You can be my friend.
B from
Johnny's friend and Nate's friend.
Content creator. You know what's funny? I think John B called for Glenn.
Well, he didn't mean man like that.
So suck on that one. Last one here. 48 minutes. I love Jake.
Okay, we're all your friends here, Carly. Hell yeah.
Every chance he gets. Like, dude, he's not getting fired. Let it go already. I don't know what you're talking about. What type of Glenn jokes am I making?
Huh?
I'm proud of the fact we haven't had a field goal blocked. We made this video to honor that.
Man.
I'll tell you what. That's way better press than I thought we were going to get. So, all right. Shout out to you, Jets Reddit. We'll make that a regular segment. Caleb says Jake doesn't actually.
Oh, man.
You don't know a thing
Get
about
to work in the chat. Find the fucking thread.
If you watch
flamingos all up in that bitch. Oh, hell yeah, 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 hell yeah. What up, Knob?
What up,
man? How you doing?
Yeah, I don't.
Fine, how are you?
Nailed it.
Well, we're just watching Jake read Reddit comments.
Double my subscribers.
And
9 and 8 season.
That's what we need right now. 1 second here.
Darth Crypto in the house. We got 2 memberships here. Thank you, Mr. Crypto.
Jake's got a billion different things he can be talking about, but he's reading his
AG all day.
Because we started so early.
AG 24/7, baby.
Yep. Stay on the dick.
24/7 Glenn Bash Fest.
Bino in the house. Jacob loved BT. But
we got nothing. We're just
I love
gonna
you guys.
fucking...
Back to the problem. People can't separate 31 from this awful head coach. Again, if Aaron Glenn played for the Broncos, he'd be out of a job right now.
See you, Carly.
I love BT, but when he was talking about Glenn, he talked about him as a player and talked about some of the memories he has. I got to separate that. Robert Kraft was able to separate that, and he moved on from Gerard Mayo.
I know Robert Kraft personally, and he's a piece of shit.
Trevor Ron says, God forbid a white guy gets a little emotion. Sean says, trust me, bro.
What up, Jersey Jet? What's cracking?
I read this one, but it was spot on.
Robert Kraft is a piece of shit. Confirmed.
Yeah, we used to share fucking whores together. He's a piece of shit.
Mike says, just watch Jake watch.
Knob has been in the same hole as Robert Kraft.
Yeah, Mike, you've been to watch parties with me.
He's my Eskimo brother. And we actually fucked it out, so.
I love it.
I'm sorry, Inuit.
Faster. This is Chef Kev in the house at Fastest Food Reviews. Let's go, Chef Kev. Let the haters hate. You're doing great.
I did score the fucking 420 break today.
He's in the raffle.
Hell yeah. Go.
Yeah, so I'm psyched about that.
I enjoyed that Reddit thread. That was fun.
Someone is a good dick from fucking weed.
All right. Post about the 0 block field goals allowed.
Bro.
He made this graphic.
It wouldn't help.
Because all of you seem to really think Glenn's doing a great job, and I want to acknowledge the positivity from the year.
Oh my fucking Christ.
Ladies and gentlemen.
One
more call here as we
count
the raffle names. And we say hello to a man.
Is this person going to say Glenn sucks?
Who's a legend around these parts.
Hi, how are you?
Oh, probably not.
Hell yeah, man. Go.
That's good.
Finally, some fucking sanity.
Oh yeah.
Oh hi, is that not Kraft? Oh hi, not Kraft.
Oh hi.
Lane.
Oh hi.
Lane.
Yeah,
you can see the camera footage. Oh shit.
Hey, Lane.
Yeah, Jake. Hi.
What's going on, Lane?
Did you send Lane over, or was Lane on earlier?
Hey.
Lane's on his show right now.
But he wasn't on Kathy earlier.
No, he wasn't on here yet.
Not this one.
You're on mute, Lane. Still on mute.
Hell yeah.
All right, let me try to get it so it works.
I hear you, Lane.
That works.
You hear me?
Oh, I hear you.
How do you feel about today's about the Jets? You think that? Hello?
Yes.
Oh, so how do you feel about the mock draft? You think that they should start thinking about who they should get?
I think they should start thinking about it. Yes.
How was the block? How was the thing Sunday?
Block party?
Yeah.
It was crazy. We were drinking out of the hose.
Really?
Huh?
Was it busy? Was Kyle
Nope.
Clifton there or not? Or he couldn't
Kyle
make
Clifton was not there. He had major FOMO.
Oh. Well, we'd probably take Mendoza in the draft.
Yeah.
Or you take
That guy.
Devin Moore.
Hell yeah,
Devin
Lane.
Moore's gonna be a good quarterback.
Let him talk.
Well, honestly, I think that you either get him or the Jets could pick up Lamar Jackson in a trade.
I'd almost rather.
Yeah, I'm just helping.
On your right. On your right.
Right now, I'm taking the chicken out.
What's for dinner tonight?
I'm making.
You just said
I
chicken.
just put some chicken up, and I'm helping Mom.
Yeah.
What type of chicken?
It's like mostly like herb crusted chicken. Yeah.
Is it from Trader Joe's?
No, it's from Fresh Mart.
I love how Mom chimed in with the no. Just
I'd
no.
like to meet you, actually.
Even Mom's like, shut the fuck up.
I want to meet you too, Lane. You got to come to our next big event we do.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I'm trying to ask Mom like the next big event. I don't know. I'll see whatever it is.
Make sure Lane comes to a big event, not a small event. Like
So anyway, the games over the weekend were good.
Yeah, let's get Lane to the draft party.
Two teams playing.
Get Lane down to AC.
Teams are in fact playing tonight.
No, I'll fucking babysit Lane in AC.
Get Lane to announce one of our picks.
Me and Lane can fucking own the slot machines.
Let's see who's on
The New York Jets are like.
Oh wait, yeah. The Bills won yesterday.
Get Lane, Mikey, and Bobby to announce the first three picks.
Just park me in the slot machine with Lane.
Jets versus Giants. It's the Cancun Bowl.
Really? Oh, yeah. The Pro Bowl is coming up. Let's see what's happening. Yeah. Let me see who's on tonight.
Best call. So hell yeah, Lane.
Easily.
I think I found out. Oh yeah, it's the Texans at Steelers. I would like Pittsburgh to win.
Fuck that.
You gonna root for the Steelers?
Yeah,
Why would any
chance to win? I don't
Aaron
know.
Rodgers.
Jets
Go to the next round.
Jets fans that want Rodgers, the
It
Bills,
starts
and New
over
England in
the
the Final
weekend,
Four of the
actually.
AFC are fucking lunatics.
Yeah, bro. What the fuck?
Lunatics is a nice way to put it. I'd call them scum.
And
Call him worse than that, but yes.
so
What the fuck are you doing, bro?
who else did you
Yeah, it's just
on
crazy.
Sunday?
That's like the
Oh, he was
Dolphins
there.
away from being held.
Oh.
And
Is
PBM
his
buying his
sister
wife a Bills jersey,
My
like
sister is doing fantastic.
fucking ain't no way, bro.
But I don't think he has a sister because that would mean I have a sister, which I don't.
Yeah. Oh. So, yes, so thank you for taking my call.
Elaine, thank you for making it.
Hi. Sorry, everybody. See you next call when we talk about sports again.
Man, what a call from the Lane train.
Yeah. Great call. Great call.
What a call. Yankees Rock says Renzo won't call him because he's a coward. He claims that the link is blocked for him or something, even though we posted the link and it's not blocked.
You blocked him on
StreamYard.
YouTube. Yeah.
So, Renzo, you can come up with whatever excuse you want. All I know is you are a clown. And when I get off
the Chiefs
the
fan
air
out.
here,
All
I'm
I
going
know
to take a
is
giant Renzo in your eye.
all I know is
Call in. The link has been pinned. Everyone else can call in. You're not unique.
I can't call in. I can't call in. I can't see the link. Block me
I'm not
too.
waiting around for Renzo. So let's get to the raffle, shall we? Ladies and gentlemen, we got to spin the wheel of champions. And to do so, well, hold on. We can't spin it yet. Bucks Fanatic checking in. Jake put me in the raffle. If I win, let Lane win it. Bucks Fanatic, as I was about to bring on our master of raffle ceremony. Huge super chat. You know what that means? Angry Bowls.
It's inexcusable. Don't make excuses. I mean, you gotta fucking care enough.
Peter Pin said Jake blocked you, Nate? Epic. LOL.
Hell yeah.
Gotta fucking mean something to you.
Yeah.
Well, he only blocked me because he doesn't like seeing my comments on like BG stream and ESPN New York when he does his little hate.
Yeah, it's weird, Peter. People like to block Nate for no reason. It's fucking weird, man.
It's crazy.
It wasn't in his show. It was in BG show. I hit him with a comment. He didn't.
Thank you, Todd. Isn't it amazing the Bucks fired everyone, but they kept Bowles? Why? At that point, just hire someone different. People would take that job. Baker Mayfield makes that job attractive. You got a quarterback in a weak division. I'm not sitting here saying Bowles is terrible. He certainly has been a better head coach than we thought he was. He's not a good head coach. Bucks fans want him out. I get it. You fired everyone else.
I mean, all those teams suck, but I would call it a competitive division, not a weak division.
And if you win and you want Lane to get the Curtis Martin helmet, we will make that happen. Let's go, baby.
Who?
Hell yeah.
Gonna fly with them Jets?
Ladies and gentlemen,
Not Jake.
it's time for the Asmaniac raffle.
Who's
We
gonna
say
win?
hello to our master of ceremony.
You tell me how crazy I am.
Oh, here we go. This fat piece of shit.
I just got 4 chair headshots.
Yeah, nah. If you want to know what Jake told me yesterday?
Hey, brothers.
Tell me.
You know who this?
I mean, besides the fact that he like, oh, I don't know how to block. Well, I don't know how you block.
Fuck a raffle.
He was like, dude, people don't get it. Like, I just want, because I was like, dude, you're basically going to be the Joe Beningo of ESPN New York, so congrats. It's a good career turn, pivot. Like, people know your name now. And he's like, dude, it's not even it. Like, I genuinely, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, okay. And he's like, you know, I want egg on my face. I want to be wrong. I was like, no, you don't. Like, you can say that all you want, like, as much as you repeat it. And then I asked him, he's like, of course I want to win with Glenn. I was like, all right, so next year, would you rather the Jets turn around and win with Aaron Glenn, or like some random coach that you choose, like McCarthy or whatever? He's like, well, of course, like, if the Jets are going to turn around, I want to be right. And like, I want McCarthy or someone that I want, so then like, the Jets can be right. I was like, so you want to be right over the fucking Aaron Glenn, our current coach and Jet legend, turning this ship around and being a great story and taking us to the playoffs, just because Jake Gasman wants to be right on Mike McCarthy. But that was where his final stance was. I was like, all right, so it all makes a lot of sense. You'd rather be right just because he goes.
Right, well, dude, fucking Beningo wants to be right, but he's never been fucking right. That's why he just keeps doubling down on his horse shit.
Yeah, we just admitted it out loud. Like, I don't want Glenn to have success. I'd rather be right.
It's fucking wild. I would rather this team suck fucking dick until we're great than fucking just roll up for a fucking mediocre coach like fucking Mike McCarthy, fucking 8-9 games every year.
It's also just the sports media world we live in. See, I was right. Look, I could be GM. I'm smarter than the Jets.
Right?
Look, check my Twitter. I wanted JSN that night. Look at my Twitter. Check my big board.
Dude, I wanted Penei Sewell, and I wanted to fucking bring in Matt Ryan as a fucking free agent and sit behind Norm. Fucking show him the fucking way. But no. Said, you're a fucking idiot. And 2 years ago, when I wanted to blow up the fucking goddamn Aaron Rodgers team after one fucking year because they were never going to fucking win anything, they told me I was a fucking moron. Here I was, correct.
Yeah, but Franklin Funk, that's the difference. Jake's claiming that dude called him racist, so he blocked him. He's claiming that he doesn't know that I'm blocked. I'm like, dude, are you dumb? Are you dense?
GK3. Yeah.
I'm not going to call anybody racist, but I've definitely witnessed some ill-advised shit. And like that, he's just fucking racist. So there's that.
Yeah, they've just managed his racism down. The manager.
Oh yeah.
When he came on, he was wild. That's when Jake had to cut him off because he would always say some racist shit, and then Jake would have to cut his mic. And but the managers managed him, and now he's no longer racist on air.
It's amazing that we can be okay with him being racist because he's fucking English.
Hell no.
But don't call him retarded because that's fucking a problem. Damn, we got some fucking traffic today.
You mean you can draft a franchise quarterback and you don't trust AD, so you forego make it make sense.
Oh, and this is the perfect year to not draft a fucking quarterback. Let AG fucking do something. If he doesn't do it next year, you draft a quarterback and you're ahead of the fucking game. You got all these fucking holes filled. You're not going to get fucking Mendoza, so why draft a guy and let him fucking sit? Just get a fucking need today.
Pretty fucking.
This bike, if I sign a waiver, like with this website, there's a way to unlock it where there's like off-road mode, where it can go up to, I think, 38, 40 miles an hour. But, you have to sign a waiver that you're only doing it on private property and et cetera, to really get some giddy up. I don't know if I even want to do that, though. I feel like I'll fucking kill myself if I do that.
Yeah, you'd be going 38, 40 miles an hour everywhere.
Yeah, like I on my pedal bikes, I can go 25 all the time. So I just like doing the same thing now. It feels the same, but going 40, especially, yeah.
Oh yeah, DK3.
Plus, there's nowhere to do that in the city. You can't even. I can barely get to 25 in the city because there's so many stops and breaks and people and whatnot.
I hate this fucking truck because I can't get to fucking 100 comfortably anywhere.
Every 3 days.
I get home like 4 minutes faster from my local place too now. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Knob, you're coming in May too, right?
Huh?
Are you planning on coming in May as well, Knob?
I don't know. I gotta see what my fucking shit looks like.
Hell yeah.
Trying to see if I can go to this fucking draft market. Maybe I'll come in fucking May. May is usually busy as fuck for us, so it's just a matter of like what I have fucking booked. I'll try. It'd be cool.
Fuck yeah.
When is the draft? Late April?
Yeah,
Last week
like
in April, third week in
23rd through 26th or some shit. At least with that, I won't have to take any fucking vacation days, and I'll be able to fucking just maybe like one vacation. Fine. But like, I'd have to take vacation and pay likely just because fuck problem with the tax. We'll see.
Addy, I'll call you right back on the PC.
All right.
Like now.
Type on your back. Still up in there. Oh yeah. Episode 76. Hell yeah.
7-6.
Yeah.
What the-
Damn right. 76. Let's see. Yeah.
So I got so fucking cold yesterday. Like it was 72 fucking degrees at like noon. And then whatever fucking cold front blew in was going fucking hard. And the house was just fucking like you could hear it fucking just whipping all day. It was like 30-mile-an-hour wind. And it dropped down last night to like 25. I woke up this morning. I turned the fucking heat off. It was like fucking 48 degrees in the fucking house.
Shit.
Fuck.
Yeah, man.
Dude, fuck. I put the heat on. It took 2 hours to get to 60.
Fuck that. That's a nice 72.
Yeah, it's fucking 46 right now. They got just got cold as fuck overnight. They said it's gonna fucking snow probably by fucking Thursday again. Fuck. I hate the winter in the South, dude. It goes from fucking hot to cold overnight.
Oh, getting fucking warm. Smoke a fucking fat bowl too.
I know. I'm so fucking excited. The person that sold it to me was like, "Hey man, you'll be able to fucking sleep now." It's like, no shit. And getting a whole bunch of pacing around my fucking house like an animal.
Fuck that, dude. One fucking fat bowl, hell yeah. And blow some in Roller Girl's face so she calms the fuck down too.
Yeah, I gave her a fucking old peanut butter jar last night and I shut her.
Nice.
Usually when the peanut butter's out and I can't scrape anything out, then I'll throw it to the fucking dog and let her fucking lick everything out.
Hell yeah.
Just sitting there for fucking hours.
Quiet.
Yep.
Addison should do his show from the Hollywood sign. Well, I don't think service would be very good up there. It'd be quite loud. I wouldn't be able to sit and chill. It's it'd be trespassing. And I would get a large ticket.
They don't let nobody up there, huh?
No. There's Knob in Carolina, Robert C. wants to know. Where you at, Robert C? Yes, Knob is in Carolina. Hell yeah.
Driving through scenic Zebulon, North Carolina. By scenic, I mean there's not a goddamn thing here. Yeah, Zebulon. A fucking name.
Fuck that.
No, dude. I moved like way the fuck out to nowhere. It's nice.
Hell yeah.
Only gunshots I hear now are when people are shooting at like coyotes and shit.
Yeah, there's coyotes over here too. My boss said that he hasn't seen his cat in like 3 days.
Unlike Birmingham, Alabama, where every gunshot I heard was someone getting fucking murdered.
Shit.
I used to have to fucking pack heat to go smoke a cigarette on the front porch. It's not even a fucking joke.
Robert C. wants to know which part of Carolina. That part.
Yeah, like right now I'm just north, fucking east of Raleigh.
Nice. North Carolina, come on and raise up.
Cannot pick up the phone right now.
Put on some Petey Pablo. Or is he still alive and kicking?
What?
Petey Pablo. Where's he at nowadays? In 56 seconds, it'll be 4:20 in Denver.
Hello.
Boy.
Okay.
What happened? In Amsterdam, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Fucking go. We blaze a lot of kush here. We gonna blaze more.
Yeah. When I go and make the kush, the blood clot.
All right. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Where's it at, Bill M?
It's 420.
Amsterdam, Bill. Hell yeah.
Let's light them up cause it's 420 somewhere. Yeah. Bobby might join us with his kush. Is that Foxy sucking smoke out of an old Drano bottle? Has anyone seen Beast? Where is that fat bastard? Mr. Weed is baked 24/7. Is that Nate? Eat my dick, eat my dick, eat my dick, eat my dick. Yeah, Gary 3D only smokes the meat popsicle, but he's not gay. At least that's what he says today. 3 sips might be double team soon, but for now he'll just get high. 25 in the chat, always vaping fruity chemicals. 420 almost over, so smoke 'em if you got 'em. If you're not high as a kite, you ain't doing it right. Let's go Dodgers, let's go Jets. Fuck those Mets, let's get high. Addy will drive, hell yeah, peace out.
Come on, really? Get all the way the fuck out here. And now we want to go slow.
Craig and Knob have long drives to work, said Robert C.
Like 40, 45 minutes.
It's quite the commute.
I'll take it. Man, I lived in fucking Atlanta for 20 years, and it takes an hour to get anywhere in Atlanta.
Fuck yeah.
A 35 fucking minute drive or 30 miles takes you fucking 2 hours.
Pretty fucking much. Be like 2.5 hours, 3 hours to fucking be drive the wrong time over here. Bill M, you're getting your muscle memory back in your typing. And Bill M made his return to the chat today, Knob. Hell yeah.
Did he?
Yeah, he's back.
Fuck yeah, man. I'm glad to see him back.
Hell yeah.
Oh my fucking Christ, dude. Jesus. So the fucking exit for Greenville, everybody's just backed up into fucking oblivion and it opens up.
Yeah, fuck that. Go one more up. Fucking make fucking 2 rights and you'll be on your way. Tammy says it seems to drive is much longer. Yep, there's a lot of idiots in Knob's way, not letting him go home. Hi, Tammy. I hope you're doing well, too. The Addy Show misses you, Robert C. and Tammy. Come on down. Whenever you guys are ready to come back.
That's a terrific phone call.
Hell yeah.
It's good
Especially, we got Tammy in the background. Yeah. Tammy. Come on down, Tammy. Haven't seen you all year, Tammy. Robert C. I think that link is pinned. You can click that thing. 27 minutes, it'll be 4:20 in Kabul.
I might make the Kabul 420.
Sorry.
If not, everyone will want it.
I know this guy's favorite basketball player. Hell yeah, I agree with him.
Kobe!
Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Kobe Bean Bryant. That's who.
Damn right.
You got dang right, Addy. You got dang right.
Pretty much.
I don't know what the question was, but you know what the answer is? Kobe Bean Bryant. That's who.
Damn right. Knobs on his way home, safely navigating the streets.
And Johnny's probably doing gay stuff, right?
If he wants.
Barry, don't knock it till you tried it.
I can knock lots of things before I try it. I can knock lots of things.
You cock knocker.
It's only gay if you kiss, Gary.
Kobe ordered his Philly cheesesteaks with mayo. Well, it's probably fucking fire. It's probably bomb. I like to dip my fries in mayo. It's pretty good.
You could do that, yeah.
And ranch here and there, but mostly mayo. Traditional ketchup.
Is this true? Did Kobe order his Philly cheesesteak? Do we have confirmation?
Yeah, there's a fucking Philly place that he used to go to, and they were doing like a thing where this is the one that Kobe used to get, and it was always like mayo and fucking extra cheese and shit.
Hell yeah. That's my dude right there. Let's go, Kobe. That's exactly what I want. Hell yeah. Hey, Tammy, how you doing? Welcome to the chat. Hell yeah, Tammy. See?
Larry's Steaks.
Is that it, Larry's?
Yeah, I've just looked it up. This is verified by AI, so it must be true.
I watched the whole fucking video about it, so you know.
Hell yeah. And ISU doesn't lie.
Fresh ribeye, American cheese, mayo, salt, and pepper. Larry's Steaks on 54th Street in West Philadelphia was Brian's favorite spot.
Yeah. His name is ISU, not LISU. Okay?
That's right.
Literally every single Philly in Philadelphia is better than Pat's or Gina.
But those,
I gotta get a Philly in Philly.
Bro, go to fucking John's Roast Pork. That's my favorite one.
Pat's and Gino's are the two that are like right across the street from me, like right diagonal each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, those are the tourist ones. Those are the ones that everyone goes to.
Dude, I took my buddy to Philly, and fucking we were walking past. I was like, "Don't do it." He's like, "I gotta know. I gotta know." I said, "You go there, I'll go there, and you can be fucking disappointed with both." He was.
There's a right by Gino's. There's a little shop. Well, it's not little. It's pretty big. It's called King Cannoli. That's what it's called. So you can imagine what they sell. Really good. Really good.
They sell Sfogliato?
No, they only sell one thing. They sell cannoli. Although I do like Sfogliato. That was like my grandfather's favorite thing in the world. We'd eat it all the time when I was kids. Like it was like his favorite thing.
That's my favorite thing. I'll fuck up like 12 of those motherfuckers.
Don't worry about your dog.
If you go to Luppy's supermarket, they have really good Sfogliato there. Really good.
It's like it's not too sweet. It's got like fucking all the texture. Yeah, dude. I love that shit.
I need a legit cannoli. I don't think I've ever had one.
Oh, really?
Oh, dude.
Cannoli is the best thing on earth because they come from
cannolis are good. Get you a fucking lobster tail.
Hell yeah.
Lobster tail, Sfogliato, yeah. To me, Cannoli is just the best thing. Like there's nothing. I like cannoli better than I like pizza. Like there's nothing that tastes better to me than a cannoli.
I tried veal parm for the first time last year. It was bomb.
Veal parm was good. Veal parm.
Yeah, veal parm's goated.
So I don't understand why people order chicken parm. Clearly, the superior parm is
the veal.
Veal parm over chicken parm.
Yeah.
Eggplant parm is better than chicken parm.
I hate eggplant with a fucking passion, bro.
I grew up on eggplant.
I hate eggplant, dude.
Yeah,
what a list of fucking vegetables and fruits that I will never eat starts with fucking eggplant and bananas.
Green beans.
I don't like green beans either. Fucking lame.
You can
like shit that
green bean
tastes like
casserole.
nothing.
Do you want green bean casserole? No, fuck no. No, thank you.
I don't mess with green beans.
We know.
If I could, the only thing that I would eat, like if all food was the same, if all food had the same nutritional value, I'd really only eat pizza and cannoli and probably donuts. That's about it.
Smokey's growling in his sleep. Cannolis and bacon.
Some dog just ran across my lawn and just cannoli. Come on.
I just spent like a whole fucking week eating nothing but like meatball parm.
Meatball parm, meatball sauce, yeah. When you think about it, like chicken parm is like the bottom of the parm tier. Like there's no parm worse than chicken parm.
I used to get so fucking pissed off when I worked Italian food when people would order shrimp parm.
Is that a thing?
Yeah, like do people get like fried shrimp with tomato sauce and cheese, and it just like incites me to fucking rage, dude. It's disgusting.
Like a hot shrimp cocktail with cheese.
Ugh, fucking gross, dude.
Yeah, I'll take a shrimp cocktail. That's fine. Oh yeah.
I
fucking
just said
goddamn.
You don't put cheese on fish.
On fish, ever.
No, you just leave. You just leave. You don't come back. It's like if someone says, "I want my steak well done." No, you leave. You leave.
Fuck that.
Dude, like there's a couple of fucking items if I'm working Italian that if people get, I will go out and look to see what fucking asshole ordered this. And it starts with shrimp parm, and then the second one is chicken Alfredo. Get the fuck out there. Go eat at McDonald's. That's what you wanted in the first fucking
Shrimp parm sounds like below McDonald's. Like I love shrimp. I can't imagine doing that to shrimp.
To shrimp, yeah. No. It's a fucking violation. It's a violation of the cheese, and it's a violation of fucking shrimp. You just put two kinds of fucking rape together and called it okay.
Yeah, I want swordfish parm. It's like, what?
No.
Get out. Get out. Yeah, get the hell out of my
fucking
never come back. Yeah. Shrimp parm sounds disgusting. That doesn't even it's like I like pineapple and I like pizza, but putting pineapple on your pizza
fuck that.
Like think about what you're eating. You're eating citrus and then you're pouring tomato all over it.
Or al pastor with pineapple. I don't like that shit either. Hell no.
I'll fuck up some pastor.
Yeah, but not with pineapple in it. I love al pastor, but don't put pineapple in it. Hell no. I love pineapple.
If they use pineapple juice to make it,
I don't like the chunks of it inside of it.
Wait, doesn't al pastor have pineapple in it?
Well, they use the pineapple juice to tenderize the fucking meat in the marinade. And some people leave the chunks of pineapple in it.
No thanks. Fuck that.
Like, dude, one thing I saw in the fucking South is people marinating steaks in like Coca-Cola and shit.
Holy shit.
Get the fuck out of here, man. Shit. Hey man, you gotta try my Dr. Pepper sirloin. No, I don't. I don't.
Fuck no.
Like, get fucked.
Or those dudes on street food that they put fucking Monster and then they put fucking eggs or Coke with eggs inside. I was like, what the fuck are you doing?
Just being fucking salacious to do it. Dude, I have a PhD in cooking with fucking junk food too. Like, I'm not opposed to it, but have some fucking goddamn sense here. You know what I mean? I'm not above crushing up a bunch of fucking Cheetos and breading some chicken with it. That's fun.
Hell yeah. Or Doritos? Hell, I heard that's fire.
I'll fucking annihilate like walking tacos and fucking Frito pies and shit.
Any fish served with served au gratin is meh. Yeah. This was a
like, bro, I don't even like fucking Rockefeller, man. Like, if you give me clams or oysters, Rockefeller, you go fuck yourself. I eat shellfish with fucking cheese. Get fucked.
That was an issue because my dad's like third generation, whatever. Like family came here like 1900, so it's Americanized, and he would put like the grated Parmesan on his mussels on his pasta, and like my mom straight from Italy, like they were like, what are you doing? what? No, absolutely not. Under no circumstance are you putting cheese on my mussels. It's like the shredded, yeah. Au gratin means like shredded. What does it translate to?
Gratin means with melted cheese on it.
Yeah, shredded, like but shredded cheese, yeah.
Yeah, it's melted. Yeah, fuck that. If you're gratining shit that's not a vegetable or a fucking potato, like, you can get fucked. I have no problem with that. If you fucking come into my shit and ask me to melt cheese on your fish, I'm throwing you the fuck out.
You should. Like, you gotta have standards. Like, this is not. This is not Burger King. You cannot get it.
You don't order something else. You don't want that. I love when people tell me they're allergic to something and then order something with what they're allergic to, and then they tell me, "Oh no, but it's okay if I have it." I'm like, "No, I'm not doing that shit. Sorry, you already told me.
You already told on yourself.
You already told me you're allergic to it, so I'm not going to take the fucking chance as the proprietor. So you're going to have to figure something else out. No, but it's okay if it's. You already told me you're fucking allergic. Get fucked. You just don't like fucking onions. That's all. They're in everything. Tough shit.
Yeah, I don't like blue cheese. I wouldn't say I'm allergic to it. I just wouldn't order it. I'm not allergic to it. Or mushrooms. I don't like mushrooms. I'm gonna say I'm allergic to it.
I love blue cheese. I'll fucking annihilate some good blue cheese.
Hell yeah. Your nightly crispy dinner check.
What is this?
7 slices of pork tenderloin, Spanish rice, carrot salad with croutons, and ranch dressing and Thousand Island dressing, and water and iced tea. Ranch and Thousand Island?
What, did you mix them together?
That's diabolical, Crispy.
I might try that.
Yeah, that actually doesn't sound terrible. Yeah, I don't know. It might work.
All right, do you have those things in your fridge right now, Gary?
Not in years. But ranch was always my that was always my weapon of choice.
I fucking love that.
If something is cooked terribly, like what do you pour on it to make it taste okay? My answer was always ranch.
Or get drunk.
Do that.
Or get buzzed.
Like, you know, people like put ketchup on it, like it's burnt to all hell. Just put ketchup on it, it'll be all right. Ranch, put ranch on it, it'll be all right.
It doesn't matter how bad something is. I can drown it in fucking hot sauce and survive.
There you go.
Hot
sauce. Yeah.
Hot sauce don't like me like that.
Yeah, I love hot sauce too, but like I got stomach ulcers. Hot sauce doesn't love me back. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll fucking annihilate. I'll put hot sauce on fucking anything. Shit.
Hot sauce on eggs. Yeah. Hot sauce on chicken. You just say like chicken, like shredded chicken, cold, and pour hot sauce on it, and it's pretty good. Like hot sauce makes a lot of things a lot better.
Chicken and waffles and then hot sauce on the chicken.
Chicken and waffles. Chicken and waffles.
Oh, having trouble connecting. What the fuck?
Chicken and waffles.
Shit. Hell yeah. We're about to go to Atlanta and good night, Craig.
Nice. How you going?
There she is. There she is.
Good.
In all her glory. There
she is. Just for you, Gary. I've made the special effort. And what a perfect day for flag flying.
It is.
Look at that.
It is.
Look at that.
Yeah, look at that.
It's gorgeous.
You said flag, right? You said flag flying?
Yes.
Okay.
FLAG.
All right.
There you go. There you go. Hell yeah.
Now, let me run inside and get situated. I'll be back.
Hell yeah. Get situated. Hell yeah. How's it going, Craig?
Good, mate. Good. I'm getting shit done.
Enjoying your
as usual.
Tuesday?
Yep, I'm having a quiet-ish week because Sarah and EB they're back at work, so it's a quiet time of year. So we're doing
Hell yeah.
a little bit less, and then we'll be back to full on next week.
I feel you. That's me right now. A little less on your plate, and then it gets cracking.
Mate, when it gets going, there'll be no stopping it this year.
True
That's
that.
for sure.
Did you see me try to give what's his name a boxing lesson? Mad Max, Craig.
I don't think Craig saw.
Craig? No. All right. It didn't go so well. It didn't go so well.
No, that was completely awful. I hope he doesn't, but if he ever gets into an actual fight, he's completely fucked.
Yeah, he's not. Charles Gorman takes him down, right?
For someone to throw these, like,
I don't. Yeah.
what? I know who we're dealing with here, but like, come on, bro. How's it going, Craig?
Jake said he met his dad. I thought for sure that kid grew up without a dad, like in a real way. Like your dad never taught you how to throw a punch ever.
No.
All right.
What kind of movies did you watch when you were a kid?
Throw anything. Like who throws something like this? Anything. Like there was.
Batman taught me how to fight.
Bacon and cheese omelet hot sauce based.
Oh hell yeah!
Not much is going on in boxing.
No, we got a lot going on. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
We got good this weekend.
Boxing be around, bro.
We got Shakur Stevenson and T.O. at the end of the month. We got stuff going on.
What up, Jay Graves? Hell yeah. Yeah, you've been in like Japan.
Jay Graves. We got boxing tomorrow night. Well, yeah, tomorrow morning, however you want to look at that. Yeah, tomorrow morning in the U.S. We got boxing in Japan. We got the Nikita Zoo fight in Australia on Friday. What's up?
Oh, did I hear the A word?
Yeah, Nikita Zoo is fighting. He's fighting Michael
Oh
Zarafa.
yeah, righto, yeah. So
you know Nikita Zoo is son of Costa Zoo.
Yeah, but didn't he have another son, Tim?
Tim's good.
So he's got two boxing sons.
He's got two boys. Yeah, Tim and Nikita. Tim.
There you go.
What? I don't know. Tim to me is like Caleb Williams. Like this guy sucks, but then he kept winning, and they're like, all right, Tim's good. And then he started getting knocked out. I'm like, okay, Tim sucks. I don't know. I don't know what to make of Tim. Nikita's all right. Like Nikita's pretty good, but he's never gonna get a world title or anything like that.
Nikita.
Yeah, I'm sure I've told you this. I saw Tim Zoo on the streets in Sydney a year or two ago.
Nice.
How far are you from Sydney?
Oh, probably 1 hour and 40-minute flight.
Okay, so it's a ways. I mean, it's not close. Yeah.
Oh yeah, mate, nothing's close here. Nothing.
Was he a cut?
I didn't talk to him.
Okay.
But people get starstruck here, and people love sports players here, and they'll forgive anything. It doesn't matter what sports players do in this country; they'll forgive fucking anything. And you can be the biggest tosser on the face of the earth, and you'll still get worshipped if you're a sports person.
Oh yeah. Cracking Eli, welcome to 76, bro. Yeah, fucking. I remember one of the first times I was talking to Bobby. He's like, "Oh, can you call in with a celebrity?" I'm like, "What the fuck?" He's like, "Yeah, you live in LA, don't they just walk around?" I'm like, "No, they're just not just out in the street." It was funny. Oh shit, Nate is back. Hell yeah, eat his dick, eat his dick, eat his dick, eat his dick.
Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah.
Craig. Fucking legend.
Hey, how you going?
Good.
Nice.
Oh yeah, Bill, I'm back in the chat. Good to see you.
What have I missed today?
Oh yeah, Bill M is back too. Yes, thank
Bill
you.
M is fucking back.
Bill M is back.
How's your new bike, Nate?
It's the greatest thing in the world.
I can't wait to see it.
Top 5 things I've ever had between my legs.
Hey.
What are the other 4?
That's not for this channel.
Okay, fair enough.
If anybody was going to ask, Gary, it was going to be you.
I've actually read the rule book on the Addy channel here.
I have not seen the rule book. Do we have an
We have
actual
one?
rule book?
Yeah.
It's similar to the eight Gorman rules of his channel. So if you've been on Gorman's,
the Gorman's rules are as extensive as the Constitution.
Like the Gormans, Mr.
There's
Gorman.
3 rules. Don't be a dick, don't be an asshole, and don't be a pussy.
Oh, speaking of Gorman, we just went live, Addy. Check out my
He just
channel.
went live, that's right. Yeah.
Pretty solid.
I did my best to break all the Gorman rules the other day because there's a clause in there that says you will be punished. And
Well,
I
he's
wanted to
live
find
on
out
Madden.
what punishment looks like on the
He's
Charles
playing
Gorman
music
show.
that's copyrighted, so I muted it.
Okay.
Does he
Gorman,
want to get deleted?
You don't eat Gorman, Robert C. Charles, don't let that shit fly, bro.
Look at me doing mod things. I'm telling him to lower the volume on Madden. He's about to get his shit clipped. You know, they play actual songs in those sports games.
Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah.
See if Charles is gonna cook right now. Madden.
Fucking hell.
Let's see. Nope, still got volume on. Yo, is he playing like Madden 02? Oh, 17. He's on Madden 17.
Madden 17. Shit. What?
Oh, wait. He's going to volume. Here we go. Hell yeah. Look at him. Not just menu music. Hell yeah. Look at him. Fucking bro. Look at Charles, bro. No, all the way, dude. Not to 70.
He's put it to 82.
What you mean 70? He's not going to get copyrighted?
Hell yeah.
Nate, I really like this song when I'm playing the game. Go. Hell yeah. Now we can turn Charles up. Turn me up.
Let's go. Talk in the chat. What up, Carly? Welcome back. How are your errands? Cancel the police. Nate's here.
There was a real call earlier because I was out for like 8 hours. I was up all night working and slept during the day.
Make sure you use all of your points. A portion of your remaining points will be lost for the week.
Oh, he's got Geno Smith. This team's probably decent. Chris Ivory. Is this Chris Ivory? Madden 17.
Who's watching Houston and Steelers tonight?
All of us.
Hell yeah. And who are we going for in this game?
Not Aaron Rodgers. Dude, Addy the mod? Hell yeah.
I'm going for the Bills
to
the AFC Championship game. And then I want them to lose by 1 point in a high-scoring game.
I just the math doesn't math well if we have Rodgers, Patriots, and Bills in the final 4 of the AFC. You know, odds
That's
are
right. With too many people to hate, right?
Yeah.
In that situation, we kind of can't win. I mean, Bills obviously is unacceptable. We can't have them ever winning a Super Bowl because we've at least got that over them.
Robert C. said Nate versus Craig in football. I don't know if I'm ready for that, Robert C.
Wait, what did he say?
Like one-on-one? You'd have to get in line behind GPM. GPM's playing me well.
I've automatically lost instantaneously before we even start. I forfeit, actually.
Yeah, we'll do the Oklahoma drill, or as Gary would call it.
I can't take that kind of humiliation.
Well, we call it the Oklahoma drill in Texas too.
Oh, you do? Okay.
What's the Oklahoma drill?
Gary can explain it better. I've never actually done the Oklahoma drill.
You see what I mean? I don't know anything.
What makes you think I've done the Oklahoma drill? Like what makes you?
Have you ever done the Texas drill?
I don't know. You're in Texas. I feel like that's like you go to church, you do the Oklahoma drill, and then you get breakfast.
Fucking hell, I cannot guess what this is. Give me a
I
clue.
didn't play football.
So, still Texas.
Yeah.
What's that mean?
Gary, Texas.
Doesn't mean people just don't do the Oklahoma draw at a gas station, right?
Football's in your blood. You're Texas through and through.
Picturing two dudes to get out of their Ford pickups in Texas and look at the gas.
Football, guns, and oil, right?
Yeah.
That's what we do.
And barbecue.
2 more minutes, Kabul.
Hold on, we can do this for Craig. I feel like it's
Okay, I'll have to look this up.
No, oh yeah, I was gonna show it right here on the Addy show.
I'm looking at it as we speak. We should get really hammered one night at a watch party and do this.
Here we go. Which one is Craig?
You're gonna run the ball. You're gonna be back running back, man.
Far
Hold
one.
on to that doggone ball, and you better put your shoulder down and run through it.
Why is he lying down like that?
You'll see.
Get you some.
Oh,
Holy shamoli.
you already know which one's me.
Football.
He's talking. He's back. Yeah.
If I suck at this game, I suck at this game. There's nothing I can do. So here we
What's he
go.
playing?
I really made some changes. Obviously, I'm the head coach. I got rid of Todd Bowles.
He got rid of Todd Bowles. Charles Gorman's the head coach.
I traded for Robert Quinn, who's one of my favorite non-New York Jets players of all time. I know he's retired right now, but growing up, in the past, he was one of my favorite non-New York Jets players. I actually may do a video where I talk about some of my favorite non-New York Jets players. So,
shit.
aside from
There you go. 420 in Kabul, homie.
It's 420.
B3.
It's 420. The fucking Addy Show, stoners. Let's light them up because it's 420 somewhere. Is that Johnny boy? Where the fuck is Bob from Vermont? Hopefully that cranky cocksucker doesn't ruin our party. Is that Foxy sucking and blowing smoke out of an old Drano bottle?
What up, Foxy, baby?
Has anyone seen Beast? Where
Foxy,
is that fat
you fucking
tub of
legend.
shit? Mr. Weed is baked 24/7. Is that Nate parenthesis Nate? Tell him to eat my dick, eat my dick, eat my dick, eat my dick, eat my dick. Yeah, yeah. Gary 3D loves
Hell
to
yeah,
smoke that
Robert
mean
Quinn.
popsicle, but says he's not gay. 3 sips and his deep ass voice might be double team soon. Did you hear about Charles beating off Tom Ace in his car? Nick Shine was there and helped clean up the mess. 25 and his weird ass hair, always vaping fruity chemicals. Lane's here to try on Carly's bikinis. 420 almost over, so smoke 'em if you got 'em. Got high as a kite, you ain't doing it right. Let's go Dodgers, let's go Jets, fuck those Mets. Fuck 'em in their gay asses. Let's get high, they will drive. Hell yeah, peace out.
He was talented, but he only had like 1 or 2 maybe good years of, but unfortunately injuries
Floyd, Notre Dame legend.
destroyed his career.
What's up, Jake? $2 for the big B.O.B. Hell yeah. A-D-D-Y. Addy, Addy, Addy.
I
Yeah.
always liked Carson Palmer. I've always felt he was a
That
good
is
quarterback.
me. Thanks, Jake. Bye.
Michael Floyd, Notre Dame legend.
What up,
Yeah, Robert
ISU?
Quinn. Holy shit.
How you doing?
Good, man. How about you?
Yeah, he was.
Doing absolutely great.
Oh, hi, ISU.
Like, support, subscribe to the channel. Thank you, Chris B.
But you're exactly right. Didn't move and sat there waiting for him.
Michael Floyd and Fitz was the dynamic duo. Oh yeah.
Oh, good play by Buster Screen. Larry Fitzgerald was a beast. I don't care what anybody says.
Buster Screen. Something
Oh,
we
yeah,
heard
25.
before. By Buster Screen in his contract.
That's a pass he's got to have and a pass he should have caught.
Not 2-5 it does. This is Madden 17.
Let it bounce, let it bounce, let it bounce. Atta, babe.
He's yelling at his players to let it bounce.
All right, I have, 16 touchdowns, 5 interceptions.
Good day, Sarah.
So let's do the
You
inside zone
fucking legend.
with my boy
Hi,
Forte.
How you fucking going,
Eric
mate?
Decker, he added
I
Owen
like it tells me
Daniels
there's
as
red
tight
means I
end.
can't go this way.
Shit.
Oh, come on, dude. Not every run's got to go to
All
the
right,
outside.
not too bad.
Oh, you
Technically,
unheard.
Fitzgerald. What do you mean he hasn't
Okay.
retired? I thought he did. Didn't he
Who was the
retire?
wideouts? Decker, Marshall, and Tompkins? Yeah,
The
Owen
Big
Daniels.
O?
Let's go, Chuck.
That was Owen Daniels' nickname, by the way. Just to let you all know that.
He's letting us learn nicknames, dude. This is brilliant. Good hit, Owen. Okay.
Oh, good shit.
Go. Okay, Chuck.
All right.
Chuck.
I'm marching. Fuck.
Yeah, this is better than any fucking Jets game we watched all year.
Yes, he stopped playing, but he never filed his paperwork. What?
Tyson Alu.
That's
Remember that name.
crazy.
Let's go, Charles. Change up some routes, bro.
I
Let's go.
have freaking Ken. I was not a big fan of Kendall Tompkins.
Call it straight. Send Eric Decker down the sideline.
There's Brandon the Machine Marshall.
Oh, what are you doing, dude?
I thought I was gonna go all the way. Fuck. Oh, Forte. I thought that was Rodney Poole. Matt Forte was another one of my favorite Jets. Matt Forte was so good on the Bears for so many years. You may need to upgrade your wide receiver 3. Yeah, good point, Nate. I might have to.
Thomas Jones was a better Bear to Jet.
Okay, Gino. Turn me up.
Yeah, we got Seattle Dino playing right now. Hell yeah.
Hopkins. Yeah, I know what you guys say. What the fuck? You got this guy? Well, you can't have everything. I do have Scott Chandler, who I've always thought was a decent tight end.
Oh yeah. Shout out to the mods on
I
this
think
channel.
he's bigger in terms of height-wise.
Charles Gorman mod, stand up. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah.
I thought this is better
What
than
you
any
thought?
Jet game. I try my best, Nate. As I said, I'm not the perfect Madden player.
That's Charles
Oh,
White.
I was a terrible fucking pro.
Ask him what?
See, I hate it when I do
He's
shit like
wearing
that.
a
I think I have a
pink
guy
sweatshirt.
wide open and I do that.
Oh, it's probably October in the game.
It's October, okay? Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
Yeah, dude. They're wearing pink gloves
That
too.
wasn't Jay Samaro. That was Scott Chandler.
Hey, what's
What
the
the
flag?
fuck was that?
What's the flag?
Jason Morrow, tiny hands.
That's tough. Tough call.
He left, but the cunt's back. Good eye, Craig.
Oh God, that was. So... I'm not saying a damn thing.
Oh no, Charles.
Oh my bad. Yeah, Jay Samaro, he was ass, yo. Still, Jay Samaro was. Oh my God, that freaking.
Come on, Charles.
Fucking awesome, man. Yeah.
You're cool with the completion. Maybe not so cool with the yardage loss, though. Huh?
Yeah, you went backwards on the yardage. That kind of works like a sack for the defense there.
Charles runs the offense.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, Dano. I appreciate it.
Not exactly jubilation over on that visiting sideline, but at least a high
Thank you, Dano. I appreciate it.
Tired out the defense, yeah.
And 3 points are not to be underestimated.
Oh, there's Patrick Peter just shrugged me off like a little boy. A little gnat. Bruce Arians, I thought he was a very good coach. Not only with the Cardinals, but even with the Buccaneers too. He was a great offensive coordinator for the Steelers for many years.
Over there and sub Charles. If you have it. If you're not so mad at him for being a coach.
Do you have Madden 26? Yes, I do. Fortunately, I haven't played in a long time.
Like, just came out this year. What are you talking about?
I have it on my PS5. I'm playing on my PS4.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Charles, that's
We should be playing against each other. Yeah.
Gilchrist got burned.
48-yard touchdown. Damn it. Came out this year. Well, it came out last year. I think you mean. I will definitely get Madden have you blown coverage?
Holy
Yeah.
fucking Wilkes.
No, she's not my girlfriend. She already has a boyfriend. His name is John Teese. I met him. He's a nice guy.
Gosh, fuck. What's up, Gary?
Yeah,
Are
for
we
real,
watching?
Gary. Yeah.
Are we watching Charles play video games? Is that what we're doing?
No, Madden 17. Geno Smith. He traded for Owen Daniels at tight end, but his wide receiver 3 is Bill Kimbrough Tompkins, which is not good.
That was.
Why did he run backwards for a second?
Gino was on the team in 2017.
You're on the team
Maybe this was 16. Madden always was like a year ahead. Like the
Yeah, it is an interesting name. Oh, and I get freaking sacked by Minter.
Yeah, probably. What's up, Scott?
Scott, what up?
What up, Scott?
How are you?
Houston or Pittsburgh? I personally want Pittsburgh to win because of my immense fan for Aaron. Oh, come on, Big O.
People rooting for Pittsburgh.
I have no idea.
Keep calling him Big O. I'm looking for Oscar Robertson.
Because of I'm a huge Aaron Rodgers fan still.
Is Owen Daniels
But
really
I think
Big O? Is that
Houston's
a
gonna
thing?
win, so
Good.
I'm gonna say Houston.
Oh no. Hey, to the no.
Big O, baby. Keep the old man playing. That's exactly how I feel.
That's what the ladies called Charles Gorman when he was a kid, or when he was younger. They used to call him the Big O. You know that?
Who?
Charles Gorman. That's what the ladies called him.
I believe it. Oh no. Oh no.
He must have been dripping in
I hate when it freezes when we're in the middle of a play. In the pocket. Who's he got to hit? He's going to the tight end again. He always hits the tight end.
Triangle?
Even though square's wide open on the out, dude. Square's got 10 yards. That's a first down.
Yeah, it's easy.
Charles. I don't like
See in the second quarter.
He's Rodgers force feeding Adams. With
All right, what's Zach doing?
He's
Zach
gonna run
waiting
and
and going
throw it away. Yeah, run, throw it away.
What's Justin doing right here?
What's up, Foxy?
What's Tim Boyle
Justin's
doing?
absolutely taking a sack on that play. He's got 3 open receivers and a gap to run. He's absolutely taking a sack.
Tim Boyle's hitting the running back, but right when he's covered, he's going to wait like 2 more seconds for the linebacker to crash.
Getting it down.
I would hit the square guy right here. Who'd you hit?
Oh, let's see what he did.
That's a pussy check down right
Running
there.
back.
Keep the old man playing. That's
Let Tim
exactly
Boyle
how
go.
I feel.
Let's see. Here's the replay. He went Tim Boyle mode, didn't he?
Right there, hit the square,
Yikes.
square.
Yikes, he went Tim Boyle.
Hey, Gary.
Is shit broken? Are we out?
Huh?
Does anyone? Dude, I want this shit to fucking fire up. I got money on this game. I'm in the chat. Yeah, Jay Crazy's not reading his progressions whatsoever.
Hold on. No, there it goes. Damn. Charles.
Rip Charles.
So,
He'll start one.
on the bright side, in about a little under 18 minutes, we're going to have a double 420 going on here. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
What's up, ISU? Scott?
And don't forget, tomorrow, 8 o'clock, Fantasy Fights Season 1 finale, Killer Croc versus Venom, live on the Charles Gorman channel.
Fuck yeah. I suggested that to him, too. That's fire. Let's go.
I'm blocking this channel, so I can't. I won't be in the chat. Y'all
What'd
have
you do,
fun.
Gary? How'd you get blocked?
He's a
I
troll.
don't. I'm not, Nate was the moderator. Nate, why did he block me?
Well, he reconsidered Gary's intentions and chose to block him after this trade.
He unblocked me, or I'm still blocked.
No. The reason you're blocked is because you were first unblocked, and then after the stream, he reconsidered your
Oh, I see.
He assumed and reconsidered your intentions and said, "I'm playing it safe and blocking him."
What were my intentions?
What's up, buddy?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. I thought this was a discuss. I thought he would have discussed the reason with you.
No, it was a statement. I said, "Okay."
Okay.
Yeah. And he's going to stand by it. You know that? Because he's a moderator. So I'm going to support Charles in that. You're blocked, sir. Be better,
All right.
Charles.
It's what
Be
it
nice.
is. It's what it is. It's what it is.
Yep.
I don't know what I did. What rule did I break? Does anybody know what rule I broke?
Probably 7 out of 8 of them.
Yeah,
I don't think
hold
I
on.
broke any.
Rule
Let me check.
7C. I think Rule 7C.
Let's
Well,
all
usually
have a nice rule.
When I go to someone's house, I play by their rules. You know, okay, I got you. You know.
All right.
No.
Rule 1: no spamming of any kind whatsoever. Have you ever spammed?
Didn't do that.
Nope.
Rule 2: bullying nor rudeness will not be tolerated. Please be respectful towards one another, regardless whether or not
Definitely
you
didn't
find
do
their
that.
stances or certain things to be wrong.
I don't really know how you bully someone online, but I definitely didn't do that.
Strike 1. You're a bully.
3.
Cyberbully.
Please stay on topic.
Oh, okay, that might be it.
Strike
That might
2.
be the-
Off topic, definitely.
Yeah, that's probably the one. All right.
4. Don't be afraid to ask me any questions regarding a certain character as long as it's not silly nor crude.
Yes. Have you ever asked
I
Charles
feel,
any
I
questions?
feel like there's a lot of subjectivity here. Silly or rude?
Have you ever reached out to Charles and asked him about any superheroes, Gary?
No.
There you go. Boom. Strike again.
Oh, actually, I fucked up. That was 3 weeks ago's rules. There's an
But
update.
I'm free not to. I'm not
Oh, damn.
obligated. I'm free to. Free to means you're free not to as well.
All right, hold on. These are the updated rules. Bullying will not be tolerated nor accepted. You said you didn't. 2, no derogatory language will be allowed. Any use of derogatory language will result in immediate punishment.
Fuck yeah, he did that.
I definitely don't do any of that.
Fuck yeah, you
I
did.
only speak. I only speak like people. I
Potty
don't
mouth, Gary.
talk about anybody. He did that.
Slander of any kind is not acceptable.
Shit.
Didn't do it.
Yep.
Don't be afraid to ask me any questions regarding the topic of the live stream, as long as the question's not immature, juvenile, nor crude.
I was not afraid. Fear is not of the Lord. Fear is not. It's not a spirit. It's
Oh,
not
yeah.
a spirit. It's not a fruit of the spirit. I'm not afraid, and I have no
That's
fear.
some pretty
That's
damning things. There, Gary.
What else? Is that it? I didn't break any of these. The one stay off topic is the one I probably.
That's the one.
Yeah, that's the one. He's trying to get me. Like Stalin said, show me the man, I'll show you the crime. He's going to get me on something.
You're guilty until proven innocent.
Guilty until proven innocent in Charles's court of law.
Damn right.
Yes.
And there's no way for you to prove you're innocent, so you're just guilty. There you go.
Thank you.
How do you bully someone online? I don't understand that. You can just
If
block
there's a
them.
way, you'll find it, Gary.
Yeah, but I don't think that there is. Just like I don't think there's a way to the moon, I don't think there's a way to bully someone online. I don't think that's a possible thing you can do.
You're a big bully. If there was a way for you to take Charles' lunch money, you would have done that already, too. Hell yeah. You ever look at Charles and just want to give him a swirly or put him in a locker, Gary?
No, I don't want to harm anyone like that. I just want him to stop being the way that he is.
Give him a wedgie?
That's what I would
Spitball?
like him to act like a man. That's what I would like.
You want to hang him from the flagpole, from his underwear? Look at that. He can't even answer. He's walking away.
He wants to.
Just
Yep.
walking off. I feel like these rules were written by Dwight Schrute.
Well, Dwight Schrute's a good man to follow. Nothing beats Dwight Schrute.
He runs a tight ship.
Damn right. Hey, damn Dwight. How tall is
6'5".
ISU?
6'5".
There you go.
Yeah. Hell yeah, Foxy. Beet farmers don't lie. I never met a dishonest beet farmer. Have you? Scott, have you ever met a dishonest beet farmer?
A dishonest what?
Beet farmer.
What the hell is that?
That also runs a bed and breakfast.
Someone who farms beets.
Oh, beets?
Yeah, beets.
It's a superfood.
Probably. Oh God, here we fucking go. Superfood bullshit. Or they're not. All right, that's one. Two, you can't fault the farmer because even if the government subsidizes them, they're only going to give them enough to keep them going. Then you got to add in the herbicides, pesticides, all kinds of fucking shit. But you can't fault it. I will fault the superfood marketing bullshit. I got a problem with that.
Do you like beet juice, Scott? I worked at a place where the guy loved to put beets in all my juices. Like he always making vegetable juices and was like, you have to have beets in it. And I hated it.
Well, beets are good for you, but they're fucking because they taste like shit.
Hell yeah.
Of course it's good for you. Nothing good for you. I mean, well, you got like beets or
I mean, Scott, I think everyone on this panel would agree that beets are good for you and you should eat more beets.
Yeah, dude. So if you're having a salad, do you want beet on or beet off?
There's not one person on this panel that would say beets are bad for you.
I would do avocado, some salmon.
Go Chargers.
Would you put beets on a pizza?
Yes, of course.
A pizza?
Yeah, radishes too.
I don't even know how to say that, Foxy.
Borscht.
Borscht.
Yes, I would like one order of borscht, please.
It's cold soup, right? Cold.
How about horseradish on pizza?
Horseradish? Yeah. I love horseradish.
Oh yeah, horsey sauce from Arby's? Fire.
Yeah.
Have you ever had horseradish cheddar before? The cheese? It's fucking amazing.
Jaden wants to know why you said avocado like that, Scott.
That's the fucked up industry. The so-called.
I want to know. I want to rewind a little bit and go back to what is your specific issue with marketing of something called superfoods?
Oh, I'll explain. Why is it a superfood? Like you don't know what's good for it? It's got It's got one ingredient, and well, I mean, it has many, but it's not processed. It's not crystallized, scientifically made for the dopamine reward center. It's grown. I mean, it's kind of self-explanatory, but to me, a superfood is like fucking cereal. This shit tastes good.
What kind of cereal?
How about cake a la mode? That's a superfood.
Cake a la mode.
Fuck yeah.
Scott's great.
So that's why I got a problem.
8 more minutes. We'll have double 420. Hell yeah.
Yeah, like if I said, I'll do blueberries for superfoods. I mean,
Wait, Scott, can you say go Chargers?
all that. Wait, who is that guy that does that?
Jake.
That's Jake Asman.
Who? No, seriously, who is the guy that does that? Go,
Chargers, Pats. Go Chargers.
No, the guy that does it.
Arnold Schwarzenegger said that back in the day.
Go Chargers, go.
Go Chargers.
Yeah, they go Chargers. They get the pound.
Go Chargers, yeah.
California, right? They put.
Yeah, when he was the governor. Yeah.
Now that's marketing right there. Like he can't pick up English after 700 years of being in the United States.
He was eating superfoods, that's why.
Must be it. That's it, see?
Scott, you're looking very vascular today.
I'm always vascular. I do a lot of cardio.
And drinks a lot of water.
Hell yeah. Stay hydrated, Scott. It's the key.
And beets.
That's why I eat beets, baby. Trap water. Right?
Hell
Everyone
yeah.
loves trap.
Beets and cabbage. That's what Scott does.
Trapped
What's up,
water,
baby?
aka vegetables.
You get enough rest last night, Scott?
Nah, I was really sore. Really, really sore.
From what?
Eating beets.
Did you cook them? Yeah, do you eat raw beets aggressively?
Aggressively, that's the key.
Aggressive eater, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Thoughts on the NY Jets getting a kicker with their 69th pick? Johnny Boy would like to know.
No,
They signed a kicker today. They signed Lenny Craig today.
Oh yeah, there you go.
He's
Lenny
23.
Craig the leg.
23 years old.
Can't we
Boom.
sound like a kangaroo? Can't they kick?
So Johnny, that's a waste of an asset since we've already signed Lenny Craig.
Yeah,
Lenny Craig the leg.
Damn right. Let it
Why
fly,
don't we
Lenny.
sign the uniform?
Lenny and the Jets now. Let's go.
It's different, Johnny.
I would love to walk away with like a Cam Little, some fucking demon kicker this year, where we actually have add another weapon on special teams. Unless we think Nick Folk's going to be here for another 2 decades.
He's got to be about out the door, man.
With a single bar fucking helmet.
Nick Folk at 60 would be like, dude, I can make anything within 28 yards 100% of the time. Just get it to the 10.
Johnny Boy has a question on the screen for you there, Fox. Scott, my bad.
Yes, Johnny.
And Fox, you can answer if you want to.
It does have to taste it, but it is a superfood. It's going to classify it that way yet. Good
I think
for
there's
you.
someone on the panel who'd probably disagree with that, but he's muted.
Yeah.
Not
Yeah.
Well, that or beef. You know?
This little bunny no eat pussy. 4 minutes. Double 420 on the way.
The old Miss kicker's going back to school, Johnny.
He said bewitched.
You like Bewitched, Scott? Is that your favorite show growing up?
No.
Yeah, at least the next 2 off seasons are going to be great, even if the seasons suck.
Judy
Have so many draft picks.
Hell yeah.
Smurfette. She was pretty hot.
See that on the left right there? Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. What up, Jay Graves?
Cheers.
How's it going?
Hi, everybody.
Good, chilling. Counting down till 420.
I popped on for 420. I think I'm not gonna stay long. I figure I'll show my face for 420.
There you
You're
go.
the only person I've met in person on this panel. Jay Graves.
What?
I said you're the only person on this panel I've met in person.
That's right.
Yeah.
I met. Let's see. I met everybody except Scott and Gary. I met Nate and Isaac and Eddie.
Oh yeah.
I even met Craig from Australia.
I've met 2 of you, and I've gotten dubs on Fortnite with 2 of you. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah.
Damn right.
And Nate is in both of those. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah.
Oh yeah, Nate. I always forget Nate's right there. Picture.
Yep.
Met Nate. I knew I was forgetting somebody. Where's Gary? I'm cooking bacon. He'd be loving it.
I know he's not.
Probably on his way to your kitchen.
Yeah. No, what he's not doing.
Eating pussy.
Hell yeah, Jay Graves. There you go.
Yeah, Jay. The superfood. Why not?
Exactly. Hell yeah. Synergy
We
right
just
there.
popped that
Let's
out
go.
of the floor, so it was stuck in my head.
Yep. I was counting on that. Let's go.
Let's
Scott, what do
go.
you call it if you put beets on it and then eat it? Is it a super food?
What's up?
Like if you put beets on her and then eat it, is that a super food?
Ooh.
I got the flavor saver right here. That's the
Huh?
Flavor savers the beard. Save some for later.
Yeah.
To go box.
A snack on the go.
You trim some off and put it in a bag.
Jay Gray's still representing our New York Jets and her New York Jets hat, etc. Hell yeah, Crispy.
Hell yeah.
Well, I mean, it's
You didn't
pretty
just say
new
that,
from
but I did.
Christmas, so it's fun to wear.
Huh?
The only jet paraphernalia I will wear right now because it's too embarrassing to wear my shirts.
The ones that keep you warm. The ones that function, not fashion right now.
Yes, exactly. Although I did get a nice, well, I think I showed you guys the sweatshirt I got too. But it's not a hoodie, so I don't wear it to work because I like the hoodies at work.
Yeah. Someone got me a jet shirt for Christmas that I got late. First off, it was XL. It's way too fucking big.
Yeah.
And even if it was the right size, I wouldn't be wearing that shit. From 81. Hell yeah.
Well, yeah, and also it's too hot in the clinic. I usually wear a hoodie and a t-shirt to work, so I'm always hot.
All right. And see what time it is?
I do.
Double 420.
It's 420. The fucking Addy show stoners. Let's light them up cause it's 420 somewhere. Yeah. Bobby might join us with his kush. Is that Foxy sucking smoke out of an old Drano bottle? Has anyone seen Beast?
Oh yeah,
Where is
Foxy.
that fat bastard? Mr. Weed is baked. 24/7 is that Nate? Eat my dick. Eat my dick. Eat my dick. Eat my dick. Yeah. Gary 3D only smokes the meat popsicle, but he's not gay. At least that's what he says today. 3 sibs might be double team soon, but for now he'll just get high. 25 in the chat, always vaping fruity chemicals. 420 almost over, so smoke 'em if you got 'em. If you're not high as a kite, you ain't doing it right. Let's go Dodgers. Let's go Jets. Fuck those Mets. Let's get high. Addy will drive. Hell yeah. Peace out.
Scott, Carly said go get some sleep, dude.
No, I'm fine, Carly.
Yeah, Carly.
Quit bullying Scott, Carly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why don't you beat it, Carly?
Why don't you just superfood it, girl? Like,
Carly likes superfoods. Carly, what's your favorite superfood?
Guthrie sourdough.
Oh yeah.
if she says one word, Carly, you say the one word. I want it typed in what it is. If it's one word, I'll say. You know what it is.
What? A superfood?
Yeah, starts with an A.
I know Carly knows at least 5 superfoods.
There's no acai. Are they a superfood?
Probably. Sounds about right.
Is what? Avocado? Yeah.
So is guacamole a super sauce?
Apparently, yeah, it's avocado.
That does have avocado, yeah. Is there any other kind of super sauces you like?
Not Sauce Gardner. That's not a...
No, certainly not. No. I don't like Ahmad Gardner either. His name, yeah. Is duck a superfood, Scott?
No, he isn't.
That's right. I'm not a super.
No, you're not a superfood, but it's duck. ISU, don't drop that dun-ta-dun. Carly, don't drop that dun-ta-dun. You have to say it 3 times.
Poor duck. I already told you what my superfood is.
Huh?
I already told you what my superfood is.
Granola?
Cake a la mode.
Cake a la mode.
Yummy.
Jay Graves, Johnny Boy said don't drop that. Don't that dun-dun. You missed the word and a thun. You missed the whole word and a whole thun right there, Johnny Boy.
Oh.
I like her.
Don't drop that dun-dun. Yep, I got that shit stuck in Johnny's head earlier. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah.
I feel like I remember that from some point in my life. That was a song that was popular, right?
It was.
I remember. I remember
Yeah.
that. I remember that from some point of my life. I remember my childhood. More
Yeah, that
recently,
shit was like,
it's familiar.
I think I was like a freshman, maybe. No, I don't even know.
Now I got it stuck in my head. Thanks, Addy.
Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Let's go. That's what I do.
It goes well with Go Dodgers or Chargers. It's just always stuck in my head now.
Be walking around saying, go Chargers.
I was literally saying it in my head at work. I was like, what the fuck?
Avocado. Oscar.
I also say eat my dick in my head a lot. Like Nate's eat my dick, that whole thing. I think in my head quite often.
Don't
When I'm
piss me
driving.
off. Say eat my dick.
Oh my, it's the best. Nate, you have like the best enunciation and alliteration when you say that. It's so satisfying to listen to.
Eat my dick, eat my dick.
Yeah.
Shit. Don't turn that. What? How you gonna say that's your shit and get the fucking words wrong? What are you doing, Jay?
You want to hear a funny thing one of my kids said today?
Hell yeah.
So my 9-year-old had an accident, and she looks down and goes, "Hey, who peed in my pants?" I'm like, "Girl, you did." Kids are wild.
Kids say the darndest thing.
They do. Who peed in my pants?
Who peed in my pants?
Right? Like, girl, it was you.
Yeah. What are you doing, Jay? EMD, Jay.
All right, I'm gonna pop out. I will see y'all boys later. My homeboys.
All right, Jay Graves.
Have a
Enjoy your
good night. I'll
evening.
be listening. I'm just gonna be doing stuff, so I'll be
Hell yeah.
listening. Right.
Adios. There she goes. Jay Graves. Out the dope. Ah. So what's on the menu tonight, Scott?
What's that?
What's for dinner tonight, Scott?
I already had dinner, but next one probably just some tuna, maybe some carbs. I got to do some cardio later, so
Jeez,
and then Probably have some beets for dinner. What about you?
Yeah.
Where's Gary? Is he contemplating his war strategy for an assault by Charles Gorman?
I think so.
Oh, the art of war. You know,
Yeah.
seems to be going around this jet circle. You know,
That was first one.
it's all kinds of verbal wars going on.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. It's a bunch of whole lot of verbal wars. But that's it. Just words. That's all. However, come of it. No.
What are you having for dinner, ISU?
Undetermined. I don't know. Nothing sounds good right now.
TBD. I like it. To be determined.
Yeah, I don't know. My daughter's taking a nap. I don't know if she's ever going to wake up. Mystery. She had lifting after school, so she came home and said she was tired and laid down.
Sounds like you're ordering a pizza. Oh yeah.
Well, it's trending that direction potentially.
Never a bad thing.
How about some KFC?
Probably not. No.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
That was scary. Yep. He can do all things. That's what his shirt says.
You don't like KFC?
Oh, I do. We don't have one in my town.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Since Gary's shirt says I can do all things, you need to ask him why he wears that.
You're gonna ask him who's all things?
Yeah.
Oh,
But
I
Gary,
got one for Gary.
well, that shirt you're wearing, you can't wear it. It's a lie.
No, it's certainly not a lie. It's certainly not.
Hey, Gary.
What was that? Who's
Pun intended. You can't train shit because you tried earlier and it didn't work. You know what I mean? You were teaching Mad Max.
I didn't say I didn't say everything was going to happen in 5 minutes. I said all things are possible. Eh?
Yeah.
Hey, get off his dick. You're on his dick so hard, God.
Dixon, why are you
That's
on my
where you're
dick
wrong.
so hard, bro? Why? That's so gay, bro.
Whoa.
Hey,
What up, Jay?
Gary. What's good, Addy?
It was funny. Like
What's
you
good,
kinda-
ISU? Nate? Scott?
Yeah. Hey, what's up?
Gary.
Oh God, this is going to be good. What's up, Jay?
Hello.
How's Ken Williams?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, he
This is
completed
best.
almost half his passes and only threw 2 interceptions. He was tremendous.
Yep.
But Gary, did he win or did he lose?
The Bears won, if that's what you're asking me. You asked me
Did
who
he
won the
win or
game.
did he lose?
The Bears won. Is that your question?
That's Caleb Williams on the Bears.
I don't understand. Yes, it's the team that Caleb Williams plays for won the game. Correct.
Gary,
This is gonna be great. Hell yeah.
The one throw was pretty damn stupendous.
It was. No, like
Hell yeah.
you guys in here.
No, you sit here.
Interceptions is the worst thing any human being can ever do, right? Like, there's nothing worse than throwing an interception, correct? That's your guy's standard.
Unless you're James Winston.
If a guy throws it, no, Winston is bad because he threw an interception. If you throw an interception, you're automatically dog water for the rest of your life. I believe is the standard here.
Hell no.
It's been your standard from the beginning, right? He threw an interception, therefore he's bad. Nick Faria told me too. Throwing an interception is the metric of a bad quarterback. Okay, so he's bad. He completed half of his passes. Like it was.
Fuck that. Brett Favre was great.
Up until I'm not. It's their standard, not mine. I don't care if a guy. I really don't care. These guys do, right? Up until the final 5 minutes of the game, it was one of the worst postseason performances in the history of football. It was.
I know, but if you play like shit and do nothing in the last 5 minutes to win, you'll take that.
Yeah, too bad the game is not 55 minutes.
I don't know what is your point though? You told me he played well. The game is 60 minutes. Did he play well for 60 minutes?
I didn't say he played well. I said he won the game, man.
You said
You
he
know
was
what I'm
good.
saying? And in playoff situations, that's all that matters is you win the game. Mark Sanchez is a god for us because he won the game. Did he play?
You guys don't even like Mark Sanchez.
Oh, no, you can't speak for everybody. You
Yeah,
can't
what are you
speak for
talking about,
everybody.
man?
Hell yeah, I love Mark Sanchez.
You just spoke for everybody. You just said he
Yeah,
was a
two of
God
them.
fan. You literally just spoke for everybody. You just did that like 5 seconds ago. So make up your mind, Jay. Can you speak for everybody?
I was speaking for myself. You said everyone
you
hates
said
Mark
he's a God
Sanchez.
fan.
And you said you can't speak for everybody.
Yeah,
That's what I said.
You said you can't speak for everyone.
You said.
I never said that. No, you said
That's
that.
what I said. Yes. I said you can't speak for everyone.
After you just spoke for everyone. You spoke for everyone, and then in the next
How?
sentence,
What?
you just said
Gary, are you Garying me, Gary? Are you Garying me?
You
Oh,
just said
Conversation,
Mark Sanchez is a god to us. That's what you said. And
Okay,
then you
fair.
said you can't speak for
Sanchez,
everyone.
baby.
So which one is it? Is he a god to us, or can you not speak for everyone? But it can't be both.
That's
So
fair.
pick one or the other. Now answer the question. Is it which one is it? Is it Katie? You're not going to answer the question?
You're right. I can't speak for everybody, but
which one? Okay, so
I
you can't-
personally,
so you
I'm
can't
telling you,
speak-
you're right. You
you
are
said a
right.
rule,
I
and then you
can't
broke
speak
your
for
own
everyone, so I'm changing what I'm saying
And
now.
then you broke your own rule the next sentence. This is extraordinary. Do you
Yeah,
see
rule breaker.
I just said you're right.
Seriously?
Yeah, he said you're right, Gary. There. Damn.
It's not about me being right. It's about like trying to have like some kind of intellectual consistency at some point on something. Like actually, you can't have a conversation with someone who goes, "You can't speak for everyone."
What up,
He's
man?
a God fan. Like, well, which one is it?
What happened to Caleb Williams?
I said he should be God. That's what he should be. Sanchez. Yes,
now you're
can
lying.
we review the tape? Can we review the tape, please?
No, there's no replay system on this show.
Gary, Caleb Williams is not dog shit. And if you think Spencer Rattler is better than Caleb Williams, you're tripping.
Awesome. Jake, here, Graves. Why can't people just say things they actually believe? Like, why is that like why am I the only one seemingly that can do that? Why is that such a difficult thing to do? If you don't think it's true, don't say it. If you think it's true, go ahead and say it. Why is that such an impossible thing to do, people?
I said it.
What'd you say, Scott?
Caleb Williams, Jake. Caleb Williams.
Well, you know what? I lied to you all because there is a replay system. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. You're on. What up, Jay?
Gary. What's good, Addy?
It was funny. Like
what's good, ISU? Nate? Scott?
What's up, Jay?
Gary.
You're watching a replay.
Be good. What's up, Jay?
Hello.
Caleb Williams.
Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, he completed almost half his passes and only threw 2 interceptions. He was tremendous.
Yep.
But Gary, did he win or did he lose?
The Bears won, if that's what you're asking me. You just asked me
did he win or did he lose?
The Bears won. Is that your question?
It's Caleb Williams on the Bears.
I don't understand. Yes, it's the team that Caleb Williams plays for won the game. Correct.
Gary.
This is gonna be great. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah.
The one throw was pretty damn stupendous.
It was. No,
Hell yeah.
You guys in here.
No, you sit here.
Interception is the worst thing any human being can ever do, right? Like, there's nothing worse than throwing an interception, correct? That's your guy's standard.
Unless you're James Winston.
If a guy throws it, no, Winston is bad because he threw an interception. If you throw an interception, you're automatically dog water for the rest of your life. I believe is the standard here.
No.
It's been your standard from the beginning, right? He threw an interception, therefore he's bad. Nick Faria told me too. Throwing an interception is the metric of a bad quarterback. Okay, so he's bad. He completed half of his passes. Like it was.
Fuck that. Brett Favre was great.
Up until I'm not. It's their standards, not mine. I don't care if I really don't care. These guys do, right? Up until the final 5 minutes of the game, it was one of the worst postseason performances in the history of football. It was.
I know, but if you play like shit and do nothing in the last 5 minutes to win, you'll take that.
Yeah, too bad the game is not 55 minutes.
I don't know what is your point though? You told me he played well. The game is 60 minutes. Did he play well for 60 minutes?
I didn't say he played well. I said he won the game, man.
You said he
You
was
know what I'm
good.
saying? And in playoff situations, that's all that matters is you win the game. Mark Sanchez is a god for us because he won the game. Did he play?
You guys don't even like Mark Sanchez.
Oh, no, you can't speak for everybody. You can't
what are you
speak for
talking about,
everybody.
man?
Hell yeah, I love Mark Sanchez.
You just spoke for everybody. You just said
Yeah, true.
you literally just spoke for everybody. You just did that like 5 seconds ago. So make up your mind, Jay. Can you speak for everyone?
I was speaking for myself. You said everyone hates Mark Sanchez. And you said you can't speak for everybody. That's what I said.
You said you can't speak for everyone.
You said.
I never said that. No, you said
That's
that.
what I said. Yes.
Pretty damning evidence, Gary.
The one thing that will always clear me is the truth. Always. The one thing that will always clear me is the truth. Right? Like you just play it back. Nothing I said is crazy. You guys make things up and then claim that I said them because no one can actually deal with my arguments because no one actually says what they believe is true. They say things that they think might be popular. He's a god for us. You can't speak for everyone. Well, which one is it? Like, do you see why I can't take most people seriously? Both sides of their mouth on everything. It's like, which one do you believe? Do you believe that he's a god for us, or do you believe that he can't speak for everyone? You can't believe both of those things. But this is like, and then I'm supposed to take people seriously.
I think comparing any football player to a god is ridiculous in the first place.
Hey.
That's why I don't take these people seriously. I missed the whole argument.
Caleb Williams is better than Spencer Rattler.
Awesome, Jay. Thank you for that. That's a great. That's
Caleb
a great
Williams still a
argument.
bust, Gary? He's still a bust.
Would you want him?
I know. Answer my question. Then I'll answer your question.
I don't call people a bust because they're not good at football. I think that's a terrible thing to call people. You never hear me call anyone a bust. You never hold me call Zach Wilson a bust. The Bears busted on picking him, if that's what you're asking. I don't call human beings a bust. He's a child
Okay,
of
that's
God.
what I'm saying. So the Bears busted on picking him
Calling someone a bust.
because he's still bad at football.
I would have taken Drake May.
I'm not trying to get you. I'm just asking. Yeah. No, okay.
I don't call human beings a bust. No, I don't do that.
You would have Drake May?
I would have taken Drake May.
Will you describe human beings as busty, though?
It could be busty. That's different than a butt. Busty is different than a bust.
Yes. Hell yeah, Tommy.
So, Caleb Williams, did the Bears win this year, right? The Super Bowl. Would they have a different view? Will Caleb Williams have a different view in your mind?
A different view of what? Would Caleb Williams have a different
of how good he is if he wins the Super Bowl this year?
I don't know. He won the Super Bowl. I didn't say weird. You mean if the Bears win the Super Bowl, will I look differently on one of their players?
Yeah.
Maybe and maybe not. I don't know. I guess it depends how he plays over that time span. Right? Like I don't think Trent Dilfer's a good quarterback. Do you? I don't think Nick Foles is a good quarterback. I don't think Jeff Hostetler is a good quarterback. I don't think Jalen Hurts is a good quarterback. Do you?
You think Eli's a good quarterback?
I asked you a series of questions. Can you answer any of them?
I'm asking you a question. Do you think Eli's a good quarterback?
I will answer yours after you answer any of mine.
I mean, sure, they're not great quarterbacks. No, do you think Eli's a good quarterback?
So I'm sorry. What was the answer to my question? Do you think those are good quarterbacks? Yes or no?
They're not great quarterbacks. No. Do you think Eli is a
Are
good
they good
quarterback?
quarterbacks? Yes. Are they good quarterbacks? Yes or no?
I just answered your question. I just answered it.
No,
Yes, I did.
What was the answer? Yes or no?
They're not great quarterbacks.
My
No.
question- No. Okay. That's all you had to say for the first 12 times.
But I answered it already. If I don't have to say yes or no to answer this question. I can say they're not great. I can say they're not great. That's still answering your fucking question. So what are you talking about? You're not yes or no me. I'm not your fucking child. I can answer it how the fuck I want to answer it. Like I fucking did.
That's not an answer to my question.
So who the fuck you talking to? Like, yes, they're not great quarterbacks. It is answering your fucking question.
You changed
Yes, that was your question. Are they good quarterbacks or not? They're not great quarterbacks.
No,
Do you want to fucking review that as well?
I said good. I said all those good quarterbacks. Fine, they're not great quarterbacks. Whatever. We got your answer. Now, what's your question to me? What's your question?
Yeah, I can't, bro. I can't.
What's your question to me?
Is Eli a good quarterback?
Well, he was when he played for the Giants. He's 45 years old now, so probably.
I mean, when he played, that's what I'm talking about.
All right, I just want to make sure we're asking the same thing. Yes, 10 years ago, 15 years ago, Eli Manning was a good quarterback. Why?
Consume my talk.
See, I didn't say no, he's not a great quarterback because I don't think he's great, but do I think he's good? Yeah, Eli Manning was good. What is your point? Like, what is your point in that question?
I was just asking you a question.
His point was Caleb Williams won, and so did the
Caleb Williams played with a team.
That was the whole point.
I don't
It
think
was down 21-3. You say, "Oh, Caleb Williams, oh, look at him, blah blah blah." But when they come back and win, oh, he's just on the team. Blah, 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 blah. He was a fucking big reason why they won that game.
This is why. Yes, because he completed almost half his passes and threw 2 interceptions. That's
the half that matters. Tell you.
Half that matters, right? The other half doesn't matter.
No, the other half doesn't matter.
You guys just thought things through, and then said the things that you thought were true. We wouldn't have any of these debates or discussions.
Let's just agree here. It's not all black and white. Caleb Williams did not have a great game. Caleb Williams made plays in the second half to help his team win the game.
In the fourth quarter, in the final 5 minutes of the fourth quarter, absolutely.
Which is in the second half. But yes, sure, if you want to get more specific.
Objection.
If people would just like have like an intellectually consistent thought and then say what they think is true, like we could avoid 99% of problems. But no one is willing to do that because they just want to say what they think is popular at the time and then change their mind later.
So, do you think this is a different question now, Gary? Completely different. Do you think getting a guy in the top 15 in the NFL as far as quarterback worth the first round pick?
15 is stretching it. 12, I would say yes. 15 is a stretch. Because 15, you spent a first round pick on a mid. He's mid.
But 14 teams make the playoffs, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you gotta. Me personally, I would look at that. Like, I feel like if you get a quarterback middle of the road, because if you're not drafting a quarterback in the first round,
why would you take him in the middle? If it's a middle of the road quarterback, why would you take him in the first round though? That's my question.
Because you need a quarterback, and you have it's 14 playoff teams.
There's 14 playoff teams.
Oh, hold on.
Agree on that.
Go ahead, Archie.
All I'm going to say is, what if one guy got taken number 1 overall, and then every other team had a bigger need and didn't take a quarterback, and then you picked at 15, and that was the second best guy?
I don't. If it's a really bad draft, I don't understand what your question is. What is your question? I didn't follow the question. What's your question?
So you're saying if you don't pick a quarterback until 15, he's probably a mid player. My point is, what if every other team didn't really need a quarterback? They drafted whatever they really needed, and then the second best guy fell to 15. Is he still mid, or is he just
no? I'm misunderstanding the question. Then I'm saying
yeah. So actually, my question was like having a top 15 quarterback in the NFL in general, not just the draft.
Oh, not in the draft.
Yeah, not in the draft.
Okay.
But would you use a first round pick to have a top 15 quarterback in the league?
Yeah.
I wouldn't.
Yeah.
I'm not.
You wouldn't either, Scott?
No, I'm not.
I wasn't
if
paying.
You need a quarterback, why wouldn't
hang on. Would you use a first round pick for the 15th best running back in the league?
That's in
Probably
theory,
not.
yeah. But
That's a completely different, Gary. There's different positional values in the draft.
Let me address it. But 14 teams make the playoffs.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
But 14 teams make the playoffs.
Wait, hold on, Gary. I understand that, but would you draft the number 1 quarterback in the league with a first round pick?
The number 1 quarterback in the league with a first round. If I knew he was going to be number 1, like we can. Yeah. Yes.
Would you draft the number 1 punter in the league with a first round pick?
No.
Why? because positional value is different, right?
Go for it up, foot down.
Exactly. So that's the same answer to your question in terms of would you draft a top 12 quarterback versus a top 12 running back? That's
Okay, no. Hang on, Jake. Nate, I got to go in like 5 minutes. His argument was that you take a quarterback in the top 15 quarterback, a 15th best quarterback, because 14 teams make the playoffs. That was his argument.
I mean, I'm just my argument is that there's positional value and is different across the board across the NFL.
Who am I arguing here? Am I arguing you?
Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead, Gary.
I'm just saying why I would take a quarterback versus running back versus kicker versus punter. Like there is a difference in terms of why you would take the best at a certain position. You know, that's why we don't want a safety at number 2.
I was addressing Jay's point.
No, that's all. That was my point. Yeah, I was just interjecting.
All right, that's fine. No, I would. If you're telling me the guy is the 15th best player at that position, I don't care what position he plays. I'm not taking him number 1 overall. You're telling me he's a mid player. If you tell me he's the 15th best middle linebacker, I'm not taking him first overall. There's no position I would take that I think is worth getting a player who's not very good with. Right? Like with the first overall pick, I want a guy that impacts the game. I don't want a mid player. That's why I don't want Mendoza.
What if only because I like giving you scenarios? What if you have the perfect team, defense, offensive line, and there's no free agent quarterbacks, and the only thing you can fit into your salary cap is a rookie first-round quarterback that you think can help you win the Super Bowl?
I'll take him in the second round. I'll take a quarterback in the second round.
But he's not there.
But you're telling me the quarterback I'm taking isn't good, right? That's what you're telling me? So you ask me.
Well, I'm telling you, he's
top
top 15. Yeah, he might have the Mark Sanchez effect, but he's a little bit better, and you have a really good team, or the Trent Dilfer effect, and you're like, and there's no free agents. It's like Justin Fields or Caleb Williams are your 2 free agents, and what's available in the draft is Spencer Rattler. But
I would take an impact player. I wouldn't take a non-impact player overall. Yeah, I would want to win football games. Impact players win football games, not mid players. Mid players.
I mean, top 15 though.
You might
top 15
win,
quarterback. You can win some games with.
You might win with that player, but you don't win because of that player. You could win with them, like the Eagles can win.
Yeah, I'm just creating a crazy scenario.
You're not winning because of Jalen Hurts. You can win with them, but you're not winning because of them. With the first overall pick, I'm picking a guy you win because of, not a guy you win with.
I mean, but quarterback is the most important, position. So, like,
that's your opinion.
You don't think so? You don't think quarterback's the most important position in football?
I mean, it is and it isn't. I mean, the Eagles have just shown you can win without one. The Broncos are showing you can win without one. The Bears are showing you can win without one. The quarterback position like this, I agree with you in the sense that who would I take if I could have anyone left in the playoffs? Josh Allen. It's not a question, right? But can I win with Bo Nix? The Broncos won 14 games with Bo Nix. The Bears won 12 games with Caleb Williams. The Eagles won the Super Bowl with Jalen Hurts.
Those are top 15 quarterbacks, though.
By what? Watch this. By what standard?
Watch this. He said.
By what standard?
You got it, man.
No, I'm asking by what you said they're all top 15 quarterbacks. By what standard are they top 15 quarterbacks?
I mean, they are. They're top 15. Both. You look at both Knicks this year and last year.
Stop. They are because they are is circular reasoning. It's an infinite regress. You've added no value to that statement. I could say they're bottom 5 quarterbacks because they are. You haven't quantified that. You haven't given any value to it. You just says that they are because they are. That's called circular.
You can look at Bo Nix last year and this year how he performed. He's a top 15 quarterback.
By what standard?
By his stats. By his wins. You can put all of it together.
Let's take a look at that. So by his stats, where you think Caleb Williams ranks in the top 50? Caleb Williams.
I said Bo Nix.
Okay,
but
Bo
yeah.
Nix. Okay, let's look at Bo Nix for the last 2 years. Let's see if that's true. So I just want to understand your standard is statistics. It's not winning anymore. It's statistics, correct?
I said winning and statistics. It's more than one thing.
Tell me what your standard is to say he's a top 15. What is your standard? I'll play by your standard, but tell me what it is.
It's more than one standard. It's not one standard. That's the thing. It's not black and white. It's context.
That's my point.
It's context.
You're not actually saying what you believe is true. You're saying what you
it's
think
by
is
stats. It's about winning. That's what it's about.
Which one?
It's both. It's more than one.
Give me the equation then. What percentage stats and what percentage winning?
There's no percentage. Like,
there's
both. 50-50. 50-50. All right, I'll play your game. 50-50.
Okay, so 50-50. So
Yeah.
statistically, Caleb Williams is one of the worst quarterbacks in the league, right? Statistically, he would have the lowest completion
He's
percentage
not.
in the league. Okay, give me the starting quarterback who has a lower completion percentage with a qualifying amount of starts that had a lower completion percentage than Caleb Williams. I'll wait. Do 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 do. Go ahead.
So completion percentage is the only stat?
I'm waiting for the answer, Jay.
Completion percentage is the only stat.
Hey,
Tua has a 70% completion percentage. Is he a great quarterback?
I'm waiting for the answer. I'm waiting for the answer, Jay.
I'm not going by just completion rate. That's what you're talking about.
That's fine. I'm waiting for the answer.
I don't have an answer for you.
Okay, the answer is there are no quarterbacks who had a lower completion percentage than Caleb Williams. He had the absolute worst in the NFL. So, okay. But statistically, he's at the bottom. So then you said winning. Okay, so winning. Who's better, Bo Nix or Caleb Williams?
At what?
At football. At playing quarterback. Who's better, Bo Nix or Caleb Williams? I don't even like Caleb Williams, but he's better than Bo Nix. But go ahead, answer the question.
It's tougher than you think, though.
No, it's not. Oh, not in a good way. You could say
I probably say Bo Nix because of his success.
God,
I would.
Okay.
He had a decent season last year. He's the #1 seed this year. Like winning matters. Like
the only thing that matters is that you play on a good team. That's it. That's the only thing that matters.
they weren't a good team before you got there.
Sean Payton got there. That's why they weren't a good team.
No, Sean Payton had a bad first year, and then Bo Nix came, and they were a good team.
Bo Nix saved the day. Okay.
No, I'm not saying he saved the Yeah, you got it, bro. You got it. I can't argue with you, man. I'm saying Bo Nix a top 15 quarterback. That's my argument. Did I say he's Superman? No. I say he's a top 15 quarterback.
By what stat?
By winning and by his stats. That's what I said.
By his stats. Which stat? Because you didn't like completion percentage. And his completion percentage.
All his stats. It's not just one stat. You're saying, okay, he has the lowest completion rating. Okay, he's terrible. His stats are horrible. Come on.
What's the receiving yards? Which stat are you looking
at? It wouldn't be. He's a quarterback, so why would it be receiving yards?
Gary, where are you getting completion percentage from, by the way?
Completion percentage?
Oh, yeah. Get back
Where
to
am I getting it from? The amount of passes you complete.
No. Where are you saying Caleb Williams is the worst starting quarterback in the NFL from
of all the ones with a qualified amount of starts? He's the lowest one.
JJ McCarthy didn't have a qualified amount of starts because he's worse.
That was the stat they gave on the Bears game yesterday. I don't know. I don't believe JJ McCarthy was worse. I believe that, but
his completion percentage is worse.
Oh yeah.
Is it? What was his completion percentage?
57.6.
And what's I don't know how many starts. He had 10 starts. I don't know what they use. Is 10 enough? I don't know.
He had 243 attempts, so
it's by starts. I don't know how many. What was Caleb's completion percentage?
58.1.
God dang.
Shedeur Sanders was 56.6.
They're all in the same breath.
Tanner McKee, the great Tanner McKee that we've heard so much about from Allen, 55.8% completion percentage.
All completions are not the same, though. That's the thing. If you have the two with like 65, 70% every year, but he's not a great quarterback.
They play a dink and dunk offense, what makes it even more mind-shattering. Yeah, he's only completing 58% of his dink and dunk passes. It's like, that's Zach Wilson bad. That's incredible. It's amazing. Like his completion is 70. All he's doing is dumping the ball off. It's like, how could it be that bad?
I mean, Justin Fields was 62.8.
Who's
our argument void with the upper floor ever being yielded once by either contestant?
Where'd that come out of me?
But the Packers missed a bunch of field goals and extra points, so therefore Caleb Williams is good. I don't know. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me.
That happens every game, though. You could talk about that with the Steelers.
Teams miss 2 field goals and an extra point every game?
I mean, mistakes happen like every game. You could look at.
What is your the Bears won because the Packers failed in the kicking game. That's why the Bears won. It's simple and plain. They left 7 points on the board, and that 7 actually turned into 10 because they couldn't then kick a field goal with the game on the line because they were down by 4 when they gave 7 points away. That's why they lost. But because the Packers can't kick a field goal, Caleb Williams is good. It's an interesting argument.
Yeah.
The argument.
Yeah. Just like the Patriots kicker could kick field goals, and that's why they won. That's why Tom Brady's good.
Yeah.
Like, sometimes it comes down to a fucking field goal. Like, this is football. Like, what are you talking about?
The field goal kicker determines whether or not the quarterback on the other team is good. That's your
Yes, that happens all the time in history.
So hang on. So if Mike Vanderjagt was a good kicker, then Tom Brady would be bad?
Maybe.
Okay, connect the dots there. Connect the dots there. I'm not following this.
That's true, and you know that. It comes down to kicker in the games a lot of times.
I didn't say anything.
And you know that.
You're telling me if Mike Vanderjagt was a good kicker, Tom Brady would be a bad quarterback. So I'm asking you to explain that because I don't follow the reasoning there.
The reasoning is a lot of these games come down to kicks.
I didn't ask if the games come down to kicks. I'm asking you why Vanderjagt being a good kicker would make Brady a bad quarterback.
It would make him different. People would view him different. If Vanderjagt made those kicks, people would say Peyton Manning may be the GOAT. No one would say Tom Brady sucks because he's still a great player. But like, because you ask ridiculous questions, no one's saying Tom Brady sucks. No one's saying that. Even when Tom Brady won those games, no one's saying Peyton Manning sucks. But people view fucking Tom Brady as a fucking GOAT. But a lot of his games come down to a fucking field goal. That's what the fuck I'm saying. So you always again try to paint shit in black and white, but it's not black and white. It's context. So like, come on, like shut the fuck up, like all the time, like.
What is your argument?
You just say stupid shit all the time, bro. It's crazy, like.
What is your argument?
For real, like.
He said you say stupid.
A lot of these games come down to the fucking kicker. That's my argument. So like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Caleb Williams is good, yes, because the Packer kicker fucking missed. And they're going to the next round. They get to live another fucking day. And you don't know they're going to win the next game. And that's how football fucking works. That's how it works.
I just want to get back. Your argument is good because the Packers kicker is bad. That's your argument, correct?
He's good because he won the fucking game. That's why. Because it matters wins and losses. That's why. If you want to say, okay, you missed the field goal, it fucking happens every game. The fucking reason why Aaron Rodgers made the playoffs because the Ravens kicker fucking missed. Like, so what are you talking about, bro? Like, what are you talking about?
What does that have to do with this game? What does that have to do with Caleb Williams?
Whatever, bro. I'm bringing up examples. You're talking about Caleb Williams. I'm bringing up examples. He won the game, so he's looked at. No matter how he won the game, he won the fucking game.
Oh yeah.
Just like in the Super Bowl, when it came down to kick for Tom Brady, if Van Terry missed those kicks, Tom Brady would not be viewed the same.
Why not?
So, like,
viewed by who is the same?
As the GOAT. He wouldn't. If he lost those Super Bowls instead of won those games, he wouldn't be viewed as the GOAT. He would not.
I'm asking you by who?
By the fucking world. What do you mean by who? What are you talking about?
There it is, Nate.
I don't know. It's your argument. I'm just asking you to clarify your argument. Why are you getting hot? You said
because I don't know why
I hear you. I got you. Just calm down. You're saying if Vinatieri missed those field goals, that Brady wouldn't be viewed as the GOAT. I'm simply asking you, viewed by who? Because he would still be the GOAT in my opinion. So who specifically? Remember, you can't talk for everyone. So who specifically are you talking about?
So if Tom Brady had 7 championships, right, and he lost twice. So those field goals that came down, those games that came down the field goals, if he lost 3 of those games, right, so it'll be 3 and 4. Will people view him as the GOAT? 3 and 5. I'm sorry.
You have to ask. You remember your argument is that you can't speak for everyone, right? So you'd have to ask everyone. I would still view him as the GOAT if he lost 3 of the Super Bowls. I wouldn't even think it's close. But continue.
I think that's crazy because you don't view LeBron as the GOAT in that same situation.
because LeBron's not better than
You
these
think?
other players. I don't want to get into LeBron. Let's
No, we get no. So LeBron's 4-6, right? He's 4-6. Do you view him as the GOAT? No.
No, because I think there are better basketball players than LeBron James.
Okay. I'm not gonna argue LeBron with you.
I asked you specifically because you said before you can't speak for everyone. So who specifically are you speaking about when you say he wouldn't be viewed as the GOAT?
I'm just saying. We all know that would change because he's not 7-2. We all know that. We all know that. We all know that. If he was
Hold. Scott would like to make a comment.
We all know and popular
at this moment, I want to know what Smokey feels about this conversation. Is he involved?
This conversation woke Smokey up.
By Smokey. I just want to know his opinion. I'm just curious.
He's probably hungry.
That's it. So this is upheld at this juncture. I'm not sure.
Smokey thinks that Caleb Williams is defining him and is doing a great job.
ISU still hasn't figured out what to eat yet. That's most pressing on my mind.
Actually, there has been a determination. We are having monocles this evening.
I'm sorry, what is it?
Monocles. It's like a very thin crust pizza. I don't know if you guys have it where you're at, but
no.
What is it?
It's
We just fucking call it thin crust pizza. That's the difference.
just a real thin crust pizza. You don't need to know. Yeah.
No, gross. Is it cauliflower pizza?
No, it's not cauliflower. No.
It's pizza.
There's no beets
continue
either. Sorry, no beets. No beets allowed.
No, that's bullshit. You gotta have beets, dude. You gotta have some superfood in there. How are you gonna think? What's Smokey having for dinner?
A half a pound of chicken and veggies.
What's Cannoli having for dinner?
Beef. I'm gonna give her some beef. Some ground beef, I think.
It's probably why she's barking all day. She wants that beef.
Yeah.
Cannoli's gonna eat good. Gary's always got like salmon, chicken, or beef for cannoli.
Yeah, that's bacon. Yeah. That's really, chicken, salmon, beef.
Or bacon. Okay. Are you, Gary? Are you guys leaning towards a certain way of this conversation?
No, I was just trying to get Jay's position because Jay said that you can't speak for everyone, and then said everyone wouldn't think Brady's the GOAT. The world thinks he's the GOAT, and we all know that he's the GOAT. So I was like, I'm just confused by his position. Can we not speak for everyone? And I asked him specifically, since we can't speak for everyone, who he was talking about.
Also, I do have a question, and I echo Tom Ace. Who is we all? Name these people.
That's what I'm asking. Yeah, that's Jay said that. That's not my
All right, that's a great question. All right. So I ask you.
Yeah.
Do you believe Tom Brady's the GOAT?
Share screen Addy for you.
Oh God, I'm not getting into this because I don't like that.
No, yes or no. Right now, at 7-2, do you believe he's the GOAT?
He can take the fifth.
Oh, okay. Don't. All right.
Yeah, we're just showing the game for you. Don't.
I'm not to take the fifth, bro. It's a free country. I don't answer questions. Am I being I choose to entertain questions because it's enjoyable. You don't have to. You're free to go. If Jay's
he knows he doesn't have to answer it, but I mean, it's
if Jay's name
I
was
ask you.
three siblings, I wouldn't answer a single one of his questions. No.
So you plead the fifth?
I'm just going to say this. I refuse to say he's the greatest of all time.
That's
what I will do.
I don't answer questions, officer. Am I being detained or am I free to go? I don't answer
Tom Brady sucks Mikey's cock water.
Scott, do you think Tom Brady's the GOAT?
No, Adam Vinatieri is the GOAT. He has the most points all time, right?
Yes, it's about
that was fun, guys. That was fun.
I guess not. I guess I was wrong. I guess I'm the only one that views him as that.
No, I view him as the GOAT, but this isn't everyone. This is 6 people.
I know, but still, we're getting a sample size. Of course, it's not literally everyone, Gary. It's not. Of course
Well,
not.
I'm asking you specifically, because you said you can't
But
speak for everyone.
again, we can't speak on universally though. If you go ahead and you vote on polls and stuff just like we can't determine who's the greatest of all time. So it's a subjective argument already.
Let me ask you this question.
University.
Let me ask you this question, Jay. If Pat Mahomes maintains his completion percentage currently and wins 4 more titles, will that make him the GOAT? If the measure is rings, because I mean that's
not the measurement to me. I think that's a ridiculous measurement. To me, Dan Marino has no rings, and he's one of the 4 best quarterbacks I ever saw.
Yeah, I agree. And Joe Montana.
Who's the best quarterback you saw? Brady?
He was pretty damn
Brady,
good, wasn't he?
yes, Brady, by far, by a mile, by a country mile. He clears everyone. It's Brady and then everybody else. And then the everybody else to me would be Rodgers, Manning, and Breeze.
Rodgers at 2? Rodgers at 2?
I only got one.
2 what? He is wondering.
Favre has to be on that list too. I just don't know who I took Favre over. Favre's got to be on that list. Right, Addy?
He's up there.
He dominated his era.
But he has the most interceptions of all time.
I don't care at all. Like, do I see
yeah, I know. I don't either. He's probably one of my favorite quarterbacks ever. Just like Kobe missed the most shots ever.
If my quarterback came out with his head down after throwing his 5th interception of the game, I better get out there and add a ball out again. Pick your head up.
Oh, yeah.
That ball out. You throw 6. You better keep playing that thing.
Love Brett Favre.
Keep playing that thing.
Brett Favre's the reason I'm a Jet fan. Hell yeah.
Oh. And then they got Sanchez, and it was just a smooth.
Damn right.
And then they got Joe McKnight, your homeboy Joe McKnight, and it was
lit.
It was lit. What other USC got? Leonard Williams. What other USC guys did they get?
I was too young for Keyshawn or a Jet fan.
Yeah. The Jets don't really get any Longhorns. Like, they're very few Longhorns.
There you go, ISU.
They're about to get Arch Manning.
What colleges have the Jets drafted from the most?
What? I can look.
Would you trade your 3 first next year for Arch Manning?
Nah.
Johnny Bush at Hofstra? Probably not.
I don't think we drafted any players out of Hofstra. We didn't draft Corbett. He was undrafted.
Yep.
Stephen Bowen played for the Jets, but they weren't drafted by the Jets. He wasn't drafted at all. And any other Hofstra players play for the Jets?
Aaron Rodgers should have a home playoff game with the Jets. Fuck it. I can't believe he's got a home playoff game with the Steelers.
Or no?
Or
Barrios?
Oh, the game's about to start.
Mike D'Amato, Gary, Hofstra player for the Jets.
There was a center too from the Super Bowl team. I don't know his name though. I know there was another player. Is he a center? Is Mike D'Amato a center?
DB.
I thought there was a center who played for the Jets.
1968. 1968.
Okay. I could be wrong. I could be mistaken.
Did he just say he could be wrong?
He did just say he could be wrong. The only center, John Schmidt.
Was John Schmidt on the Super Bowl team?
John Schmidt was 1964 to 1974. I don't know.
That's it? Yeah, that's Super Bowl.
I don't know what team though. Hold on. I'm looking.
Oh my God, how does Gary not know everything?
He was on the Jets. Yes, Gary, you're right. Gary was correct.
Oh, and my boy that lived across the hall from me, Willie Colon. He was on the Jets. How did I forget about him? That's the most obvious one. Big Willie. He lived across the hall from me my sophomore year. Yeah.
Marcus
he played with Stephen Bowen. Didn't play for the Jets, but
nope.
Yeah.
All or New Orleans. I'm looking at all
He
time.
should be in the Hall of Fame. Marcus Colston's got Hall of Fame numbers. Put him in the Hall of Fame.
So what is it? I'll be right back. We'll take Smokey outside. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah.
Stephen Bowen played for 1 year with the Jets, 2015.
Yeah, he played. He's a good friend of mine. He lived across the hall. He lived with Willie Colon. He's a friend of mine. I know him well. He went to Hofstra with me. He was a year younger than me. He played for the Cowboys. He played for Parcells. I saw him at a bar once in Huntington, right? And I said, "Tell me about Terrell Owens. Like, is Terrell Owens really as bad as he seems?" He's like, "Gary, like, you don't even want to get on the elevator with him and have to spend the next 12 seconds of your life with him." He's like, "He's that bad. He just sucks the air out of every room that he's in. Like, it's that bad."
Lance Schulters had a long career but never played for
Lance Schulters did, yeah.
I'm looking at the longest tenured guys. He is probably the longest.
Marcus Colston?
No, Lance Schulters. Lance Schulters was a Pro Bowl with San Francisco.
98 through 2007. So that
Kyle,
makes 9 years.
Kyle Arrington, too. Kyle Arrington was in the league.
Kyle Arrington, yep.
He was in the league for a while.
New England, Tampa, and Baltimore.
He led the league in interceptions 1 year.
He had 7.
No, Long Island had some athletes, man.
It's just crazy the amount of NFL players that Hofstra put out. Like, there's a lot of them. Like, there's more than you think.
They just play a bullshit-ass schedule, bro. There's no state championship.
They had 22 players total in the NFL. 12 were drafted.
There you go. I mean, that's a lot for a guy like Hofstra, right? That's a lot for Hofstra. They'll have no more. That'll be their final 22.
Yeah, they still don't play football, right?
They haven't since 2009.
Yeah.
That's when I stopped giving them donations, too. You're not going to have football. I'm not going to give you money anymore. We out.
Illinois
State I went to camp in 2009 there.
How many Illinois said? 41, you said?
41, 18 drafted.
Well, I can promise you one thing. We ain't never catching you. That's for sure.
There's been some good ones, man. Devontae Harris, Shelby Harris. Shelby Harris still in the league, I think, isn't he? Yeah.
Yeah, football is different than others. Like, you can get guys from anywhere. Like, you get guys from the most random schools to turn out. The athletes, they turn out.
You might remember this guy, Mike Pryor.
That name sounds super familiar. Was he on the Packers?
Defensive back for the Buccaneers and the Packers, I think. Yeah, and
yeah,
Indy.
I remember that name. He's an ISU guy. Nice.
Yep.
Why are you wearing that fucking ring?
Because Addy put up his pink Band-Aid that he had on, so I grabbed it and put it on.
Buddy, is your belly hurting? Yeah.
I thought you were supposed to go somewhere, Gary. Did you get sidetracked?
Yeah, I had to leave like 40 minutes ago. Yeah. Now I'm done. I just forget about it. Yeah. I had to make a phone call, but I just missed it. Arguing the dumbest nonsense ever in the history of the world with 3 siblings. I gotta get my priorities in line. I just lost track of time.
You know who else? You know who else was an Illinois State guy? Mike Zimmer. You remember him?
Yeah.
He
was.
24 years in the league as a head coach.
Yeah, so was he a player in the league or he's just a coach?
Coach, I think. I don't think he played.
Okay.
72 56.
Raheem Morris that just got fired was a Hofstra guy.
Really?
Urban Meyer was an Illinois State defensive backs coach, his first coaching gig.
There you go.
Which is pretty crazy.
Well, look at BYU. I mean, they've had a program since like the 80s. You know, and they're not.
Here we go, Valet.
You want to know? Yeah, Franklin.
Really?
That's right. James Robinson. I got a picture of my daughter with him after the playoff game where he ran for like 350 yards.
He's a nice kid.
All right, I'll be back in a little bit.
Panned out for us.
What's up? What's up, Valet?
Smokey better now?
Oh yeah. He's he peed and the other thing. Oh yeah. Sweet. It's 5:19. Go. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, huh, Scott?
Oh, is that Gary's wife? Hi, Gary's wife. Oh, that's you.
Oh, yeah. Ooh.
Really good looking.
Ooh. Ooh.
Where is Bobby?
Good night, Craig. That's a great question. Probably watching.
Bobby, what are you doing? I know you're watching.
You guys have any ideas for question of the day for tomorrow night?
Oh, yeah. You got a question of the day for tomorrow for the game?
Yeah, I gotta go. Why does everyone want to come after me and debate me? There's a whole panel of people. Why does everyone want to come after me?
Probably because you entered.
question of the day.
We're definitely not going to have that as a question of the day for high school basketball players.
All right.
Why does everyone want to argue with Gary? Nope, not it.
And there's a whole panel of people here. Why does everyone argue with me?
I'm not arguing with you, especially because it's 4:20.
We're judges.
It's 420. The fucking Addy show
Franklin, your daughter
stoners.
went to U-High.
Let's line them up because it's 420 somewhere. Bobby might join us with his kush. Is that foxy sucking smoke out of an old Drano bottle? Has anyone seen these?
Once a week, Gary. You don't want to argue anymore. And Craig, you're on mute, mate.
Well, I haven't said anything yet.
How you going? What up, Ricky? Doing great. Talking about Gary was telling us all how much he loves Caleb Williams and wants him on the Jets.
I'd heard this.
Yeah, you heard it. See, I'm not making shit up.
When did that start?
I keep forgetting that you're a USC guy and that you like Caleb Williams. Like I keep forgetting that. Like, every time I mention Caleb Williams, that Addy's got his back.
Hell yeah! Fuck yeah! Let's go, Caleb. John David Booty got his back too.
Shout out.
I see Ricky New York is in the chat. Is he going to call in and debate?
Hi, Ricky.
Maybe that is a strong possibility.
So what's everyone's beef with Caleb Williams? Is it because he's overrated? Is that what it is?
No.
He said, yeah, I don't want to do this again.
Oh, it's okay. So you've all been there. Don't worry about it.
Craig, just rewind the show. You'll get the whole.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't worry. I won't.
All right. Caleb's the GOAT.
I'm surprised he hasn't landed a fingernail polish ad yet or anything. Since he does that. I mean, it'd be easy for him if he does it. So
Caleb did something not even Reggie Bush could do. Go number 1 in the draft.
This is true.
Start on his own team? Is that what?
Oh, is this game started? Is Pittsburgh, Texas?
So you were the
started?
Texans? You taking Williams? Yeah, the game just started. Or Bush. Did the Texans make the right pick, Gary? I assume.
I'm sorry. What is it? I was
Turn back the clock. You're the Texans. You stick with Williams or you picking Bush?
I'm taking Vince Young, baby, all day.
Hell no.
Vince Young was GOAT tier.
They had Carr.
I'm trying to
They were good.
interpret ISU's reaction here.
Oh, I can't do a pitch young because I have David Carr. Is that what we're doing today?
They had David Carr, dude.
Okay.
It was 2 years in. They were set.
He was extraordinary. He got rid of the ball super quick. He was a real quick process.
He does have an Estee Lauder. That is true, Carly. Okay, well, I told you it was easy. If he, it's right there.
Let's go.
Is he like known for like taking care of himself? Is that what this means?
He's known for painting his fingernails.
Oh yeah,
okay, right. I was being charitable, but yeah.
Right, there's no tactics. Ricky. I'm an open book. I don't know what you're referring to, Ricky, but there's no tactics.
I think I know what you're talking about, Ricky. Hey, Ricky, check it out.
Bye, buddy.
Hell yeah. Go get one. Some smoke. Gary, when are you going back to New York?
I'm not sure. I'll let you guys know.
As a minimum, he'll be there in May.
I'll be there in May. I'll probably be there in March for the Nets game. So March, May, maybe I may be there sooner. I'm not trying to sound morbid, but I have a boxing coach who's on death's bed. I'm just waiting to get that phone call. I'm gonna try to go to his funeral.
Oh, yeah.
So I may be there for that, but I won't be staying there. I won't be there for like long.
ISU, New York in May.
Ooh, probably not.
Okay, absolutely not.
Softball season.
All right.
Did I hear we say absolutely not?
Yeah, he did.
Just
I just got two.
It's prom season.
Two more seasons. She's a junior, so junior, senior,
All right.
and I can do
What
whatever
happens
that.
after 2 seasons, ISU? How does it work?
Do what?
What happens after 2 seasons? How does
She's
it work?
going to graduate high school, and then unless she goes and plays in college, I'll be done having to deal with that kind of stuff. Like
I
going
got
to
you.
games.
All right.
There is no
I'm with you.
deal.
I'm with you.
Well, I'm not saying deal with it like that. I'm saying like having to go and do.
Put time into it. Yeah.
Have to go do. You do need less to go and do.
I agree. Yes. Good Lord.
Gary, you told them, right? Eddie better.
ISU, you should be a marriage counselor, mate. That was like the perfect handling of the situation.
Damn right. Eddie better painted his nails, Gary. Is he gay?
Yeah. Didn't I just bash Eddie Vedder? I said I hated Pearl Jam because I like rock music that I don't know rocks. I don't like.
Oh, you like the guys that did their hair and all that shit? Hell yeah.
All right, fair enough. Good
Have you
point.
ever painted your nails, Gary, for any reason?
What was that?
Have you ever painted your nails for any reason?
No. Why would I paint?
Yeah, you never let your daughter dress you up or anything?
Why would I let my daughter dress me up?
That's not a thing, Addy. I've got 2 daughters. Mine never dressed me up.
Oh, like put makeup on you and shit like that, and like put a crown on your head and bullshit.
Hell no.
Should have. ISU did.
They put it on themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're a giant doll, Gary.
I'm not a big fan of makeup in general. I think women should wear minimal to no makeup.
I do agree with Gary on this.
Yeah.
Some's okay, but not much.
Yeah. Like I shouldn't
Women
know
don't
that you have.
realize they're
I
more
shouldn't
attractive with
know
less
that you
makeup.
have. I shouldn't know that you have makeup on, kind of thing.
When we wait, let's see. I can hear the typing from here.
There's been studies done on this, and like if you show a picture of a woman, like a bunch of women, to men, and you ask them which one's more attractive, they'll usually pick the one wearing less makeup. If you show the same picture to women and ask them which one's more attractive, they'll usually pick the one wearing more makeup.
So the question is, who are they trying to impress?
Yes, that's one. Or second, they don't know what men like. Like those, yeah.
Maybe they're
not-
trying to add to each other, Gary. Maybe
or
that's
also,
it.
it just shows that
Yeah.
women are fake too. Women are fake. It's,
Nope.
that's a
Everybody
possibility, too.
is fake.
They're real and genuine. Hell yeah.
Are they? Because everything about him is fake.
Yep.
I don't even know what that means. I'm scared
Your
to
hair
ask.
ain't your hair ain't that color, right? Your
Oh, I
boobs
see.
ain't that big. You
Right,
know
right.
everything. You don't actually like. You know.
Carly just made a very salient point,
I 100% agree with her.
and it's agreed upon by both females in this house that what she said is true.
Carly, that was the point of my questions, was so that everyone would arrive at that answer, that women do this for other women one way or another, not for men.
Yeah, dude. They gotta be the baddest one in town, Gary. All right.
All right. I gotta jump off now. Y'all be good. Y'all be good.
See you,
Bye, Gary.
mates.
Glad you're gone, Gary.
Later.
See you, dude.
Was that glad you're gone, Gary? Is that what I heard?
She was about to lose her mind with the arguing between him and Jay.
Feel like this
Right.
picture though.
By the way, I did forget to tell you, Addison, one of the kids from the team said he wanted to be a koala so he could hang out and eat stuff and do nothing.
That's what
There
they
you
do.
go.
Yeah.
And they
Pretty
occasionally
solid
fall out
plan.
of trees and land on you. That's
Which
why
was
they're
a
called
very-
drop bears.
They
gonna-
do what? What did you say? Fall out of trees?
They occasionally fall out of trees and land on you, and that's why they're called drop bears.
Now, is it true that eucalyptus gets them high?
Probably. We think actually it's the other way. It's a downer, and it puts them to sleep. That's what we think. So
Hell
yes. So basically yes.
The chicken
So
fucking rubber
Gary, we have not Gary, Addy. We have shitloads of eucalyptus here.
They
So
have
when
the
you come
most
over
accurate fingerprints.
To humans.
and you can't score,
So they could
just
like
chew
you
some
could
leaves.
Yep. I'll be on it. Hell yeah. Hey, we're talking about
Hashtag get
koalas
Addy
getting high,
down under.
Chris J. All right, we're talking about koalas getting high, bro.
Yeah, read the room.
They love
My
420.
daughter just informed me in what was it, anatomy that
What's up, Chris J?
koalas have the fingerprints that most closely resemble human fingerprints.
Boom.
That's incredible. There you go.
Hell yeah. Koala power.
So you could carry
Someone
around
should-
some koalas and have them touch stuff, and then they could get arrested instead of you, Craig. So there
I
you
was
go.
going to say someone should carry a koala to a crime scene just
Yeah.
just to confuse the cops.
Do they make koala gloves?
My question of the day should be
Craig, what do you
Koalas are
think?
way too chilled out.
What do you think the question of the day should be for? Like last time, it was what animal would you be
explain to him why today.
Oh,
if you could
right.
be an animal?
Well, we know Bobby wants to be a house cat.
But now
why he's
this is for a high school varsity basketball team when they're checking into the game. My wife does the book, and she will ask them a question of the day.
And they're obsessed with it.
So
okay.
we need to
What's
get
the point of what's the purpose of the question of the day? Is like to get them.
just
Max
to
live
kind
in
of
30 minutes.
keep them loose before they go in the game.
Okay.
I got you. Okay, give me a few minutes. I'll get back to you.
All right.
What TV show would they want to be in? Like, like that world.
That's a good one.
There you
Not
go.
bad, not bad.
That's a good one, she said.
Bam.
What would Maddox J's be, do you think?
What's that, this guy? What up, Ricky? Cracking.
What's up?
You're not off the hook, Craig. You can come back with one, and we'll make a
I
determination.
have like several more games.
Don't worry.
We have
The-
lots of
the
games
gears
left,
in-
so we can keep
The
these in the
gears in
queue.
my brain are churning. Don't worry.
You can be any car. What would it be? There, good shit, Foxy.
So you're unique.
Ricky, are you there?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Just
He's always there.
Just making sure.
If I
And then I found out that it was actually really cool. Apparently your top layer is clear.
I thought you were like Drax, trying to be the most still man in the world.
no.
On one layer.
What about if you could be any world leader that had ever lived? Who would you be?
Did you hear that? Craig said, if you could be any world leader that ever lived, who would you be?
Oh my god. Okay. Do you have to ask Joel Lamb? Because he looks like
I like a bit of chaos.
There you go. I see you. You can invent your own holiday. What would it be? What superpower they want?
What'd you say?
the world leader thing would be like
My holiday would be debate day. Everybody could have the day off work to smoke and debate.
They have that already. It's called Election Day. Hell yeah.
Johnny's answer is everyone has to bang something holiday.
Also, boyfriend.
Sure. What you smoking on tonight, Ricky?
I don't know what strain it is, but I'm about to go through the last of it, whatever it was.
Fine.
Ricky, if I wouldn't get arrested, I would send you some Tasmanian weed. That shit is where it's at.
Really?
Yeah.
It turns you into the Tasmanian devil?
Nah, turns you into the Tasmanian chillmeister. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. My brother vacuum packs it, and I don't know how he does this, but he brings it on a commercial flight. I don't know why he does it. He never gets caught.
Oh yeah.
I remember one time, God, where the hell were? I think I had a layover in Atlanta. I was flying to Philly, and it just so happens that another friend of mine had a layover at the same time. We were both about to get on the same flight, and they went to check our carry-on bags. And when the security lady opened up John's bag, his bowl and his bag of weed was right on top of the carry-on bag. She just looked at him and she was like, "You might want to put something over that." And she just put a shirt over it and let him go right on through. I was shocked.
You might want to put something over that. Brilliant. That's interesting. Why would they check your carry-on? I've never noticed that happening.
This was probably not long after 9/11 happened. This was
okay.
a while ago. So,
got you.
Which that's probably one of the only flights I've taken since that time.
You need to get out more.
I drive just about everywhere.
Ricky works all the time. He doesn't have time for trips.
These days, yeah.
I'm the opposite to you, Ricky. I never drive outside the metro area. I always fly, whether I'm flying myself or catching a commercial.
If it was here to, say Richmond, Virginia or something like that, I would always drive. Now, when I go to New York, I used to go to Portland, Maine every year. Like I would fly for that, but most of the time I would drive. I was going to ask you about this TV show, Craig, because earlier I was talking to somebody and they kept mentioning this show was supposedly a popular Australian TV show. What is it called? H2O something. Is it H2O Add Water or just Add Water? Something like that.
Oh, is that from a while ago?
Yeah,
Or is
probably.
it current? If it's current, I wouldn't know. I have not watched free-to-air TV in at least 10 years, probably longer. But that rings a bell. I'll have to look it up. But I can't think what it is or what it's about.
I want to say the one blonde girl that's in it is like a mermaid or something, which I think is why it's got that title. But I could be mistaken. I might have heard that part.
Just
wrong.
Add Water?
Yeah.
Let's find out. H2O, Just Add Water.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus. They're 3 mermaids. Oh, it's on Netflix, so it's more recently. Of course, it was filmed in the Gold Coast. Yeah.
Ricky, Craig, what's good?
G'day, mate. How you going?
Chilling.
Had another iced mocha yesterday. Sorry, iced mocha.
Oh, yeah. Mocha.
But it's a little bit... Oh, speaking of mocha, have you used your mocha pot?
Negative.
come on, man.
But no, it's
That's it,
coming. It's
okay.
coming. It's coming because
Are
these
you
there's
sure?
new baristas and they're starting to charge me. So we're moving on.
Oh my god.
that's
Okay,
it.
find the next place for Ella to shut down. Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
Craig,
Ah.
are you keen for some VDR, mate?
Oh, who's asking? This has got to be Sarah.
Yeah, I mean, come on.
Where is she? Oh, so Sarah knows about this show.
It's Sarah /WC6E.
What the fuck is that?
That's
Oh,
almost as bad as
VDR.
Luke's Discord name. What was Luke's Discord name? Little fairy princess.
For those who are interested, a VDR is a Vietnamese dog roll.
Shit. Sounds good.
I thought there was a voodoo ranger.
A Vietnamese voodoo ranger, maybe.
That's a popular beer here.
If that's her coming out the door, I'm gonna fuck her up with my car. Yeah, got her. Eat shit. Tried to sneak up behind me. Yo.
Had the
Where you
Texans
at?
have the ball yet, or is this the first drive?
Oh, look who's here.
Hi, everybody.
Hell yeah.
Yo.
Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah.
I was like, come
Oh.
on, man, stop.
Was that Johnny
I
boy?
can't stop. I can't do it.
Luke and I came.
I'll come with, but I'm not eating at the moment.
You're not eating.
No, I'm zero.
Why?
Like 24/7.
Getting ready for
Second drive
America.
for Pitt. Bet Johnny. What was that? 3 and out. First one for Houston.
11 minutes,
Peace.
Marquesas Island. Hey. Peace out. Enjoy your VDR.
17 for 17 in the playoffs. Chris Boswell.
Enjoy VDR if you don't like D.
Nate, you got to let me know when your package arrives. You're like the only person I think that hasn't got
I
their
bet
package.
you it's there, but I shipped it to my my parents' lobby just in case I wasn't home. And my parents said I have a package, so I just need to make my way over to their house. And I bet you it's with the doorman.
Gotcha.
I can't confirm, but I kind of can confirm because I'm not expecting anything else.
You know what? Most of the time, I could say that too. Like, our landlord is like real weird about when we get packages. Like, she'll wake us up early in the morning because there's a pack. I'm like, dude, it's like a plastic jug of cat litter. Like, I don't care if it gets rained on. Let the shit sit out there. I don't feel like waking up, but she'll harass us until we go get them. But
in my building, if I'm not home and the guy buzzes, he'll just be like, fuck you, and then I gotta go pick it up or whatever. So I ship to my parents where they have a doorman 24 hours, and the doorman will always take it.
But the other day I got a package and it threw me off because I wasn't expecting anything. I didn't order anything that I could think of. But one of my subscribers, Anthony, sent me this Nick Mangold shirt.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you should definitely have one.
No, I don't. Can't answer that question, Johnny. Johnny wants to know if you smack your wife's ass when she walks by. For all those that have one.
Yeah. Usually.
Confirmed.
There you go, Johnny. You are not alone.
Sam Levitt committed to LSU.
To where?
LSU.
Damn.
Ashton Daniels, a quarterback from Auburn, committed to FSU.
Is that your starter next year?
Yeah, probably. Our starter from last year declared for the NFL draft. Why, I don't know, because
Is that oh, I've seen him late in the 7th round or undrafted.
dude, he's like 5'10", fucking like.
Is that the Italian guy?
Yeah, Tommy Castellanos.
Yeah. It's actually almost the exact same name of a guy who my dad grew up with. Ricky, how sickening is Aaron Rodgers got a playoff game with his new team? It was supposed to be us.
Fuck that! I can't wait. I hope he gets destroyed tonight.
Pretty much. Nate, Max is going live in 17 minutes.
Oh hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah! Mad Max, Tazzy, and the fucking playoff game.
Yeah,
Don't get better than that.
Bust. And Gary's live right too.
Which channel is Gary live on?
3D Buster. Man, he talking back this cool. Go Texans. Come on, Texans, motherfucker.
Okay, there we go. Well, Steelers are winning for now.
Happy Super Bowl III anniversary, everybody.
Yeah, I just saw a Facebook memory from like 15 years ago where I was like, that's the 42nd anniversary of the Jets winning the Super Bowl, and one of my friends commented, they were like, and you're gonna go another 42 years.
Shit.
And that was fucking 15 years ago, and I'm like, motherfucker.
Bitch ass.
Gotta be longer than that. Shit.
Oh yeah, Ricky.
Over under for this game. I have a feeling points are going to be at a premium. With the Steelers and Texans defense.
Made it 3 in the month. Well, damn, Fox too.
Really? That's wild. It's all right, Fox. We're going to get his brother who's going to be able to shoot the 3, Dash Daniels.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna drop off here and eat dinner. I'll talk to you guys in a bit.
You saw I see.
See ya.
Yep,
See ya.
see you.
There goes ISC.
That's
There you
the
go.
final four.
No. Give me final. Yeah, right. Ricky, they got some canes over there. Just
What is it?
There you go.
Right? I think they're fixing to get dog walked in their own stadium.
Oh yeah. There you go.
Chargers, Pats. Go Chargers.
Yeah, and he jinxed that shit, didn't he?
Oh yeah, he did.
That game was fucking. I only saw like the last couple of minutes of that game, but it pissed me off. Now, I don't like the guys calling the game, but for once, he actually made some really good points. At the end of that game, Herbert had been sacked 4 times already. They were in his face all over him all night. So you finally got the defense worn down and tired, and fucking you're like running no huddle and keeping those guys on the field, and then all of a sudden you like wait and give them a break and allow the defense to fucking substitute fucking guys. With only a couple minutes left, and it takes 40 seconds off the fucking clock. So you screwed yourself, left yourself no time, and let them get fresh guys in. And right after you let them get fresh guys in, he gets fucking sacked again. And it's like, dude, that was some, like, all the whining and complaining that Jake does about Aaron Glenn's coaching. That was some fucking atrocious coaching. When you're trying to come back and win a playoff game and you've got your opponent on the ropes, and then you take 40 seconds off the clock and allow them to substitute, and you end up getting pummeled because of it, that was atrocious fucking coaching, especially in a fucking playoff game.
Hi, everybody. This is Bob from Vermont. I am Bob, of course.
You guys see that strip sack?
No.
CJ Stroud just got strip sacked. Steelers recovered at midfield.
Oh,
motherfucker!
Dude, those are the game-changing plays in a game like this.
They certainly can be.
CJ's not the guy in the clutch, just like Trevor Lawrence. Just the way it is. And they don't seem to travel well in weather, just like San Diego, even though going West Coast to East Coast isn't like East Coast to West Coast. It's bigger.
Oh, yeah, Jess Johnny, you're probably right. It's probably an interception. I don't know. Did he throw it? No, I think it's still a fumble. He didn't throw the ball. He was sacked and the ball. Like he didn't throw a forward pass. You can still fumble it, and then I guess I don't know. Good question. What did they say it was in the box score?
It says, hold on, I'm looking at it right now.
Fumble, yeah, because he didn't throw the ball forward. He got strip sacked. The ball just didn't hit the ground.
Yeah, it's a fumble.
Oh shit, Marquesas Islands, 420. Where you at? Hell yeah. Bill M. I'm glad you're back, Bill M. Let's fucking go.
It's 420. The fucking Addy show stoners. Let's light them up, cause it's 420 somewhere. Yeah. Bobby might join us with his kush. Is that Foxy sucking smoke out of an old Drano bottle? Has anyone seen Beast? Where is that fat bastard? Mr. Weed is baked 24/7. Is that Nate? Eat my dick, eat my dick, eat my dick, eat my dick. Yeah. Gary 3D only smokes the meat popsicle, but he's not gay. At least that's what he says today. 3 sibs might be double team soon, but for now he'll just get high. 25 in the chat, always vaping fruity chemicals. 420 almost over, so smoke 'em if you got 'em. If you're not high as a kite, you ain't doing it right. Let's go Dodgers, let's go Jets. Fuck those Mets, let's get high. Addy will drive. Hell yeah, peace out.
Hell yeah.
Dude, what happened to DK Metcalf? He just dropped a wide open pass again in his first game back.
Let's see this replay.
Dude, he had a wide open corner. He dropped like 2 right before he got suspended in that second half.
Oh shit!
Right in his hands.
Yeah.
He's got 5 yards of separation, 3 yards of separation.
Hell yeah. What's the score?
3-0 Steelers.
All right. Fucked up.
Yeah, right. He didn't go to the red line.
Nope. Oh no. Oh no, he didn't, Johnny. I'll take the food line pretty soon.
What the fuck?
And we got Mad Max, like 6 minutes.
Honestly,
What are you gonna call in? Like, have you ever talked to Max before, Scott?
Not directly, no.
No. Indirectly?
If he's had some caffeine, if he's awake, I'll talk to him.
Oh, he's definitely awake.
Oh, he's definitely had some caffeine.
Oh yeah.
You should never have caffeine or any simple complex.
He was dropped into a vat of atomic caffeine when he was a child. Well, actually, a few years ago. He was calm as fuck. Yeah.
He doesn't
Those
need
videos
that
are
shit.
eerie watching him. It's crazy.
What about Mr. Peter Pins and Needles? Is he around?
What about him?
We need you know what? We need
Go
a
on,
good
Scott.
like origin story for him. Fuck it, Max.
Shit.
Female DEA agent fucking gets trapped in an explosion of radioactive cocaine, unaware that she was pregnant.
All right.
I say right on the money. Should inject him with a little crack cocaine, wake him up a little bit.
Yeah, just a little. He definitely needs to be woken up, that's for sure. Mad Max. Shout out. Oh yeah.
Is he beyond the Thunderdome? This Mad Max, or is he?
You know what? I may have to call into his show later.
Hell yeah, do it.
He's got a show.
Yeah, apparently. I guess he's had one for a long time. Like, there's, was it Nate that had some of his old videos where
yeah,
like
we were watching them.
Yeah, he was really calm. He was like completely different.
Fuck yeah.
Something's not adding up.
All right, so can you guys hear me? Okay, well,
No, it's not. I see. It's called Mad Max is NY Jets or Max is NY Jets, something like that.
Damn,
love it how
he
he's
got rid of the videos from years ago. Why the fuck would he do that?
He did?
Yeah.
You're not doing anything wrong. He's a good kid.
Well, they exist somewhere else. Right here. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah.
Oh, facts.
I mean, he
Just gotta remember what day it was that he fucking played him. Good luck.
Go back through the archives.
It would be quite the task.
Hell yeah. Click the link in the chat. Subscribe. Hell yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, dude. You're sub to Max. What should we ask Max tonight?
Well, he's
We need to see what animal he would be.
I'll have to wait and hear what he's talking about. It'll help me think of something. I can't think of anything right now.
Take another hit. You'll think of something.
No, that's probably why I can't think of anything now.
I'm different. When I'm stuck or can't think of anything, I think of Fat Rip, and then I'm fucking good to go. My brain back on.
He should.
Right now, I can only think of one thing. Fucking 6 months to go till fucking Spider-Man Brand New Day.
Hell yeah.
Dude, this now CJ Stroud. Dude, what is up with this?
Did you hear about
Sebastian took his eyes off the ball. Sorry.
Who? What happened? CJ Stroud fucked something up?
No, he just took his eyes off the ball before catching it on the snap.
What?
The ball went back 10 yards. Oh, they're running the same play, it looks like. First down.
Fucking win. Fuck the Steelers. Fuck that. Ricky, hear about Sebastian Stan? Gonna be Two-Face?
No,
Yeah, he's gonna be fucking Two-Face in the Robert Pattinson Batman.
That's you know what? I saw a picture last night or this morning right before I went to sleep, and it was Robert Pattinson in the Batman suit, and Sebastian Stan was in the photo with him. And I was thinking to myself, like, what the fuck is that about? Like, I just thought it was like one of those fan made pictures. Fucking like, I didn't realize it was real. No shit. That's cool.
Yeah. He's gonna be Harvey Dent and Two-Face. Fuck yeah.
He's got to be better than Misha Collins was in that fucking Gotham Knights show.
Yeah, fuck that.
That was awful.
And they underutilized Aaron Eckhart.
Which I like Misha Collins. I get like text messages and shit from his social media shit all the time.
Mad Max, he's talking about this. Oh,
there's a couple of topics. There's like some topics we'll talk about. We'll answer your chats, and then anyone who wants to call in,
there you go, Ricky.
So
get you some Max, bro.
NFL news. So the playoffs happen on Saturday, Sunday.
Scott, I encourage
game. So
you to
this
meet
is really
Scott,
exciting.
Max. He's right there.
This is like it was the most exciting
Links in
playoffs
the
I've ever
chat.
seen. You know, every game went down to the wire. You know, the Bears. I was watching the Bears game. The Panthers Rams game went down to the wire. Rams won on the last second touchdown, 34-31. Then I was watching the Bears Packers game. I have family in Chicago, so that was very exciting. The Bears were down 21-0 at halftime, and then they stormed all the way back. Came all the way back, and then they won 31-27. Packers almost meltdown. Sunday, I was watching Bills Jags game. Actually, I'm thankful to meet all the wonderful Asmaniacs at the Asmaniac watch party in New York City. Bills Jags, you know, maybe you guys were maybe upset with the results. You guys want all on the Jags. I didn't care that Bills won. I helped my bracket, and then the 49ers beat the Eagles. You know, I had the 49ers in the bracket. So, and then the only thing is that the Patriots sold my bet. The Patriots sold really bad the bet. So, really, it's really been bad. But so far, the playoffs are doing well. Right now, the Steelers and Texans are playing.
He's a Yankee fan, Foxy. What do you got to say about that, huh?
Jay,
right now,
don't make me smack.
3-0 as the Texans. I had the Texans winning tonight in my playoff bracket. Let's see. Like the offense right now for the Texans aren't playing good, but really it's good though.
What?
And then Jets news. So there's a lot of coaching candidates on the market. So John Harbaugh's on the market. John Harbaugh recently got fired from the Ravens. Stefanski's getting fired from the Browns. And I don't understand why Woody Johnson. Like I heard there's a report from Diana Rossini that Woody Johnson was really unhappy about the state of the Jets, about the last 5 games. Why don't you fire Glenn then? Because I don't know why. Like, I mean, granted, I think Aaron Glenn's back another year. We just have to suck it up, guys, you know. But there really are fixes. Eli Betts in the super chat says, how are we going to fix the Jets? Simple. We got to fire some position coaches. Charles London needs to be fired. He's terrible. Look at his qualifications. We got to fire Charles London because he's terrible. Like look at his qual. Like look at his
Get his subs up. He's at 75.
Look at his qualifications, really.
75.
He was a graduate assistant at Duke. Then in Duke from 2006, he's a running backs coach, offensive quality control coach. Tennessee Titans offensive assistant, Penn State running backs coach, Houston Texans running back coach, Chicago Bears running backs coach, and recently in 2021 he's coached quarterbacks. Really in a couple of years, the only really successful quarterback he's coached really is Malik Willis on the Titans. But really, I think
Malik Willis was terrible with the Titans.
You have to hire someone with the experience of quarterback. The candidate I really want is Jordan Palmer. He can coach all these quarterbacks up. And then recently on Jets news, we got a new defensive coordinator. There's a defensive coordinator search. The Jets recently. We have so far we're interviewing Deontay Jones, their defensive coordinator, but really, I don't think we're doing a good job so far, like interviewing defensive coordinators. I mean, I think there could be a couple of good defensive coordinator hires we can get, whether it's Al Howers or Leonard. But really, I don't know with like defensive coordinators. Like, I don't know if we're gonna get a really experienced defensive coordinator because Aaron Glenn right now is on the hot seat. Woody Johnson appears unhappy. If we start 0-5, 0-6 next year, Aaron Glenn's definitely gonna be fired. But really, there needs to be fixes. We need to improve the defense. Also breaking Jets news: the Indiana and Oregon play in the Rose Bowl. Dante Moore and Mendoza looked really good. He had 4 touchdowns, and then Dante Moore didn't really look that good. He needs a lot more polishing. If I was the Jets, if I was the general manager, and we have to make a decision on Dante Moore, I think we should not draft number 2, in my opinion, because he needs a lot of seasoning and development. Like, I think we need to go best player available. Whether it's Sonny Styles with we can either go Sonny Styles with Cole's pick or just go Ruben Bain or I think BPA is or trade down from 2 and get a haul. But right now the quarterback class doesn't look good. I feel like the Raiders are locked into Mendoza but it always is the Raiders, so they can always be stupid and we can get Mendoza. But Eli Betts with chat says, what does it tell you at the stage that Jim Leonard possibly hosting for DC job hasn't been great interview with? I just think it shows not a lot of defensive coordinators want to be taking the job because Aaron Glenn's really on the hot seat. That's just really my thoughts on it because Aaron Glenn right now is on the hot seat. Right now, in 2026, Aaron Glenn is odds is number 1 on the hot seat list. He's might be the first coach to be fired if he doesn't turn around. It's been historic in episode. I was on Jake Asman's show earlier. Jeff Johnny was trying to defend Glenn. We have a top 10 rushing offense. Really? You know why it was a top 10 rushing offense? Because it was half the stats.
I'll be right back.
Stats, honestly.
All right.
I think it's garbage time because
let's go. I encourage you all to go to Master Stat.
30-0.
Go Flamingos.
So
fucking go in there
and they're up by so much that they just chew a lot of clock. Nate Jess is did Jake Asman tell you to block me and not read my chats? No. Come on, I read everyone's chats. First caller up today on the show is Ricky, New York Jets Live. What's up, Ricky? How you doing?
What's happening, Max?
What's up? So let's talk about some what are your Jets takes for the day? What's your Jets takes?
Aaron Glenn is not on the hot seat. That's a vicious rumor spread by a red-haired guy on YouTube. It's not true. He's not on the hot seat. He's fine. Never listen to anything Diana Rossini says anyway. She takes a shot at the Jets every chance she gets. Listen, I like Al Harris for a defensive coordinator. It'll be interesting to see who they hire. The main thing is they got to get these hires right. But I have faith. They'll get things turned around.
Bill,
they're going so far
with thumbnail right now.
They interviewed. I don't know if interviewed the Vikings guy for DC for a DC job.
Yeah, there's him. There's supposedly mutual interest between them and Wink Martindale. So,
I think Mardell could be a good option. He was a good DC when the Giants was there, and he was a good defensive coordinator when he was on the Ravens. And let's say Glenn gets fired, Martindale can be assistant coach. I don't understand why Martindale has not gotten head coaching jobs. I don't understand why. His defenses are good.
Me personally, if it was me, I would want Al Harris. When he got to Dallas, their secondary was playing fucking terribly. By the time he left, those guys had all-pro seasons. Diggs and the other guy, and then he went to Chicago and he took their secondary from being terrible to being really good, and they even gave him a assistant head coaching gig there. So and years ago I actually met him, and he was with the Eagles then, but when he was still playing. But that was like before he was in Green Bay. So I'm like a big fan of Al Harris. If I could have anybody, that would probably be my pick.
I think Al Harris is good because like especially on that Cowboys secondary is horrible, and then the Bears are with the most interceptions. The Jets right now have the most inept defense for the first time since 1933. There hasn't been a 0 interceptions. Since interceptions became a stat, the Jets are the first defense ever to have 0 interceptions. So I feel like Harris could be a good option, but I don't know if he wants to come with how crappy situation is with Aaron Glenn. He might be the first coach fired. He's like number 1 right now on the hot seat, and if like his record's like I don't know. If we start 0-5 or 0-6, Woody Johnson might make the decision to fire Aaron Glenn.
Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, if we would have to be really fucking bad again next year in order for him to get canned.
Yeah, 92 yards.
But I'm not worried about that. I think too many people are wasting their time talking about, fire Aaron Glenn. Like, ironically, most of the people that you hear yelling the loudest to fire Aaron Glenn are people that never wanted Aaron Glenn to begin with. And it's like they're mad they didn't get their way, and so now they're just pouting over it. And granted, the crappy season that he had just adds fuel to that fire. But yeah, I'm sorry. I was a Glenn guy from the beginning. All these people that are like, we should have got Vrabel. Dude, Vrabel is a lifelong Patriot who's gone on record many times as hating the Jets. A guy that, said something bad about the Jets every chance he got for years. And that's who you would rather have rather than one of our own.
Hell yeah.
It's just ridiculous. Vrabel just ended up in a situation where
fumble was huge.
He had a decent roster, and most importantly, they had the quarterback in place. We've got to get this quarterback situation settled. And yes, I saw they signed Bailey Zappi for a futures deal. Fucking that does not do anything to excite me.
Zappi's not good. Good.
He's not.
I mean, for me, like personally, I want my first option before really getting Aaron Glenn was I wanted the Jets to get Ben Johnson. I was just disappointed with it, and I'm like, I don't know if Ben Johnson would have ever came here because you know what, he was going to take every head coaching job. But my number 1 candidate was Ben Johnson because his offenses in Detroit were like creative. This is when the Jets fired Sala. Like Ben Johnson was like my number 1 candidate. But then I was like, so the Aaron Glenn hire. I was like, you know what, this is not a bad hire. I didn't think it was that bad of a hire. It's just like the red flags I've noticed like with Aaron Glenn's like with the timeout decision in Denver, like really was a bit like I think week 2 is when I saw the first red flags. Like, we didn't play competitive, but
okay, well, listen, like people can say things about like Aaron Glenn with the timeouts, clock management, whatever. Everybody wants Harbaugh. That's the hot name. Did you see the other Harbaugh last night? They finally get the Patriots on the fucking ropes. And what do? They take 40 seconds off the clock, allow the Patriots to fucking substitute players, and end up taking a fucking sack after it. Like, and that's in a playoff game with like less than, 4 minutes to go. That was absolutely atrocious.
Max is blown away right now.
And that's one of the Harbaughs. So,
as Jen,
Harbaugh's just a name. I'm not worried about it. I think we have the right coach, but our quarterback situation was so bad that it made it impossible to evaluate what we had on offense at all. You couldn't evaluate receivers. It hurt the running game. Like, there were even people throughout the year that were saying like our offensive line doesn't look that good. It's overrated. Dude, like, you can't expect those guys to block forever when our quarterbacks just sit back there and hold the ball. Like,
I agree. I think our quarterback play is terrible, but there are red flags already with Aaron Glenn. You know what? The last 5 games, like December was the worst stretch in franchise history. All 5 of their games, they lost by 20 plus points. It was like, and I'm like, it's just, I understand our quarterback play is crap, but a lot of the coaches right now in the NFL are, Aaron Glenn said 2 weeks ago, oh, it's not about the X's and O's. Buddy, yes, it's about the X's and O's, especially in today's NFL where all the top coaches in the NFL, coaches are like big offensive strategists. like really, I'm not saying Rauer doesn't work, but I mean, we do need to figure out the quarterback situation in April. But that's why I'm like open to drafting any quarterback, whether it's Diego Pavia. Pavia could be
intentional grounding.
He's turned around
Or a
crappy
late hit.
programs like Vanderbilt and New Mexico State. Like, I don't think there's a perfect prospect, but I think Pavia is like a better
that not
prospect
grounding?
than a lot of the other quarterbacks. And I'd draft him like in the
Intentional
second
grounding,
round.
hell yeah.
Or
What up, JD?
I don't know. I don't know that his personality would be a
Rogers
good fit
play action
with
just
us.
intentional grounding.
Mad Max is so
I don't
down.
know. If we
Oh my
don't take
God,
a quarterback
Neil Hunter just
early,
went
it'll
right
be
around
really,
him.
really curious to see what they end up doing.
Holy shit. 76 was still falling, folks.
I'm not really a big fan of a lot of the quarterbacks like beyond the top couple, so I don't know. Mine, Eli.
Eli, that's in the chat, right? Max and Ricky, what are your dream scenarios for the draft?
Mine would be that the Raiders do like a Raider type thing, and they go ahead and take Moore first and leave Mendoza for us. That would be my.
I don't know if they ever gave me one.
That'd be my dream scenario as well. Because
Yeah, he didn't give out any
the
wrench.
Raiders
No.
draft more for upside.
I'll
And
give me a
then we
wrench.
get Mendoza, or like let's say Cornell Tate falls in the draft to the Colts pick. I think Cornell
That's
Tate could be a
so
receiver.
There's no way he falls all the way to
My
like
wrench
It's green on
13.
3rd and 21, but that's not going to do it.
I would
Gonna get
love
fallback.
that, you know.
Rogers cursing.
Or in like some weird bizarro fucking world, David Bailey falls to 16. Like it would be, you know, if one of those two players fell that far, I would definitely take them. Which Cornell Tate, it's not going to happen. Bailey, I would love it if it happened. Now, Derwin James fell all the way to 17 when he came out in the draft, but he's a safety, and safeties typically don't get drafted high, but pass rushers do. And but I don't know. Beyond the top pick, I'm still kind of formulating what my perfect draft would be. Originally, it would be like taking Sonny Styles early. I don't think Styles is going to end up lasting until 16. I definitely want a linebacker. I definitely want a safety, but it all kind of depends. And it's going to depend what we do in free agency too. Like my perfect scenario is we get like Malik Willis and Romeo Dobbs in free agency, make it to where we don't have to draft a receiver early, and then we can get our quarterback and load up on the defense. Like that's right now, that would be my plan, but we'll see what happens. I'm going to sit down tonight and watch a couple of games of linebacker from Missouri, Josiah Trotter, who's the younger brother and the son of Jeremiah Trotter, the Eagles guy. So I'm going to watch some film on him tonight, and who knows, maybe that could be a possibility for us in this upcoming draft. So I got a bunch of linebackers to watch this week. So all I know is we definitely need a linebacker, we definitely need a safety, and we definitely need some pass rush help. I'll tell you what I don't want to do in the draft. I do not want to draft a corner, and I do not want to draft a defensive tackle. All the mocks that I see where people are like, oh, they got to get somebody to replace, you know, Quinnen or Sauce or whatever. Like,
Yeah, they are.
they were confident in AZ being able to step up and maybe not be Sauce, but take over that role. And likewise, Juwan Briggs, like, I know that, you know, his sack numbers weren't through the roof, but he didn't play every game, first of all. Second of all, like, his pressure win rate was ranked 4th in the entire NFL, with only Ed Oliver and a couple other guys that were ahead of him. You know who was not ahead of him? Quinnen Williams. So, like, to me, if you draft a defensive tackle or a corner early,
taking away Rogers short.
you're admitting that you made a mistake trading those two guys
Not
away.
let him run the
I
ball
don't
on
think we
first
made a
down,
mistake
second down.
trading those guys away. And so I'm kind of still, you know, up in the air about what exactly I want him to do, but I know I don't want him to do that.
I agree with you on that. Like, I don't also like not taking defense the first 2 picks. Like, disgusting. Like, why would you take defense? Like, we need more offense and defense. Like, granted, our defense is not good. We do not need to take defense with both our first round picks. Like, if that was me, I'm not saying we shouldn't draft defense at all. I think we should draft an offensive
right?
player in the first round, whether it's like a receiver like Harnell Tate or we
Max
should
is just putting
draft,
questions up on the
quarterback or
chat and
something.
letting Ricky
Quarterback's
answer
like
them.
the most neat position in the Jets with the Jets right now because Justin Fields is terrible. Our backup quarterback, Brady Cook, I don't think he's going to make the third string. I don't think he's still going to be our third string. He's terrible. And then Cook was horrible, especially in the last couple of games. He was terrible.
He was awful. But you know what? At that point, we were tanking. The fact that they didn't play Stevens or Brees in that last game, and like people want to make a big deal, like, our last few games we got blown out by X amount of points, and it was historically bad. That's true.
That's Steelers ball.
But if you're really
Steelers
tanking
football.
and you're not trying to win games, like, does it really matter
Defense
how
trying to
much you
save
lose
them.
by if you were trying to lose the game anyway?
That's true.
But the other thing is that people don't talk about.
Miko does not.
Brownlee was hurt. A.Z. Thomas was hurt. That's 2 of your
Stroud's-
three starting
Stroud's
corners.
got to get rid of that.
Will McDonald was hurt. Fucking, there's one of your best pass rushers. And if you look at it, like, people would always say, like, the Jets were bad
He is
against
taking his
the run
eyes off of them
historically,
too,
whatever.
Fox. He's taking.
We
his
got
eyes
beat
off.
by all those points because teams didn't even have to run the ball
Look
on
like
us.
early.
They could just throw it all day, and we could not stop them.
It is
at
true.
all.
That's not perfect.
And so missing 2 of your, 3 starting corners and your best pass
Oh, yeah,
rusher,
baby.
it just exaggerated or aggravated that
and then you still gotta
situation and
you still
made
gotta
it
make
so much
better
worse.
at
So
once actually,
I get it. It was a disappointing end to a disappointing year, but I still have faith, and I think we're in for a big turnaround. Like, there's a lot of guys that are on this roster that need to go. Quincy Williams
that's a
needs
big
to
play.
go.
Addy. You see that?
Tony Adams
Right.
needs to go. Like there's guys that are left over from the solid regime that we just need to get rid of.
Tony Adams is we need to get rid of him. Quincy's not good. Sherwood's like the worst Mike linebacker in the NFL. Quincy's underperformed, but really a lot of players were good under Salah's scheme, but like they're just been terrible. So a lot of it's coaching. Like a lot. I mean, look at these teams like Jacksonville last year won 4 games with Doug Peterson. Suddenly with Liam Cohen, they won 13 games. Really, coaching matters. Like for the Jets, I feel like for the Jets, it's like always, we need multi-goal rebuilds. No, it's not. I mean, really, in the modern NFL, you could turn around a team so fast. I think getting rid of players like Tony Adams and Sherwood would be a good idea. And then, I mean, hopefully, you can still get some of Glenn's guys from the lines, but I don't know if they want to come
I know
here.
like the Metcalf missed a
Saying,
block.
like, there are reports that Glenn's like is hard to work with. His personality is very
Luka.
abrasive.
Hell yeah,
No. See, that's I hate that narrative.
earlier.
Like you can find people
Just
that
like we were
will say
celebrating
things, but there's
now.
also plenty of people that are big fans of Glenn. You listen to any of his players from Detroit,
Got the
anybody
song.
that played under him in New Orleans, they all love him. Like, a week ago,
420 and something.
Alvin Kamara was on TV doing an interview, and he was talking about different.
Bill, I must be busy. 420 in Honolulu, baby. Part 3.
It's 420. The fucking Addy
It's all
Show
good.
stoners.
Fuck it, Bill.
Let's light 'em up 'cause
A minute late, but you're still here.
We set it at 420. We still set it at
Is that
420.
Johnny
Oh, yeah.
boy? Where the fuck is
Oh, yo. Hell yeah, Foxy.
that cranky cock
Hell yeah.
doesn't ruin our party? Is that Foxy sucking and blowing smoke out of an old Drano bottle? Has anyone seen Beast? Where is that fat tub of shit? Mr. Weed is baked 24/7. Is that Nate parenthesis Nate? Tell him to eat my dick, eat my dick, eat my dick, eat my dick, eat my dick. Yeah, yeah. Gary 3D loved to smoke that meat popsicle, but says he's not gay. 3 sibs and his deep ass voice might be double team soon. Did you hear about Charles beating off Tom Ace in his car? Nick Shine was there and helped clean up the mess. 25 and his weird ass hair, always vaping fruity chemicals. Lane's here to try on Carly's bikinis. 420 almost over, so smoke 'em if you got 'em. You're tight as a kite, you ain't doing it right. Let's go Dodgers, let's go Jets, fuck those Mets. Fuck 'em in their gay asses. Let's get high, they will drive. Hell yeah, peace out.
Well, Travis Jones, the
See you in
defensive
4 minutes,
tackle
Jay.
for the Ravens, re-signed, and so did Quentin Lake, the safety from the Rams. So those were like
The left
two of
Mets
my
fan, hell
very
yeah.
top guys that I wanted. If we can get a shot to get Tyler Linderbaum, the center from the Ravens, I would absolutely do it. I would pay him whatever the hell he wants. If it's a bidding war, so be it. I would offer him the most of anybody. However, I don't know if he's going to want to come here or not. I have a feeling he's going to want to go to a contender, but money talks at the end of the day, so we'll see. Aside from that,
Taking over, bro. Hell yeah.
I'm not against like Isaiah Likely. I don't think we're going to pay out big money for a tight end like Pitts, but I wouldn't mind Isaiah Likely. We definitely need to add to the tight end room. Malik Willis for sure, because we absolutely have to have a quarterback. And of the options available, I like him the best.
Good.
And aside from that, like I said, if we could bring in Romeo Doubs and Willis, the only thing that would make me hesitant to do that is how much money we would have to pay Doubs, because
shotgun from the
Garrett's already got a
time
big
in the
deal,
pocket.
even though it
Rodgers
hasn't
goes
kicked
down.
in yet. It's going to.
17,
And
fourth down.
being that we have 3 first-rounders in 27, I really, 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 really want
You had enough
Jeremiah
time.
Smith,
I
no matter what. And
Fucking KD only needs 834 more points to pass MJ, 5th all time. He's right on Dirk's tail. Hell yeah. So it's gonna be him and LeBron 1 and 2.
That's part of the reason why the Texans are so good. They have 4 good passer. I mean,
I feel like Linderbaum could be a good option as first center.
CJ fucking Stroud. Rancho Cucamonga, California, baby. CJ Stroud.
Get Linderbaum off like the cheap. Romeo Doubs could be a good option. I feel like Malik Willis could be good as like a bridge quarterback.
Yeah.
Good. I think it could be a very good bridge until we find our quarterback in either in the 26, either this draft in the 2026 draft or in the 2027 NFL draft. Because I heard like a 2027 draft is deeper, but they always say this about every draft. Oh, like last year was like, oh my God, the 2026 class is gonna be deeper than the 2025 quarterback class. Really, none of the quarterbacks pan out. So we either have to draft a quarterback this year or next year. Preferably, I do want it this year, but I understand like there's not many good prospects, so maybe 2027 is the better year to draft the quarterback, in my opinion. But I think Malik Willis can be good as a bridge. You know? I think Romeo Doubs can be good, and then what's that defensive? I don't know if T Higgins. Do you think T Higgins is an option or no?
No, he's still under contract in Cincinnati.
Yeah,
So
maybe pushing Rob
he
for
won't be
biggest
an
pair.
option. But yeah, like overall, like the free agent that's the problem in free agency wide receiver. It's not a great free agent class. You know, a lot of the positions that we need, there just aren't really good options. Cam Curl, the other safety from the Rams, is also a free agent. You know, I would consider bringing him in. But yeah, free agency, like the class doesn't necessarily blow me away. Linderbaum's definitely the biggest name, you know, for the Jets, and I agree. Like Willis would be a good bridge, but there's going to be
shut up, man. Set it over on Max's screen.
Based on his performance
Time
this
to
year,
again.
limited snaps.
Say something in the chat.
But
I don't know if the Ravens want to get rid of Linderbaum, because like I don't know. I feel like the Ravens are a very small organization with like keeping players and stuff, so they'll keep like their top players. But it would be a dream if we get Linderbaum. If Linderbaum's on the free agent market.
At this point, if they're going to keep him, they're going to have to tag him, because when they refused to pick up his 5th-year option, it pissed him off and created a rift between the two of them. And from what I hear, the relationship has deteriorated. And as far as contract talks, they're supposedly very, very far apart. And at this point,
time for Boswell.
it seems like it's soured to the point where He doesn't
Hell no,
try
Foxy.
free agency and see what's out there. And the only way they're going to be able to keep him off the market is if they tag him.
Yeah, you're telling Oak Fox. That's
Which
for a lot of
they
people.
could do.
You're
But
need to get Linderbaum.
you know,
I don't care if you
it's going to
overpay.
depend if they've got other players they want to use the tag on. It's going to be interesting. Like ordinarily, a player
How many
like
wins
that
did
doesn't
Jessup have
make
this
it
year with
to the
Linderbaum?
market, but we've seen crazier things. So we'll see. Looking forward to it, man. Thanks for having me
Yes,
on.
3
Sounds good.
correct answers.
I will catch you later, and I got a show tomorrow. Stop by.
Sounds good.
All right, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, Ricky, New York Jets on the show. So anyone who doesn't know his channel, subscribe to his channel at Ricky New York Jets. He has a show tomorrow. So we got some more Jets news. So I really do agree with a lot of his points. I think Linderbaum could be a really good option on the market, or
Oh yeah, Ricky.
Dobbs could be a good option, or Melissa could be a really good option.
Hell yeah,
on the
Ricky.
market, quarterback
Ricky, you
market.
carried.
But let's see. Let me check this score now for the Texans.
You definitely gave us some things to think about, Ricky New York Jets.
Wow, 7-6. What's going on there? What's going on this game? Oh wow, C.J. Stroud had a touchdown to Christian Kirk. So, wow, the Texans hopefully they keep covering for the bet. Honestly,
you see me?
we can still
great. Well done.
Eli Batts in the comment in chat says we can still draft a quarterback in the 4th, and chances are we're going to trade one of those first round picks and get a third in the deal. I think we're going to be like trade. I think if we're a quarterback in the draft, I think we're going to be trading back in the draft. That's just really my opinion on it, because there's not really good quarterbacks. Say if, like, Arizona wants to get more. Like, let's say if, like, Arizona's going to trade Kyler Murray. I think Kyler Murray could be a good option for a bridge. You know, he's shown like high level quarterback play. But personally, for me, if I was like a Jets fan, I think Malik Willis is the best bridge, because we could sign him for like 1 or 2 years, and then we could draft a quarterback, whether it's Dante Moore, Fernando Mendoza, Chambliss, or Pavia. Really, there's really a lot of good options in my opinion. Score 6-7. Team Curry, thank you so much. Let's hope I have the Texans winning, but I don't care if the Steelers win. I mean, I liked Rodgers when he was on the Jets. I feel like all these Jets fans are like, I don't know. I see all these Reddit posts. Oh my god, people are just so delusional that Aaron Rodgers. Like, oh my god, people are like, oh, Aaron Rodgers was a problem last year. Oh, well, I guess because he's like trying to get his players, bro. Aaron Rodgers was the best Jets quarterback we had the last 25 years. I wasn't on YouTube. Like,
That's not saying very much
on YouTube. I was like on hiatus for a little bit, but oh my god. Nate, you can be the moderator. Nate,
he's the best.
We're gonna
the best quarterback the Jets have had in 20 years. What's that line from the movie Waiting? That's like
you need a moderator.
Down syndrome. Fucking like that's not saying a lot.
Eli Batts is like I totally agree. We need a quarterback. We're gonna be bad next season though. We're probably gonna need to be in a good spot to draft a quarterback 2027.
We've had shit quarterbacks.
I agreed. Johnny Boy in the chat says Glenn is going to shock the world. Forza Glenn. Honestly, Johnny, let's see. You're going to be Mr. Aaron Glenn defender, Mr. Aaron Glenn bootlicker. Honestly, look at him. He's just let's just defend Glenn. I mean, let's hope he turns around, Johnny. I mean, maybe if he makes the playoffs next year because of your, but I highly doubt it.
Alan, what do you think about Oregon getting?
Honestly, Johnny, I like your belief in Aaron Glenn, but I really don't have belief in him. Another spring, Islanders won 3, and the Knicks had a really good win. I feel like the Knicks can go deep in the playoffs, in my opinion. Like the Knicks, I mean, look at the rotation under Thibodeau. Like they really didn't have like much of a rotation in the off season, but now Mike Brown, they have a lot more rotations. There's like a 6-man. I can't remember the player's name. If anyone type in the chat, I'm not like a big basketball fan, but like type in the name of the chat. Like I know it was like some 6-man. It was like. Oscar Grouch says, Max, your channel's going to blow up, bro. I'm proud of you. Keep going. Oh, thank you so much. I'm going to be doing like shows every week, but keep subscribe to me, Max. It's New York Jets for news, so you need to subscribe. We're going to be talking free agency right now. It's way too early free agency predictions, but let's hope the Texans win, but can't wait. But Dobbs can be a good option, but there's a lot of good like offseason. It's like so early. Discuss it. There's always like new names. that pop up like apparently with I saw like a new mock trade earlier about like the Jets trying to get 57 years. You know, it's also crazy. 57 years ago, the Jets won Super Bowl III, which is crazy. The Jets social media team didn't even do it.
Yeah, I know, Max, but I was 1 year old. I didn't get to enjoy it.
I should have figured out how to get a moderator on. Let me just show me how to do it, then I'll get you as a moderator.
Oh my god!
And then
oh my
another breaking Jets news: Jets
How do I
quarterback
make me
Bailey
moderator,
Zappi
Addy?
to
What do I
future
tell them to do?
contract.
Click on your name and then it'll say add as channel
Really,
moderator.
and then Jets signed 3, including ex-Chiefs wide receiver Mac Delena. And then they also announced the wide receivers Mac Delena and kicker Lenny Craig has been signed to reserve says future contracts. And then
This is how I become mayor.
I haven't heard much about Lenny Craig, but
one small
Lenny Craig,
town
but
that
Lenny
was
Craig's
fun.
like 6'2", 214. He was actually born in Germany. This is where my dad was born. Spent the 2025 season on Atlanta Falcons practice squad as part of the International Pathway Program. Craig has previously played for Berlin Adler, the German Football League, and the Stuttgart Surge of the European League of Football. And then Bailey Zappi was initially selected by the Patriots in the 4th round. Played collegiately for the Western Kentucky, played in 14 games. But I don't know. I feel like Zappi on a future quarterback, I think he's going to be like quarterback 3 of the Jets. I guess really my thoughts on it. I think Zappi is going to be quarterback 3. But I think it's either we have to sign a veteran like Willis and then draft a quarterback this year for like some seeding / for development. Eli Betts in the chat says, that tells me Tyrod's probably going to retire. I think he's going to retire, honestly. Like, look how many injuries Tyrod's got in the last couple games. Like, I feel like Tyrod's like so made of glass these days. I mean, he's always getting injured every year. Like, he's just terrible. Like, Tyrod is always getting bad injuries. And there's actually a proven fact that every time like Tyrod's getting injured, the next year the teams that found him a franchise quarterback, Bills, he was a starter from 2015, 2017, 2018. The Bills drafted Josh Allen. And then with he got his lung puncture in 2020, and then Justin Herbert became a franchise quarterback. So I feel like with Tyrod, like every time he's like gets injured, there's always like paved the way for another franchise quarterback. So now with Dart and stuff, the next quarterback I get is franchise.
Not going deep over the middle. He's got him.
Oh no! We have all hit. We have 3 months. We have 3 months till draft. We have 2 months till free agency. But in other sports news, you know what? The Mets, I don't know about the Cody Bellinger deal. Let's see a Cody Bellinger. I feel like either can go the Dodgers or back to the Mets. I feel like the Mets, in my opinion, they just sign all like they love like ex-Yankees. They sign like any ex-Yankee. They sign Juan Soto to a 15-year, $765 million deal. They sign other like a lot of Mets players. So they fall in love with Mets players, but I don't know if they're gonna sign Bellinger. Like they have to pay a lot of players, or there's Aaron Judge. They have to pay Jazz Chisholm, Brian Volpe. They have the Yankees have a lot of good players, but let's hope they improve. Like their bullpen has to improve, and so Oscar the Ground says Jameis Winston is a perfect bridge quarterback for us. I would trade 6 for him easily. I don't give a fuck that he's under contract with the Giants. Go tamper with him and get him to come to the other side of the pond. Agreed. I feel like Jameis could be a really good option for a backup quarterback or mentor quarterback. He's shown like he can be a really good mentor quarterback under Jackson Dart. Like, look at Jackson Dart. Like, Jameis can be a very good like veteran, 2nd, 3rd string. He's like, look at his mic'd up moments. He was like very like professional, and he was like very good at like developing young quarterbacks. He's energetic. He's someone who I would like in the Jets locker room. That's just my opinion on it. Eli Betts in the chat says veteran quarterback, 4th round quarterback, Zappy, Cook. Those will be the quarterbacks on training camp starts. Yeah, I think the four quarterbacks I'm gonna have I think a veteran's gonna be here, whether it's Kirk Cousins, Malik Willis, and then whether quarterback we get whether it's Tavia, Chambliss, Moore, Mendoza. I think Zappy could be the 3rd string, and then Cook's gonna be a 4th string, but I think he's gonna be cut. I think he's gonna be cut in the 2026 offseason, but really we're gonna do 53-man roster, and then but there's a lot of really good options.
What if Mendoza?
What's the score of the Texans? Someone type in the chat. What's the score of the Texans Steelers game? What's the score right now?
Is he still going number 1?
Oh wow, Steelers Texans are still up. 34 seconds. And
I want that
second
type
quarter.
of chaos, though.
Texans are up
At the top of the draft.
7-6. I hope the Texans win this game, but let's see.
28 seconds left in it.
7-6 seconds with the ball, about to kick a field goal. Yes, imagine they get this field goal. That would be like 10-6 seconds. Yeah, it'll be good. And they're going to go in the half. Let's hope the Texans win this game.
Oh, Stroud missed him. He was wide open.
Oscar the Grouch says Rodgers is going to go home sad today. Yeah, it could happen. I don't know. I feel like the Steelers, in my opinion, their offense, they're always like mediocre every year. It's like always 9-8, 10-7. But I do have respect for Tomlin, though. If he gets fired, I would like the Jets to fire him. Glad I got Tomlin.
Dude, he was about to run for.
I don't know what's like Mike Tomlin
to the
gets
20
fired.
at least.
The Steelers always have like this called the standards. Like, they don't. You know, the crazy fact is they've only had 3 coaches since 1969. They had Noel from like the 1969 to like 1991.
He didn't really miss it as much as there's no reason to put that much on it, bro. Just throw it out in front of him, let him go.
2006, and they had Mike Tomlin 2007 to present. So I feel like the Steelers don't usually fire coaches, but I'll be shocked if he gets fired. What happened? You missed a wide open receiver. Who? Stroud or A-Rod? Let's see.
Did Stroud just go to push
Who
the
missed a
defender
wide
off
open receiver? Was it Stroud or Rodgers? I'm not watching the game. I'm live right now.
Stroud hits the running back late in the flat, who gets murdered.
Oh, Stroud? Yeah, Stroud missed it. That's crazy. But Stroud's hasn't been the same. Ever since like, we had made those quarterback. I'm not saying he's a bad quarterback. He hasn't been the same since he hasn't been as sensational as his rookie year. It was like, when you're like, I want to have the Eli Manning type of career, so like the Rodgers type of career.
Mad Max skipping comments, bro.
The Texans defense was insane, honestly. Like their defense is really good. Just saying, like the Texans defense, they have like one of the top rated defenses in all the National Football League. Oscar the Grouch in the chat says, I would love Tomlin too, but the problem is, Max, we aren't even playing in calls to get Harbaugh. We wouldn't do it for Tomlin either. Just think they have their guy. You know why? Because Woody Johnson right now is probably getting at the hugs. You know, Oscar, you just know the routine right now. Woody Johnson's probably giving another hug to Aaron Glenn. I mean, any owner, bro. If Aaron Glenn was,
there's no timing.
You know why he doesn't want to fire? Because Woody Johnson can't really separate coach from player. I mean, as a player, Aaron Glenn's good, but you know something I really appreciate about Robert Kraft? He separated coach and player. He realized Mayo wasn't the answer, and he got draw Mayo wasn't the answer, and he got a real coach in Vrabel. And look at the Patriots. They were worse than the Jets last year, and then they turn around, beat the Chargers in the wild card, won their first playoff game since 2019. So if Woody Johnson, if he was like a corner for the Broncos, like I think most owners would fire Glenn.
7-6
performance, honestly. I mean, granted, I just don't like. Even Jake says this. Even I would say this. The Jets job is just not for first timers. Like the New York media is crazy. Like their media expectations in New York are really like crazy. But I feel like, but I don't know, with Woody Johnson, I just don't understand why he's not trying to get Mike Tomlin or John Harbaugh on the market. I just don't understand. Oscar Grange says, they're hugging up right now, 100%. Sure, but really the hug is at 8:35 a.m. in the morning. This is probably Woody Johnson right now. Oh, let's see. Oh, thinking is overrated. Let me just give Aaron Glenn another hug. Eli Betts in the chat says, Max, who do you think is making it to Super Bowl, and how far away do you think the Jets are? My Super Bowl prediction is Seahawks, Bills, and I have the Seahawks winning. The Seahawks have the best defense in the National Football League. I've defended Darnold for years. I never thought he was that bad of a quarterback. Gates just ruined him as a coach. I think Darnold's been good the last 2 years. So the Seahawks offense is good under Kubiak, and then their defense is good. And how far away the Jets are? Very far away. We haven't made the playoffs in the last 15 years. I mean, I don't think we're gonna make the playoffs next year. I mean, let's see how it is. I mean, the Jets tickets are cheap right now, but like, look. Do you think we're even going to make the playoffs next year? We have a very hard schedule. We play the AFC West. Chargers are good next year. Chiefs are good. Chiefs always at Mahomes, but they can bounce back. I mean, it depends when we play the Chiefs, because if we play them early in the season, maybe Mahomes is not back from his ACL tear. But if we play them later, it could happen. And then we play the Broncos. They're good. Their defense is really good. And then maybe the Raiders will beat, and then we play the NFC North. I mean, I don't think we're going to beat the Lions. The Lions are that good. The Bears we're not going to beat. We're not going to beat the Vikings. We might beat the Vikings. I don't know. JJ is not really that good, and then I don't think we're going to beat what's the other team? We're not going to beat the Packers. No way. And then we're not going to beat the Bills. We're not going to beat the Patriots. So I don't think we might have like 3 or 4 wins next year. That's my thing. We won't set the playoffs next. Says we won't set the playoffs next year. It might surprise me if we have a good off season, but let's see. But really, our schedule is really hard next year. But
Hell yeah, Tom. Cup is buttocks.
Oscar the Ground says, as much as I would love to see the Jets make the playoffs, I just want to see them with a positive record for once. I want more wins and losses on a record. That shouldn't be too much as. Agreed. I feel like every team in the NFL is like always can turn around easy, but the Jets just really can't. I feel like. I mean, we haven't won 7 games since 2019. The best year. I was a fan since 2016, so really the best year I've seen was like
Oscar
7-9.
Glazing, that's what he be doing, Bill.
We haven't had a winning record since 2015. So
Go to any of Charles' videos and look at the comment sections after the fact.
Max, if you give Glenn, I would not give Glenn a hug. I wouldn't even cup his buttocks, honestly. Nah, I wouldn't. The New York Jets is awesome. Why do you play the games? I don't. Max, if you give Glenn, I would not give Glenn a hug. I wouldn't even cup his buttocks, honestly. Nah, I wouldn't. The New York Jets is awesome. So why, Max, if you give Glenn, I would not give Glenn a hug. I wouldn't even cup his buttocks, honestly. Nah, I wouldn't. The New York Jets is awesome. So why do you play games?
Thank you, Tom.
I'm not saying we're not going to win games. I think we're willing to 4 or 5 games, but this is my way too early prediction. But let's see in the off season. But I want to be realistic with the amount of wins. Like every year, I used to say like, "Oh, Jets can make the Super Bowl playoffs."
Oh, fuck.
I want to like.
Peace out, Scott. Have a good night.
With their
Oh,
coaching,
man.
if we win more than 5 games, I'll be happy.
I don't even cup his buttocks, honestly.
But really, I feel like way too early. Like the schedule doesn't look good with coaching. Like look at the top coaches we play next year. We play a lot of like all the new coaches, and it was crazy stat. Like all the top 6 picks in the draft have like their coaches. They are going to have completely new coaching staffs except us because if any owner was owning a team. Oscar in the Grouch in chat says, Max, there's some teams where if they don't make the Super Bowl or the playoffs, it's a bust or of a year. With the Jets, we're begging them to get more than 7 wins. It's that so true because like a lot, all these journalists like the national sports media takes. Oh my God, it's crazy. Like the Jets, like journalists for other teams, they get to see playoff games stuff. All the journalists here, they just see the off season stuff, and then they don't cover the playoffs. So it's very different, especially the journalists and stuff and the media guys who cover the Jets. It's great because there's always like 18 games because it's just a preseason and they just cover the regular season. They're never guaranteed the playoffs because we haven't made in the last 15 years. I mean, the Giants, granted, the Giants have been crap the last like 10 years, but they've accidentally made the playoffs like 2 years in 2016 and 2022. So it's very like our standards so low, and like everyone's like in the media is like, the Jets fans like, it takes 5-6 years to turn around, and it's just not true. Like that's what the Jets think. They have to turn around 5 years. It's a rebuild takes 5 years. It doesn't. A rebuild take maybe a year or 2. Like especially in the modern NFL. Like in the past, it takes 5 years to rebuild. But really, in the modern NFL, it only takes like a year or 2 to turn around. Look at the Commanders; they've been terrible for years. And all of a sudden, when Jane Daniels came, they made the playoffs in 2024. Granted, 2025 this year, they didn't make the playoffs, but they were tired. But they had a ton of injuries. Look at the Bears; they've been crappy for years. They were crap for years. They were the longest. They haven't won a playoff game in 15 years, and then they just beat the Packers like 34-31. Last time the Bears beat the Packers in the playoffs was before the Pearl Harbor was bombed. So, and then. Look at the Jags. Granted, they made the playoffs in 2022, but they weren't good. They won 4 games last year, but under Doug Peterson. But now with Liam Cohen, they won 13 games. So, and they really played close against the Bills. The Jacksonville reporters, like, I really think she was good. I mean, I just worry about people like, it's not the new sport job. I mean, I think you should be more positive than negative. I mean, granted, I don't want my journalists, like, especially if I'm covering a team, I don't want the journalists to be all negative and just all negative. Like, be a little positive. Granted, like, you should still ask questions. Granted, you should still question like strategy and stuff on coaches, but you shouldn't be all negative. You should be a little positive. I think being neutral is more like, if I was a journalist, like, I mean, I'm in sports communication at college. Like, if I was a journalist, like if I'm ever like aspiring to be a journalist, I'll be like staying neutral. I'll still be positive, but I'll still be questioning the results and stuff. But I'll make sure to keep it like positive and stuff. Eli Betts in the chat says, Max, what is the most amount you want to pay for Jets? Any price, but let's see. I mean, I'll pay as much money as I want. Like, I maybe pay like $1,300 for the Jets for a ticket to the Super Bowl if the Jets are ever in it. But let's see, Eli Betts. Let's see in the chat. But really, what's it right now? What's the score of the game? What's the score of the game? Oh, it's still 7-6. Still 7-6 in the chat. So, but really, let's see. But it's getting late, guys. So thank you so much for subscribing to my channel. Max's New York Jets 8572. Thank you so much for having me on.
Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Well done, Max.
Max is out. I mean, honestly, good night. What I'll do here is I'm going to take this one to 7 hours, go grab some food, and the night's still young. I'm off tomorrow. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah.
Maybe part 2 later on? Later? Nate, do you like pop-up bagels?
I don't know what that is.
Neither do I. Never heard of it. Let's see. What do I want to consume this evening? What are you up to, Ricky? Watching the game?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Where Ricky watches his linebackers tonight.
Oh, crap. Speaking of linebackers, I just fucked up this mock draft I was doing. I did not get one. I got distracted.
Are you ready to do your first mock draft live on the Addy Show, Ricky?
I
What
don't know.
simulator do you use?
I could, I guess.
What mock draft simulator do you use?
I haven't even done one on my own show yet. I've been trying to kind of hold off until all the other football is over with. Okay, well, I just did get a linebacker, but not one of the ones I wanted.
Did you get Aiden Fisher from Indiana? Was that who it was?
No, I ended up with like Red Murdoch way late. Kid from Buffalo.
What website do you use to do your mock drafts?
I'm using the mock draft database right now. Okay, I'll add some depth there.
Plus the streets are clear. Rick Kent's not here.
Yep. Zeal.
on? You gonna be up late tonight, Ricky?
Probably. I just woke up like right before I came on your show. So
what about you, Nate?
Yeah, same. I woke up.
Hell
before I
yeah!
came.
Well, I'm off tomorrow, and like in 7 minutes, we'll pull the plug on this hoe. I'm gonna get some food, chill for a bit, and part 2 will be cracking.
all right. Yeah. What time? What?
I don't know, like an hour and a half ish.
Let me see. So this mock draft, I got Mendoza at 2 because the Raiders took Moore at 1, which that doesn't happen very often. Let me see. Mendoza, Makai Lemon, Romello Heights, pass rusher, Kamari Ramsey, safety, Chase Basantis, guard, Jake Slaughter, center, Max Clare, tight end, Keelan Rutledge, guard, Red Murdoch, linebacker, Demetrius Crownover, tackle. Not bad. It's not bad. I should have got a linebacker a lot earlier, but I kind of got distracted and I fucked up.
Did you say Demetrius Crownover?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's got one of those football names.
Oh yeah.
Let me see. Fast speed.
What does everyone think about this right here? Let me know.
Yes, absolutely.
Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. I'm blessed and hell yeah. Go. All right.
Yeah, I know Fox. It was but I was in like the 200s already. It was like the 6th round.
Shit.
The options were not good, but I'll do another one. It'll be better. But I'm gonna go and while we're taking an Addy break intermission, I'm gonna go watch some Josiah Trotter film.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'll eat. Enjoy the halftime. Come back. Maybe the ass end of the game. Yep, halftime for the game and for the Addy show. You're damn right, Tom.
So you gotta be back about 11. Well,
maybe, yeah. 11 Eastern sounds about right.
I'll be back after the game.
Yeah, dude.
Halftime of the Addy show is the game.
Hell yeah.
All right, man. Well, I will see you guys after the break then.
Hell yeah. Oh,
Yeah. See you guys later.
Hell yeah.
All right, man.
Addy, Ricky, peace out. Good stuff, Addy. Good stuff.
Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Going to all right, everybody. This guy right here needs to consume some food. This little fucker has. And now it's my turn. So thank you for joining me on what has become part 1 of the Addy Show, because guess what? I'm off tomorrow. And I like hanging out with my peeps. So let's continue to do the damn thing. What you say? What you say? What you say? All right, everybody. And Nate sent me a video that I need to edit. And yeah. So anyway, thank you for joining me for part 1. Let's just call it 7 hours. What do you say? Deal? Deal? All right. Hell yeah. Nate with his 9-month member chat saying, Bobby, where you at? I love you. Yes, Bobby. Nate loves you. And so do all of us. If you're feeling down, pick up your fucking phone, dude. Talk to someone. Any one of us. You have so many to choose from. All you gotta do is pick one and use that device. So anyway, let me recharge my batteries, put some food in my tummy, and I'll see you guys later on. All right? Hold up real quick. Yeah, what Nate said. Holla at your fucking boys, Bobby. That's what they're there for, dude. All right? Hold up. No, you're not going anywhere I am. Why are you crying like you're about to go somewhere, bro? Hold up. Let's see. Let me, later, Alan. What do you think, Alan? Part 2? You gonna come back for part 2, Alan? Don't just say later like that. Part two? Part two, Smokey, you down? Yeah? And I hope you all enjoy the conclusion of the Texans hopefully defeating the Steelers, because it's fuck the Steelers around here. For Rodgers, during Rodgers, and after. And let me play this real quick so I get a free little 49 seconds so this show can be 7 hours. Fuck it.
Results. And I'm busy right now. I'm applying to Buffalo Wild Wings.
There you go. Let's go.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go.
There you go, Ted.
Then throw away the junk food. Then go run around the block and do 10 push-ups.
I've done so much for this community, providing great entertainment. You guys are all pieces of shit, especially Nate and that bigot Gary. I am a Colts fan for just this year, not my whole life, but I sold all my Jets jerseys. I got pressured from that ginger moron to switch back. I'm gonna do whatever the hell I want, 'cause I'm a baby. At least I finally applied for a job, bitches. Shove it. Addy Show losers.
It's time for fun with AI and It's time for fun with AI and Asmaniacs.
Oh, hi. I'm jumping out the window.
I love you, Alan. Not as much as I love you.
I'm like Anchorman.
Married life is the best, isn't it?
It certainly is, Gary.
Oh, that chicken. It doesn't go with pasta.
Look, these are all of Carly's bikinis. Oh, I love Carly's bikinis.
All right. Thank you. By the time my outro plays / intro, it'll be 7 hours. So thank you guys for joining me. Keep your eyes peeled. And if you would like to come back for part 2, hell yeah. Peace out. I love you guys and gals and anything else that's out there watching me right now. Hell yeah.
Hi, everybody. This is Bob from Vermont. I am Bob, of course.
It's the fucking Addy Show, bitches! Woo! Bobby not here! Hell yeah! Addy driving this shit! Let's demonetize this circus! I'm blowing smoke and playing clips! Craig and Sarah down under! Jets, Johnny's baked and tripping! Nate Scooter terrorizing NYC! Knob Craft dropping F-bombs non-stop! Let's hope Bobby isn't watching! It's the fucking Addy Show, bitches! Hell yeah! Fuck you!